experience and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from James from Fremont. I chose R&S because they had a 5-star rating, did everything just as expected, showed up on time, explained options, and then did the job quickly. David was friendly, and when I need another garage door repair, I'll certainly call R&S again.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked
hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
In San Francisco today, mostly sunny skies with a high of 73.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right.
Nunez is out, and that's the ball game. Aldridge home run brings a little excitement to this ball game, but the Nationals now win back-to-back games in this three-game series, and today the final is 6-3.
Dwayne Kuiper on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. 6-3 the final. Nats take the series. We'll go for the sweep today at Oracle Park. And don't worry, we got some technical difficulties for Shasky, but he can hear me. That's all that matters right now. We'll get through it. I think we'll get through the season. I mean, it's June 10th. Adrian Hauser fails yet again to get through the fifth inning. 4 1/3, 4 hits, 3 earned runs. And, that bargain bin hunting for your 4th and 5th starters has not quite worked out for the San Francisco Giants this year. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is a beautiful day in the Bay Area. It's going to be toasty the next 2 days. Stay hydrated, stay safe out there, have some fun. If you're just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for summer vacation, hitting the beaches, doing what you got to do. We appreciate you joining us here. And you know how to get involved. The number is 888-957-9570. Bryce Eldridge goes deep yesterday, Joey. 17-game hitting streak now for Jung-Hoo Lee, who has 2 more hits, 2 ribbies for him yesterday. He has been incredible. Maybe the best player in all of baseball since coming back from the IL. But we're reacting to yet another loss. Good morning.
Good morning. Look, it's just this team. They can't cash in when they have opportunities. They leave runners on base. Couple of misplays. I thought that Jung-Hoo Lee misplayed that ball in right field. Though he's been excellent, I don't want to pin anything on him. Arise continues to just mash, and then you look at Devers and you look at Adames, and they've been just ice cold here for about 2 weeks. So it's a little alarming. Matt Chapman, though, looking good. Bryce Eldridge's at-bats, to me, are the saving grace of this team right now. And they've had opportunities to cash things in and have big innings and big moments and string together wins. And whether it's the bullpen, whether it's the 2-out hitting coming through, it just seems like that big watershed moment is just not happening for this team.
0 for 5 with the bases loaded. 0 for 5. And you heard it on the call last night. I thought it was just a great synopsis from one Dwayne Kuiper on the call for NBC Sports Bay Area. Well, Giants leave the bases loaded. What else is new? That's the theme of the season so far. 14 games under 500 right now. Not even halfway through June, Joe. And again, we talked about it yesterday, that this team has been unable to seize momentum when it looks like they string together a couple series, maybe a series here, a series there. They just can't seem to get the ball rolling. And it's not like the Washington Nationals are a juggernaut. They're 35-33. But when they see a team like the San Francisco Giants on the schedule, they're looking like, oh, wait, we can get back on track now. And that's the worst place to be as a professional sports team, is when the opposition is now looking at you and saying, oh, great, the Giants are coming up? Okay, we can get back on track with our franchise. And maybe the Cubs are feeling that way, although the Cubs just lost to this Giants team over the weekend. So who the hell knows? I'm with you on the Devers thing, and this has kind of been the bugaboo of the San Francisco Giants the last 2 seasons. They can't get complementary play across the board. If one guy's struggling, another guy's doing well. If it's Devers doing well, Jung-Hoo Lee's struggling. If it's Adames doing well.
Can I do the Steiny on you?
Do it.
That's the hallmark of a bad team.
There you go.
I don't want to be that guy.
No, it's true.
You just pop the balloon, but
Joe, they're 14 games under 500. I mean, they're not good. The
hallmark of bad teams are, we do these 2 or 3 things well, and then these 2 or 3 things awful. And right now, situational defense has been questionable. Pitching, obviously, is just, you watched Dylan Smith last night.
Yeah.
Everybody, quite frankly, you guys all watched him come into that game.
Yeah.
That's who we were opining for instead of Keaton Wynn.
Didn't give up a run.
Well, no. He gave up a run, just not his run.
Yeah, exactly. Not an earned run. What? We got to chill. I'm reaching for positives here. He did give up he gave up the wall. He got to walk. Got to strike out. The ERA is still 0.00. Tristan Beck comes in and gives. Yeah, Mr. Brightside. Let's go. That's well done, Carter. That's well done. We're searching, Joe. I'm searching for positives. And
Eric Miller too. And
he might be cooked.
Well, we have to have a conversation. If you're going to be outwardly effervescent guy who talks smack to the bullpen, talks back to the dugout on the other team.
Dalton Rushing, who, by the way, had one of the dirtiest slides I've ever seen yesterday.
You have to be able to back it up. And it just feels like, to me, you're a little young. You're probably not going to remember this reference, but he went to Cal and he played for the Giants on 2 different occasions. But Tyler Walker, way back in the day, I'd call him the sweat bomb. And he would go out there and he'd just be sweating profusely because the second he got onto the mound, trouble was happening, meaning guys were getting walked. He was giving up hits. And that's where we're at with Eric Miller. And I want to like the guy. I want to think that he has good stuff. Yet every time he's out there, he's gas canning the other team and lighting up a rally for them. And so he's instant offense for the other team. Dare I say Brubaker is one of the trusted arms.
He is. No, legitimately, he is.
Trusted.
He is.
Brubaker.
He had 2 strikeouts yesterday, gave up an earned run, but he's ERA 3.18, and he's been kind of mop-up duty at times this year for the Giants, and they've needed him to save the bullpen the rest of the way. But, we had the conversation a lot yesterday about Tony Vitello's mistakes in Game 1, how it trickled down, Logan Webb, all of that. At the end of the day, the reason this team is 14 games under 500 is not because Tony Vitello. It's because of the way this team was constructed. And I do think...
Well, give me a letter grade for Devers right now.
Oh, Devers?
He's just this year.
This year, he's getting a C. He's a C. Maybe a C minus,
I was going to say, C minus? Are you going C in terms of his resume and your expectations, or a C on has he been one of the better Giants?
If I was going expectations, I would say it's been a D almost. If you had legit expectations that this guy who's making $300+ million is going to turn into the hitter he was with Boston, yeah, I think even an F might do, because he's batting .233 right now, Joe. It's June 10th. He's been ice cold at the plate.
When was the last time he came through with a big RBI, sack fly?
Boy, it's been a minute.
2 weeks, 3 weeks?
I mean, he's had nice home runs against the Cubs over the weekend, but like a clutch hit? I mean, he's searching for one right now. It's been weeks. So you asked the question, like Devers, he's kind of skating by this year.
100%.
We don't talk enough about how awful he's been given the contract and the trade you made for him. When I see Kyle Harrison doing what he's doing, when I see James Tibbs in the Dodgers organization rising up the ranks, like Devers was supposed to be. The savior is strong because you can't have one guy be the savior of your organization.
You got to handle your business.
But you were supposed to build around this guy, and it's hard to build around someone, Joe, that's not going to be producing, like you thought you were going to. The guy that I want to build around right now is the guy that we all hope to build around, Bryce Eldridge.
Well, Bryce Eldridge
looks like a guy I want to build around.
He's outplayed him in the last couple of weeks, and I want him
500.
I want him to play more infield. Look, I think today is a logical day to give either Rafi and or Willie Adames a day off.
So they have 2 days off in a row?
Yeah, absolutely. I would do that. I'm just looking at the Rafi deal, and I just want to focus on him for a little while.
Sure.
He's got an NBA feel to him. And here's what I mean by that. When I look at the NBA, I think one of the issues with the culture of the NBA is the consumer feels like a guy signs a mega deal and then all of a sudden doesn't care as much as we want them to for how much they're paid. And all of the extra responsibilities that, look, whether they want to acknowledge it or not, when you take an 8 to 10 year deal in any sport, I'm expecting certain things from you. And you could say, oh, no, all I want you to do is produce and hit. That sounds good. That sounds good. But when you sign someone to an 8 to 10 year deal, there's a level of prestige. There's a level of leadership. There's a level of professionalism. There's a level of maintaining your body that I expect. And when I look at Rafi Devers, there's a little Zion in him. If you get where I'm going with that.
No, I absolutely do.
There's a little bit of I'm content and I only really care about just hitting my numbers at the end of the year. There's a little, it's like an orb of selfishness wrapped around him.
Wow.
I have to play first base.
Yeah.
I got to play in the field. I actually think I'm a third baseman. Boston's stupid. I think I'm a third baseman, but don't look at me because I couldn't maintain my own health, in terms of my size and my weight. And also, don't look at how horrific I am when it comes to actually putting in the work and playing defense. Oh, and whenever I struggle, I'm the first out of the clubhouse. That's not really leadership. That's got a little James Harden to it.
It's not a bad comp.
Oh, no. So,
even James Harden was an MVP.
Look, you might say I'm being a little harsh, but this is just my opinion. If I'm giving out, and this is something I've learned, I think before the Giants could finally land someone on one of these 8 to 10 year deals, it was like, hey, we got to just overpay and get somebody and bring them in. And yeah, I'm wrong. Like I'm wrong on that. You got to be very selective on these 7, 8, 9, 10 million, 10 year, hundreds of millions of dollar deals. Who you pick, who you give that money to has to be the right individual on like 6 or 7 levels. And I would have done the Rafi deal. I'm probably still doing the Rafi deal. It maybe speaks to more of my desperation as an organization and my lack of ready-made Major League Baseball talent and how many times I've struck out in other trades and primarily through free agency. But I look at Rafi and I look at Willie and I think it's a cautionary tale on really, really, really be selective on who you give $7, $8, $9, $10 million deals to. And for different reasons on both players.
888-957-957 is the number. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. We got Dave Fleming joining us later in the show today, Joe. 820, voice of the Giants for NBC Sports Bay Area and R95 The Game Giants Insider. Can't wait to get his thoughts on what he's seen so far. And if he's disappointed in what Rafi Devers has done.
Can I ask you this one?
Absolutely.
Like, I always think about this. Like, when they gave Posey the richest contract in the history of the Giants, that was Sabian.
What year was that?
Was it 2011, 12? Something like that?
Yeah.
Look that up, Sam. Was there any doubt he was going to put in all the work and maximize who he was?
No doubt.
Okay. Was there any doubt that he was a guy you wanted young guys looking up to?
No doubt about it.
Was there any doubt that he was a guy you wanted to have influence on your franchise internally, externally?
No doubt.
Was he also a guy that you wanted to put on posters and have your entire fan base look up to?
Absolutely. Be on commercials, all of that.
Now, look, is Posey a unicorn in that sense where he ticks off so many different boxes? Sure. Like he's never going to say or do anything that you would find controversial in any way. I think Willie Adames checks a lot of these boxes, actually. Is he as good as Posey?
No.
Not even close.
No.
But he does check. Like, let's be fair. Like, I think Willie checks a lot of these boxes.
You understood why Posey gave him that money because maybe Posey saw something of himself in Willie.
I can see some leadership qualities, playing with joy, how he conducts himself, availability. I don't question his work ethic. I don't necessarily question his availability. I think he's in great shape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think he is a good teammate. I think he's locked in emotionally.
Doesn't make excuses. Yeah.
Am I frustrated with the performance? Sure. But like the dude and like what he brings to the table, I think I can understand why they gave him the money. Even if I know, it's an overpay. I can feel it. The Rafi thing is a little more perplexing to me. And there's just something, I can't put my finger on it. Again, I'm contradicting myself. I would have still done the deal. I still would have done the deal. For even knowing how great Harrison's been, I'm of the nature, I don't think they were ever going to develop Harrison the way the Brewers have. And I don't know, maybe this is who he is. Maybe this is not who he is and he falls back down a little. I never thought that the Giants were going to be able to develop him that way. But I'm looking like Eldridge, Devers. And if you're asking me today, if there's any way where Rafi is stunting or blocking opportunities or development for Eldridge for this year, next year, and beyond, I mean, you have to have the conversation of moving off Rafi, like straight up.
Joe, we're going up on the 5-day anniversary, or 5-day, 1-year anniversary in 5 days. June 15th, 2025, the Giants traded for Rafael Devers for Kyle Harrison, Jordan Hicks, prospects James Tibbs III, and Jose Bello. All right. Almost a year later, Giants fans, you still making that deal? Are you still making that deal? I know what you're saying, Joe, and I know you still think that Rafi Devers could be what he was in Boston, and maybe not even to that degree, but still be a really, really good player for the San Francisco Giants. Like, and we talked about this all season long, like hitters to his standards, what he means to hitting in baseball. He's been a top 10 guy for most of his career.
When was the last time he was that?
Exactly.
2
years ago.
Plus years ago, 3 years ago.
So maybe I need to start and stop comparing him to what he was with Boston and just start saying what he is here in San Francisco and what he's been in San Francisco. It's been a disappointment. He's been an absolute disappointment. Like no one could call in today and defend the Rafi Devers trade right now as it being a success. You can't defend it right now.
Last 3 weeks, who has had better at-bats? Just eyeball, watching. Bryce or Devers?
Bryce Eldridge.
I mean, he had one where he drove it down the line yesterday on an inside pitch. Like, they're really trying to pound him inside with a variety of looks, and it just feels like he is just on it right now.
You know what's been so refreshing? It's not even the hits. It's not the power. It's the plate discipline and the walks, Joe. Like, that for me, that was the big bugaboo about Bryce, right?
Zone.
And this is a larger conversation I want to get to at some point today, and Sammy brought it up, like, hey, maybe the Giants and Vitello knew what they were doing when it came to developing Bryce right now, guys. We want to give him a little credit for how he's looked. For as much as we want to crush the guy, maybe they did the right thing.
Well, did we bully him into playing him?
Well, maybe. Maybe the team itself forced the hand because they've been so awful. So, like, there's an aspect of that. You're like, okay, you guys aren't going to do diddly poo. I'm going to play the kid every single day, right? And he played yesterday, DH'd after playing first base in the first game of this series. 2 hits for him, jack, 2 walks. He's batting 300, Joe. 300.
The Atlanta had a big injury yesterday. I don't know if you saw Acuna.
Yeah, Acuna,
walking off the
hamstring.
Like, I just think the Giants are in a really intriguing spot where there could be some teams that really think they can win it all that might just bite on one of your guys. And I think you almost owe it to yourself to do it.
I want to ask Dave Fleming if it's too early to cut the ties on one Rafi Devers and eat the loss there. I'm sure he's going to say no.
Fit? Like if I just ask Giants fans,
he's going to say no.
Is he a good fit?
No. What does he do well right now? What does he do well? I'll ask the question. What is Rafi Devers bringing to the San Francisco Giants right now? The guy is the highest paid player in the history of the organization. What is he bringing? By the way, Drip Out Dad for Father's Day at around 7:30 this morning. We will be giving out a code word on this show. When you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so you can drip out Dad for Father's Day. Don't worry, if you missed the code word at 7:30, Willard and Dibbs got your back at around 4:30 with the code word, and that's what's coming up with the game sponsored by San Mateo County Fair.
San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
With summer temperatures arriving on the perimeter of the Bay Area soon, this might be a good time to consider replacing your home's decades-old wood siding, decking, or maybe the fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, timeless beauty, while protecting against fire, mold, and dry rot. TimberTech Advanced PVC decking helps you build smarter, build safer, and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Select lines are approved for use in wildfire-prone areas with their Class A rating and perform extremely well for decades. You may also consider Vulcan Vents' stainless steel catching screens that protect homes from flames and embers with patented honeycomb matrix. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Family owned since 1954. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and afternoons with Dan Dibley right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This guy's going to do something special in his career.
High drive to center. Is the park going to hold it? It is out of here.
Now back to the morning roast.
Hi, how are you?
With Joe Spadoni.
Yeah, I got a lot of love for you too, as you know.
And Joe Shasky.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
On 95.7 The Game.
Dwayne Kuiper on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. Giants fall to the Nationals. They're looking to avoid the sweep today. Shasky's going to be in attendance. He's already decked out his Giants gear right now, and he's hoping Rafi Devers gets back on track, and that's kind of the conversation right now.
Honestly, I want him to have the day off.
He might need one, but that's kind of crazy. Almost a year from the trade, we're asking the highest paid player in the franchise. He needs a day off. He's struggling out there.
He played every game and +1 last year because he played 163 games last year.
And we'd said he shouldn't have because he was clearly injured with that groin or whatever it was for months. Remember that?
There was a play yesterday where he was on defense and he was like jogging after a ball. And I'm just like, this guy can barely run. I don't know how he makes it through the season, but he does. I'll give him that. He does make it through. But the reality is that, like, is he a good player? Yes. Is he a guy that you want to build your entire organization around? That, I think, is a legitimate question to be like, I don't know about that. Like, I legitimately don't know about that.
Yeah. This Rafi Devers trade, could it go down? Probably not the worst trade ever, because if he never lives up to what he was with Boston, he could still be, like, solid. But I'm not paying $300 million to be solid, Joe.
Joe, I'm going to ask you right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's on the Giants 5 years from now.
Ooh.
Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Is he on the Giants?
I don't think so either.
You think he sticks through this season at the very least?
I don't know. I don't know. But, like,
could you imagine? Hold on. Could you imagine if they moved off of him after a year? A year after trading him.
I can see that happening.
Wow. What would that signal to you? Well, this organization...
What timeout? What else is there to signal? You're 15 games under 500. You're the third worst team in baseball. Like, just say it out loud. I want you to just say it out loud. You have, like, the 10th, 11th highest payroll, depending on how you do the math, okay? And you're the third worst team in baseball. Why is that shocking to just say, like, yeah, nothing would surprise me? Like, why wouldn't everything be up for debate?
Well, it feels like a reactionary move because the expectations heading into this season was playoffs. They told us.
Joe, right? I'm looking down the pipeline. How does it get better immediately for next year?
How does it get better? Well, some of the young players keep producing right now. Bryce Eldridge, he's looking like a plus. Jung-Hoo Lee, he's looking like a plus.
Absolutely.
I know Casey Schmidt's cooled off a little bit.
What about my rotation?
That's not looking great.
Okay, what about my bullpen?
That's not good at all. It's legit.
Let me give you a separate conversation just regarding this team.
These are the conversations that Posey and Manassian are having right now because they have to figure this thing out. We're less than 2 months away from the trade deadline.
Oh, they've been having these conversations for months. They might have assembled the worst bullpen I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, it's...
No, Joe. I was looking at it last night, and I was, like, just going through it, and I'm thinking, like, all the bad Giants teams that I watched, you know, like some of the really bad bullpens.
Right.
You know, like, we had Mark Portugal as a swing starter. You know, like, Mark Portugal had a decent little run in Major League Baseball.
It's a great name.
You almost can't say that about anyone on the Giants roster. We lost our minds over Dylan Smith, who has appeared in a grand total of 14 games. Dylan Smith.
Still with a 0.00 ERA.
Tristan Beck last night, who has a career 4 saves, is one of your most accomplished arms in the bullpen. We've been yogging him back and forth from AAA to the majors for about 2.5 years now.
He has an 8 ERA.
I mean, so like as you're talking about Rafi Devers, like we have to acknowledge there are massive holes on this team all around. If this were another sport, we wouldn't even be like, this would be automatic that you're thinking about trading anyone and everyone. Would it not?
Yes, but I will also ask this question. If you're doing a little like ranking here of the top 3 contracts of that are most tradable and least tradable, couldn't you make the argument if Rafi Devers is struggling like this and he has the most money attached to him, he might be the least tradable of the big 3?
Joe,
Adames, Chapman being the other 2?
Joe, I don't know who's most, who's least. I think that I've seen some people like Bob Nightingale say that this contract is more movable than that one. And then Buster Olney comes out and says, well, actually, I think it's this one instead of these other 2.
Sure.
Who knows? How can anyone know?
Sorry, I thought I had to sneeze.
No, it's okay. I was going to go, God bless you. But like things are going well on some aspects of this team, and they're 15 games under. Think about it. Like Arise has been awesome.
He has.
Jung Lee has been awesome.
God, it's going to suck when they trade Arise because they have to get like some prospects, but he's been one of their best players.
They got 2 of the top 5 batting averages in baseball. They got 2 of the top guys with most hits in baseball.
They have one of the promising rookies in baseball.
A top 5 rookie of the year candidate on DraftKings right now.
Thank you.
Because I'm going to put money on that.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
How much?
There are some good stories. Casey Schmidt, the last week and a half has actually been it's a little worrisome, right?
Yeah.
I am a little worried.
No, he's in a slump. This is when he needs to break out of it.
You know, but it's also coinciding with the Adames' slump and Devers' slump, so the Giants are really feeling it. Chapman's turning it around, but like there are some good stories on this team, and you're 15 games under. Like everything
14.
needs to be on the table.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? Like if I just removed the name San Francisco Giants and I said Washington Wizards, they're the 3rd worst team in basketball, and they had a contract someone might desire, and they could get out from underneath it. Wouldn't you do your due diligence and do it? How are the Giants any better than the Washington Wizards right now? They both have had 1 winning season over the last 10 years, basically.
They're not. That's the problem. They're not.
So then why are we using like Giants algorithms, these fake algorithms, meaning like, well, we think we're good? Like, no, the data tells me you're not.
Well, I'm in the camp of this team kind of needs to tank maybe for a year and reset and just find an organizational reset might need to happen. The problem is, Joe, you hired a guy in Buster Posey, brought in a guy in Zach Manassian and a Tony Vitello that signaled to me you wanted to win now. Now,
yeah, but they haven't.
So does that mean they need to go in another direction after this season?
Course correct.
And course correct. And I think you keep Vitello, you keep Buster. Potentially Manassian might have to be the odd man out. And that's another conversation because he is the guy I'm looking at right now when it comes to the Devers acquisition, when it comes to Willie Adames, when it comes to Matt Chapman. Like, he was the guy that Buster Posey is supposed to be leaning on because Manassian has the scouting experience. He's been around the front offices for the last 10, 15 plus years. He has that experience. I know Buster didn't have that experience. So maybe they need to start leaning on someone that actually has general manager experience, unlike Manassian. This is his first go around, and you know what? He gets an F. Posey's getting an F. Vitello, I'm giving him a pass. He's incomplete right now.
We gotta find a way to evaluate him too. Though.
I don't know how to evaluate. That's the problem. I don't know how to properly evaluate the guy because I think he was handed a turd sandwich. He's like, "Hey, here, Tony, you're gonna have to eat it." Sorry.
He accepted it though.
He did.
That comes with the job. If I told you can move off of one of those contracts, right? You're looking at 27 approximately a year for Rafi, 25 for Chapman, and then Willie's a little lower this year, but it raises in years to come.
You know what's gonna sound insane? When you ask that, which contract I'd move off of the 3 if I could, it's Rafi Devers right now.
Well,
which it wouldn't be at the start of the season. You would have said I was smoking crack.
If I were to eat $5 million a year over the deal to move off them, you'd do it yesterday.
Absolutely.
And then you know what you would be able to do?
What?
You could reallocate $20 million to your bullpen per year or to your starting rotation. Like, to me right now, like, And I know we needed a hitter for years. We needed a hit. Well, I think we have one in Bryce.
Yeah.
If you're asking me today, I would try to find a way to move one of these deals and then eat some of that money while demanding that the front office reallocates that money back to my bullpen with veteran arms and back to my starting rotation. They would be better served as an overall team if they did their budget that way. Would they not?
They would be. And I'm going to ask Giants fans, that's the question this morning, as we're seeing a struggling Rafi Devers lumber to the plate. 888-957-9570. You trading or keeping him? It's as simple as that. You trading Devers or you keeping him right now?
And I ask you when I say that,
I'm trading him.
Is it going to be, any Giants fan out there, do you think he's going to be a Giant 5 years from now?
No.
Do you want him as a Giant 5 years from now?
No, he's going to be 30 on October 24th this year, Joe. 30.
That body looks 40.
That's the problem.
He looks like he's playing in my master's level softball tonight.
Oh, you got that tonight? You excited?
It's every Wednesday.
Okay. All right. How's the league looking this year?
Not old.
Not great.
A year older.
Oh, man.
A year slower.
You know who looked good last night as we transition real quick? We'll get back into Rafi Devers and the Giants. Richie and Queens, I see you. But it's time for the teamwork play of the game because the Valkyries were back in action last night. And it's brought to you by El Camino Health. Valkyries back in the win column, beating the Phoenix Mercury 87-81. Veronica Burton dropped 25 with 8 assists, including this dish to Kayla Thornton in the second.
Salon gets free, catches the inbounds pass. Now she's guarded by Alyssa Thomas. Burton has it, high right side. 7 to shoot. Looking inside for Thornton. Throwing it over the top for KT to lay it in. She caught it right over the outreached arm of Shea Carter.
K-Bone, a.k.a. Kevin Dana on the call right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. That was the teamwork play of the game. Brought to you by El Camino Health. El Camino Health, we're togethering heals. We're trying to heal right now our wounds if you're a Giants fan. It's time to have this conversation. We've been kind of tiptoeing around it all season long. We've been waiting him to get out of this slump. He's been hot. He's been cold, but he's been more cold than hot for most of his Giants career, Joe. It's time to move on from Rafi Devers. Can they even move on from him? Or are you saying, hey, relax, guys. We gotta stay. We gotta stick with the course. We got to stay with Rafi Devers. All right? He's going to break out of this. Do you believe that? And I love your question. Is this guy even going to be a Giant in 5 years? Would you put money on that?
Well, do you want him on the Giants in 5 years?
I don't want him on the Giants now. That might sound reactionary, but you know what? Where this team is, they might have to accept their fate sooner rather than later. And I'm afraid they're not going to do that. Sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. In celebration of their 75th anniversary, SF Fire Credit Union has a new limited time offer for members. It's their 7-month tiered certificate, similar to what banks would call a CD, and it gives your idle cash a serious upgrade. You can earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details and disclosures. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI, up to $250,000 per account.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What if your job actually made a difference? At Alameda County's Community Development Agency, our employees take pride in serving the unincorporated county, cities, and residents across the county every day. We're a diverse team doing meaningful work, and we're committed to helping you grow, learn, and promote from within. We offer exceptional benefits, a strong work-life balance, and a clear path to advancing your career. Build a future you're proud of right here at home. Apply today at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
He goes. Fair ball down the right field line. Lee does it again, and the ball sticks. 2 runs are going to score, and Lee has got a double. Boy, he shot that one right past Garcia.
Well, and that base hit is therapeutic. You can listen to the roar of the crowd. And they are in love with this guy. And what's not to love?
What's not to love? Well, a lot with the San Francisco Giants. Dwayne Kuiper and Mike Kruger on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. I would like to have one of those highlights be from like a Rafael Devers. That would be nice. And I love what Jung-Hoo Lee, Casey Schmidt, Bryce Eldridge have been able to do, Luis Ariz, like all those guys. It's been great. None of them are making close to what Rafael Devers is making as a San Francisco Giant. I mean, $31.35 million a year on average. He signed a 10-year, $313 million contract with the Boston Red Sox a few years back. Giants took it over. They got 8 years left on that thing, 10 years, whatever. 2033, right? That's when it ends. Great. 7 more years. We're having the conversation because we're coming up on a year, and I think it's just time to call it what it is. He's not been a good San Francisco Giant. This is a guy that we thought was going to be the face of the franchise or one of the players you build around, and he hasn't been. Thank God for the emergence of Bryce Eldridge this year, because without that, the future of this team would look pretty bleak right now if you were surrounding it all with Rafael Devers as the focal point. And would you trade him? Would you keep him? And I liked how you phrased it, Joe. Rafael Devers is a San Francisco Giant in 5 years. And do you want him to be? Like right now, how can you? How can you?
I mean, look, is
They're 67 and 91 since the trade, by the way.
Give me that.
67 and 91.
Yikes.
Since acquiring Rafael Devers.
Yikes.
That's 24 games under 500.
That's not all on him.
No, it's not.
That's not all on him. But I also would say that I don't know if he's necessarily been a catalyst to be able to close that gap.
He's been a caterpillar on the base paths for sure.
I mean, like, is it his fault that Adrian Hauser has given up, checks notes, 13 runs in the first inning of his 13 starts this year?
Absolutely not.
And that hitters are batting .302 in the first inning against him?
Not his
fault. And it feels like every single game they're down 1-0, 2-0 when Hauser's on the mound?
It's not his fault.
And as bad as that is, in the fifth inning, teams are batting .435 against him.
Oh, that's it? Feels like 600.
Yeah. So if he does make it to the fifth, good luck.
Hauser.
So, like, that's not on Rafi Devers.
Malley's not on him. The bullpen's not on him.
I
but
just
when those things are struggling, though, Joe, like, I need the offense to contribute. And he's supposed to be the best player on this offense, right? Theoretically.
Theoretically, yes. But I think that, his at-bats are so boom or bust. The strikeouts, I mean, the other day when Schmidt chopped one over to second, and you got Gilbert at third with 1 out, and Devers is up there, and there's no change of his approach whatsoever to drive a ball to the outfield. Like, take a little off, elevate one, chop one over to second, for crying out loud. And he's swinging out of his shoes on balls 3 feet out of the zone, and he pops up to short. And I'm just like, all right, dude. You're not giving me the approach of someone who's locked in, trying to do whatever it takes to win. When I watch the guy in front of you, who's arguably been better than you this year, Casey Schmidt, take one on the chin for the team to just move the runner over.
Right.
That's what baseball is.
Brought to you by Golden State. They're in the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Are you trading Devers right now if given the opportunity, or are you keeping him almost a year to the date of the trade? Kyle Harrison gone, Jordan Hicks. I completely forgot about the Jordan Hicks part of that, by the way. Sam brought him up the other day. I was like, Jordan Hicks, I completely forgot about him as a player. Just out of sight, out of mind. Is he even in the big league still?
Failed starter experiment.
Failed starter. Talking about sweating profusely. I mean, that guy, obviously, he had his diabetes on top of that, and that was a struggle, obviously. But just that was a whole failed experiment, and the amount of money he got was kind of insane at the time, too, from one Farhan Zaidi. Richie in Queens have been hanging on tight. He wants to join in the conversation. What's up, Rich? How we doing, man?
Hey, guys. How are you? Hey, I just want to preface something real quick. You guys are really, really enjoyable. I think the chemistry you guys got, I've been calling radio 40 years, and I'm not just blowing smoke. I really, really enjoy listening to you guys. I know I don't call all the time. I call WFAN quite a bit, obviously being in the East Coast, but you guys are really, really enjoyable, and I think your knowledge on breaking things down is phenomenal.
That means a lot, Rich. Thank you.
I would dominate the New York radio waves, wouldn't I? Keep it real. My style would dominate over there.
You guys would be absolutely dominating. I mean, they got big names here, but some of them, I love them. They're nice here. They're good athletes, but as far as critiquing games and knowing knowledge, I'm not going to mention names, but they lack it. Hey, a couple of things, guys. Devers, to me, is a D-. This guy was supposed to be, like you said, he was supposed to be, you remember when we got him, the talk was, well, we should win the division. I thought that was a little crazy because we were 2 behind the Dodgers at one point.
True.
I never thought that, but I thought a wild card. But what he's done, and like you said, not the adjustments. Chapman is building up his numbers, which is, you're going to, it's kind of deceiving. He's got 34 ribbies. He's on pace to hit 80, get his 85 like he normally does, but I think he's been a disappointment. The pluses, like you said, are mentioning, Lee, obviously. And would I trade Devers? Yeah. If I got Eldridge is going to be the guy I want him, he's my first baseman.
Exactly.
No regrets. If they get something in return, I would do it in a heartbeat. And, when you talk about where they're going, when I talked to WFAN about the Mets, and I got a lot of grief from the Met fans because I root for them as a second team. But I said, where are they going? They traded their core, and then they're saying, they're going to get this, they're going to get that. We're in the same boat. You brought it up, guys. Where's our pitching? Ray's going to be gone. I think Root could be a 3. Logan's pitching really well. I hope he's still the face of the franchise. If they get desperate, who knows? But Hauser and Naley, and you know how I feel about Brubaker, because that's just every time the guy comes in, he gives up a run.
Yep.
The guy that really is an enigma to me, I thought it'd be better because he does have good stuff, is Miller. I really thought Miller, with the other night, no way does Wynn face Abrams in that spot. One or two things. They walk him.
Yep.
I know it's the lead run. I care less. But you bring in, if you have a reliable, maybe Gage would have came in to face him. I don't think Vitello's been bad, but there's so much to go. And I think that this team in the future is going anywhere? It's going to be a problem. Real quick on the Knicks.
Oh, boy.
I don't like what I'm seeing with them. They have changed the whole demeanor. The big plus with them was the distribution, that being on top of the key. Obviously, Brunson, this distribution, it has not been there. They were lucky to win game 2. It's going to be a battle. This is not a must game, obviously a must game for San Antonio. This is kind of a must game for the Knicks. If they give up the fact that they won 2 at home, it could be historic.
Yeah.
No team has ever lost winning the first 2 games on the road in the finals. So we'll see, guys, but always a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you, Rich. Great call.
Richie, I'm looking at this Giants team right now, and I see people lining up on, how do you feel about Devers right now? I got like 3 buckets, right? I've got one bucket of, these are the guys that I'm looking forward to watching play now and into the future. Webb, Jung-Hoo Lee, Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmidt, Daniel Susak, Landon Root, Trevor McDonald.
Okay.
All right. Then I have another bucket of guys that, quite frankly, a couple I want to keep, but I think all should be traded at some point, even if it's pennies on the dollar.
Okay.
Hauser, Malley, Robbie Ray, Arise, Harrison Bader. Then I've got the big 3, right? Chapman, Devers, and Adames. So the bucket of the watchables, the unwatchables, who should be traded, but I threw in Arise in there, even though I'd like to keep Arise.
I was going to say, Arise, I think most Giants fans, why is he in the first bucket? Because the writing's on the wall. This guy's
on a 1-year deal.
He's on a 1-year deal.
Well, and if you're stuck with Adames, you're moving Adames to second base soon.
Correct, yeah.
Or
exactly.
you're opening up, second base for Casey Schmidt.
Oh, and Luis Arise is going to be 30 next year.
The name I didn't put on this list is Elliot Ramos because I don't know what to do with him right now. He's just kind of off to the side.
And Tony Vitello spoke about Ramos. Doesn't sound like he's coming back sooner rather than later. It sounds like he might be out a couple more weeks at least.
And I think the opinions on Ramos are all over the place.
Yeah.
I think in the right deal, I'd staple him to something expensive to move it.
I don't hate that. I also would love to have an established left fielder, but the problem is he's not a great left field glove. I don't know what he's a DH.
Just let me ask you this.
He's a DH.
Does he play playoff baseball? Like what really is going to resonate in the playoffs? He strikes out a ton. He's a very mediocre defender. Probably not.
Well, it sounds like Rafi Devers, but cheaper.
Yeah, well, Rafi,
right now, I'm just saying right now, it sounds like that.
Guys, Devers, 888-957-957. I see people on both sides.
Yeah, let's go to them. Let's go to Adam in Oregon. Are you trading or keeping Devers? Coming up on almost a year since the trade happened. The Giants are 67-91. 67-91 since the Rafi Devers trade. What's up, Adam? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, boys. I tried not calling in for a while, but the Little League coach from up north had to do it. I mean, I got to a breaking point here, guys. Like Spadoni's been reminding us, we just hit the quinceañera, the 15 under. That's what I remember growing up with the senoritas. We're 15 under, guys. This is just getting to absolute breaking point. But just like Lil Dylan on my Little League team, the lefty, I mean, he's hot or not when it comes to Old Man Devers. And Shasky's 100% right. That's why I call him Old Man Devers. This guy is so stiff out there. It's like what would it be? After leg day or like an old dog, you know what I mean? This guy is so stiff. He swings through meatballs. You don't know what you're going to get, but are you going to trade him? You can't trade him. You got to keep him. I mean, we're stuck with him, guys. It is what it is. Who's gonna take that on? I just don't.
I think this is where you got to get creative. Like, again, $27 a year isn't the worst deal. It's the years.
Yeah.
So, like, let's say you paid that down, $5 to $8 million a year. Think about the money you blew on Malley and Hauser this year. I would reallocate that to paying off Devers' deal a little early and seeing if you could get someone to bite on it. Like right now, Atlanta, if the Acuna injury is a long one,
thanks, Adam,
they're gonna need some pop.
Yeah,
they're gonna. Could they be in the market for an outfielder and a DH?
If I was a team that was acquiring Rafael Devers, I would have to know that he is not going to be my best player, obviously.
Yeah.
He's going to be my maybe top 4, top 3.
Atlanta, you'd have Olsen, maybe Acuna.
Olsen's been incredible this year.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, you'd have a lot of guys. He'd slot right in, and it's closer to where he wants to be.
Absolutely. So in that respect, I absolutely think there's going to be some suitors out there for him. Now, are you going to get what you want in return, kind of like what the Red Sox got last year? No, you're not.
Yeah.
But if you move off him now, as opposed to later, you might actually do well in comparison to what you might have done down the line. It's only been a year. So if I'm a team acquiring, I can say, okay, maybe it just wasn't the right fit. It's only been a year. That's not quite like enough time for me to say he's fallen off as a player. Get him in our organization. Maybe get him in this division. I don't know. Maybe it's a team in the AL East where he's comfortable with. Maybe it's, I don't know, the New York Yankees that go trade for him, right?
They're very familiar. Judge injury.
And could you imagine Red Sox fans with that? They'd probably not be very happy Rafi Devers becoming a Yankee.
I actually think he'd be a perfect Yankee.
Well, he knows those ballparks very well. And those are more akin to what he should be comfortable with, as we've seen. NOS just might not be it for him. It just might not be. And I thought he's going to play in any ballpark, in any league. I know it's, the interleague stuff doesn't really matter anymore because universal DH is here. I don't know. It just, for whatever reason, it hasn't fit. It hasn't worked. And maybe the Red Sox were just right all along. And maybe we just got to give credit to Boston that they saw this coming a mile away. And they're like, you know what? For as much as we've been an organizational dumpster fire, the one thing we might have gotten right was just dumping Rafi Devers.
But the timing on when the rest of the team's going to be good enough for him to be at his most optimal, he'll probably be ticking down.
Correct. He's going to be the other side of 30.
I don't think the fit is there on a variety of levels. Giants and Devers. He's not a horrible baseball player. It's just, I don't think things all align. I think, knowing what we know now, the timelines are off.
He can't be the best player in your organization. He just can't be. The Red Sox had other guys to surround Devers with when we went on those playoff runs. They had other pieces. And yes, this is different when they have starting pitching and if they have legit bullpen. Absolutely. That's going to have a lasting effect. But let's not act like Rafi Devers has lived up to his side of this contract as a San Francisco Giant. He hasn't. Great. He bought into playing first base instead of third base. Awesome. And has he actually been better as a first baseman?
He's gotten better.
He's gotten better.
Quite frankly, though, I'd rather see 6'7" Bryce Eldridge learn there more and more and more.
Yeah, because I think we've learned, and maybe this is an overreaction to just a couple months of Bryce Eldridge. But Bryce Eldridge is he's the guy you build around.
Yeah,
it's not Rafi Devers.
Real.
It's not. Let's go to Jonathan in Castro Valley. Wants to join the conversation. Are we trading or keeping Rafi Devers? Almost a year later, the Giants are 67-91 since acquiring him.
Such an odd front runner. He's got like an NBA vibe to him. I don't know how else to describe it. And I'm not trying to diss the NBA. I'm saying like there are certain guys in the NBA, they get paid and there's just like a weird orb around them. I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad guy.
How about this comp? Not the same player, but a little Juan Soto-ish, where it's just
I can see that.
Like just kind of just floating out there.
There's a Harden-like element to him.
Okay.
Where I know Harden wins a lot of regular season games. I just don't love the way he plays, and I don't know if I want all my young guys rubbing off on him.
I actually think Harden's a much better player in his sport than Rafi Devers.
He absolutely is. But I'm saying like there's like a Zion.
Zion's not a bad one.
There's like a Zion, but he's way better than Zion.
That's true.
So he's like caught in between Zion and Harden.
Well, that's the problem. We keep looking at the peak of Rafi Devers when he was a Red Sox and he was producing in the postseason. It's like, oh my God.
I'm fading whether he ever has another career year in him.
I mean, he's been in the big league since 2017, Joe. He's going to be in the big league
with the Giants. I'm talking with the Giants.
With the Giants, He's bad. Last year, as a San Francisco Giant, batted 236. He's batting 233 right now. He's a 230 hitter.
There's a Nick Bosa quality to him.
Oh.
That's actually a good call.
Oh.
Can you elaborate on that, Carter?
Well, I just think after Nick Bosa signed, we have not seen the same player again.
At all. And he does got that mercenary vibe where he's got friends on the team or whatever, but I never like team first. But it's not what I think. And not saying he's not a good player, but Fred Warner, team first.
But see, the Niners can make up that because they have Fred Warner. They have the leader on that defense. They have that guy that is Captain America. The Giants put all their eggs into the Rafi Devers, Matt Chapman, Willie Adames basket. Now, if you want to say the leadership qualities of Matt Chapman and Willie Adames are pretty solid, okay. But you also got to produce if you're a leader on the team.
Sure.
You have to lead by example.
They've been playing better.
I'll give Matt Chapman a lot of credit. Yeah. He's been playing a lot better. Willie's been a little hot and cold the last couple months, but yeah, Rafi's just what's that meme?
I can't put my finger on it. I just can't put my finger on it.
Jonathan Castro Valley. What's up, Jonathan?
I got to agree there, Spadoni. When you look at Rafi's swing, and he's just got that horrible, just cement leg thing going, and that swing, you just want to say, brother, what is that, brother? And I say that almost every time when he swings. So, yes, of course I want to get rid of him. Shasky, we got to get Aldridge out there. We have a first baseman. It's Bryce, big man Bryce Aldridge, and I just think that it's not a good environment. I just think with all of these components, you got Tony, you got bringing up Bryce. Is this the right time? Because even in spring training, I remember the conversation, does he come in May? When is he coming? Then you also have the ongoing thing with Willie, and then you got Chapman all of a sudden falling off. And then, I feel like, now our pets' heads are falling off. Everything's just going wrong. We got to do some changes. Let's do some cleaning, and let's get something decent for Rafi. Like you guys are saying, this just isn't it for him. And we've tried. I know it's only been a year, but I could see if a year and things kind of change. But it's been a year, and it's the same show, and it's the same results. It's not fair for Bryce. It's not fair for the rest of for Casey either, a young guy in the ball club dealing with that. I just think there's too much going on, guys. And you guys hit it on the head today, but it's just everything you mentioned. It's A, B, C, and D. And it's like if you got a star player like Bryce, the least you could do is give him a healthy environment to, really develop it. And honestly, what's he got to look up to? That nasty swing? I don't want him watching that, guys. I'd rather see Bryce struggle and watch development on first base than what we've been watching the past year. That's what I got to say, guys.
Yep. That's a good call. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan in Castro Valley. It's an all-timer, and that's how I feel watching the Giants every single night at this point. There are 14 games under 500. Is that the season low thus far, Sammy? 14 games?
Probably. There's still today.
For now.
For now.
They're the third worst team in baseball. Just say it out loud.
They're the third worst team in baseball.
They're the third worst team in baseball.
I feel better.
I'm listening to Guru.
I don't.
He's talking to Steiny, and I'm like, Goo, I love you, Goo. Do you truly believe what you're saying? Well, they could win 6 or 7 in a row. And then what?
Well, the math is there. They're only 8 games back of the wild.
The math is there to do what?
8 games back of the wild card.
They're Thundercats, guys.
The Mets are only 5 games back of the wild card.
So a team for 5 years that has not gone on a sustained run of excellence is all of a sudden going to flip the switch, and with less pitching. And the
Washington Nationals did it, so anyone can.
They had Juan Soto, Max Scherzer, and Steven Strasburg.
Yeah.
Thundercats.
Yeah, they did. We got Hauser and Malley and Roop.
I'm being a little cat.
Oh, we'll get to you. Hey, we'll get to that guy. He had another one drop yesterday.
Speaking of guys that don't fit with the culture.
Oh, my gosh.
Jesus.
By the way, is Rafi Devers the new team obliterator? The Red Sox, by the way, 4th worst team in baseball, 27-38. They have 3 fewer losses than the Giants, so they're actually better than them so far this year. Team obliterator, Rafi Devers, potentially. Is that too strong?
He's not alone.
Steve in Santa Rosa.
Hi, Steve.
Steve, you keeping Rafi Devers or are you trading him right now?
Oh, God. What do they do with him? They are stuck with him. Who's going to want to pay him the kind of money he's getting? That dude is a head case, and I blame Boston. They dumped him They pulled a fast one on us. They brought in Bregman to straighten him out, to get his mind right, to get him back to playing right, and he refused. He didn't cooperate, so they dumped him on us. And now, look, Boston doesn't even have Bregman. So what's that tell you? They brought a veteran in to try and kick him in the rear and get him to stop swinging for the sky. I mean, pitchers, major league pitchers are, this guy here, fastball, a little bit up when he's got 2 strikes on him, guaranteed strikeout every time. And then I see him sitting in the dugout looking at the tablet and going, what are you looking at? You struck out 4 times on the exact same pitch. You're a mental case. And he's just lazy. He's lazy.
Steve, the best is he swings on the same pitch and makes 0 adjustments to his stance, to how he holds the bat, whether it's 1 strike, 2 strikes, 4 strikes.
Right, exactly. Any power hitter goes into a slump, stop swinging for the fence, cut your swing down,
Thank you.
Put the ball in play, put the bat on the ball, get comfortable. No, it's knife. Swing as hard as you can, and he can't even hit a 92-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pipe. He can't hit it. He's terrible. And, I mean, I'm just a fan. Imagine what the pros that know a lot more than me are thinking.
Hey, Steve.
This guy's worthless. He's worthless.
You think someone needs to get fired over this trade, legitimately?
The thing I don't like is, look at the Dodgers organization. They take care of their old veterans. They keep them in the family. We have the greatest player that ever lived, Barry Bonds, and they don't even have him involved. You have Will Clark, one of the best swings ever in baseball. Tell me he couldn't straighten his mind out, and we don't even have him in the camp. They're not even in the circle. Barry Bonds, to me, the Giants, they should be doing a full-on campaign to get him into the Hall of Fame, and they just treat him like, he didn't do anything for him ever. If it wasn't for Barry Bonds, the Giants wouldn't even be here. Let's face it, they didn't have nothing the years they had him, and Bonds delivered. He hit home runs. He was exciting. He never did anything in public to embarrass the team, and they treat him like, he's the devil.
Yeah. No, we're up against it, Steve, and I love the fire. I love the energy. Giants fans are pissed. They're angry. I get it. Rafi Devers, he's just been skating by on these airwaves. It feels like he's just been, whoop. No, nothing to see here. You know why? First and foremost, we never hear from the guy. I never hear from him or the translator. He could walk down the streets of San Francisco. This is the highest paid player in the history of the organization. He could walk down the streets of San Francisco and people be like, oh, am I supposed to know who that is? I don't know. Oh, I guess that's Rafi Devers. He has no aura about him at all. He has no, listen, he's a great hitter. Or he was a great hitter. He's living off the ghost of his past in Boston right now. That's all he's living off of, because as a Giant, he's been a giant mistake.
He might be a record-setting Giant. He's on pace for 212 strikeouts.
Great. You know what? The more I think about it...
You know who's right behind him? Willie Adames, on pace for almost 200 strikeouts.
Someone's got to answer for this. Someone has to in the organization.
I mean, you're going to have 2 guys strike out 420 times this year.
Code word on the other side. Drip out dad for Father's Day. $500 gift card to the Golden State Store on the line. Be listening again around 7:30 for the code word. You're going to go to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, and register there. Sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Extra Meaty Pork Loin Back Ribs, just $3.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6.
Offers vary by user and location of participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th to July 12th. And it's a star-spangled celebration. Carnival bites and concert nights with fireworks, animals, and more. Save big with advanced ticket pricing through June 18th at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I need that energy in my life every day. Off the hook. Where's that guy? He's still in the hospital room? Oh, man. Well, speaking of hospital rooms, this Giants season's on life support. God.
Life support?
Yeah.
Life support?
Have you pulled the plug already? Is this too morbid for 7:19 a.m.? 6-3.
Lazarus thinks that the Giants are dead.
Well, he rose. So if we trade Rafi Devers, will the Giants rise from the dead a couple days later? Is that what it's going to take? Or are they I'm stay in the ground?
And I'm like, okay, what horrible contract could we flip for another horrible contract?
Have you been looking around?
Yeah, I'm like, all right, would the Angels flip Trout for Devers? Probably not.
No.
Would the Padres flip Tatis or Machado for Devers?
Probably not, but I'd do it for Tatis in a heartbeat. Heartbeat. How old is Fernando Tatis? What, like 26, 27? Still pretty young.
Oh, I would take him in a heart. And look, we need outfielders, so that would be something I would be definitely open to. I don't know.
He's so much more marketable, too.
None of those teams want our guy, though.
No. Well, someone might get desperate, and someone might say, hey, I think we're Rafi Devers away from competing for a World Series, and that team must be stacked to do it. Here's one. What if the team that you hate the most came calling and said, we'll take Rafi Devers off your hand?
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers. We'll take him.
Take him.
Wow. That's how much
we'll take James Tibbs back.
We'll take, oh my God.
What?
For Tibbs. Oh, that says all you need to know right there. All you if you're willing to trade him to the Dodgers, then Giants fans really are ready to get.
Is probably the barometer on this because I'm super cutthroat.
I don't know where he's at.
Would you, he's walking in.
I don't know. There he is.
Hey, Sam Lubman, you're smiling.
Yeah.
Would you trade Rafi Devers to the Dodgers right now, knowing it would increase their chance to win the World Series?
Are you willing to do that?
What am I getting back in return?
Nothing.
James Tibbs.
Nothing. How about that? James Tibbs or nothing?
No, because if Rafi goes to the Dodgers, he's going to become a great baseball player because they're going to do whatever voodoo magic it is they do, and he's going to be the greatest hitter ever, and he's going to hit a walk-off home run for them to three-peat.
But you're off
and
the
him
contract.
and Shohei are going to embrace on the field and be like, "You're my best friend," and we're going to have to watch that. No, I'm not giving the Dodgers anything.
Rafi Devers hasn't done anything in a Giants uniform for you to care about that, right?
Well, yeah, but then when he goes to the Dodgers and starts doing everything we wanted him to do, I'm absolutely going to care.
Make me hate him more.
But did Michael Conforto, like when he went over there and had like a clutch hit, did that mean anything to you?
Yeah, it pissed me off.
I hate
No, it didn't piss me off.
Don't tell me what pissed me off. It did piss me off.
He sucked with the Giants. Why did it matter?
Yeah, and then he was much better with the Dodgers because that's what they do. They go to the Dodgers, they start playing well because that's the awful life we live in.
I'm going to be real with you. It meant nothing to me. My hatred of Conforto was independent of his Dodger allegiance.
Exactly.
See, the Dodgers just add on to it to me. You go to the Dodgers, you're an agent of evil. It's that simple.
But you thought about it, right? You thought about it.
I thought about it, and I was like, that's a dumb idea, so no.
Oh, stop. You would do it in a heartbeat, and it'd have all the content for the orange and black weekend wrap. If the Dodgers
I like how my answer is no, and you're just like, oh, yeah, you totally would.
You don't, come on.
No, the answer is no. Joe, I'm saying no.
I don't believe
no means no.
Yeah, but I don't believe you in this case.
Well,
relax.
Cool, be wrong.
Relax there.
Dave Fleming, we'll ask him.
Hashtag me too.
Well, hey, I'm an ally, so is Sam. We all know that. 8:20, Dave Fleming joining us on the River Islands guest line. You think Dave?
He's probably like punching the air listening to this entire conversation.
He might be. I know he's a big Rafi Devers believer, but even he has to admit it has not gone well as a San Francisco Giant, right? We cannot sit here and say this has been a win of a trade for the Giants. It just hasn't.
So let me ask you about Buster Posey. All right, and I think there's a separate conversation about Giants fans. I'll get to that in a second. Let me just write that down so I don't forget it. Okay. Buster Posey, is this Devers, Adames, Chapman kind of triumphant? Is this a nail in the coffin for how you're going to view him as an executive? And there's no way out of this? Or is this a guy that got a little out over his skis and overpaid, got, too excited, jumped in, made some really bad initial reads on the market, locked the team in, and can kind of like finagle out of it, wiggle out of it, and learn from this.
I do. It's a great question because I do think we're at a potential fork in the road right now with how we're viewing Buster Posey going forward. He could either do one of two things. He could double down on this, or he could admit his mistakes and try to move off some of these big contracts and do a little bit of a reset or a retool, however you want to phrase it. You know who I think this is akin to? And this is going to be an interesting compare and contrast. Remember when AJ Preller took over as general manager of the Padres back in 2014? You remember that?
Yeah.
What did he do? He brought in a bunch of big name contracts to a team that
Hosmer.
Okay. Will Myers made a trade for him, right? Yasmani Grandal, Matt Kemp of the Dodgers. You mentioned him right there. Eric Hosmer, James Shields, right? Mm-hmm. Craig Kimbrell. He brought in everyone. I think all the Upton brothers came at one point too. Like he was like, you know what? We're going all in. The Padres have been kind of a mediocre laughingstock of baseball. They've been kind of bleh.
I believe they had just rebranded to that brown jersey.
I think so. Or they
had.
were about to, right? Yeah. It was something like that. But yeah, that was 12 years ago. And did it go well for AJ Preller when he did that?
No.
No, it didn't. You know what he did? Just a year or two later, completely realized it was a mistake, moved off of everyone, and they tanked. They got a bunch of prospects, Fernando Tatis, Mackenzie Gore, Cal Quantrill. Like, they did the full reset. And do you think it's paid off for them?
Well, they've made a lot of moves subsequent since.
They did. They brought in Manny Machado, right? They did make some other moves, but he realized his mistakes, and I do think he was better for it. I'm going to allow Buster Posey to admit he was wrong.
Good example.
I'm going to allow Buster Posey to admit he was wrong on this, rip off the Band-Aid, move off of Devers, Adames, Chapman, and you know what? Allow him to do a rebuild. If he admits it now, though, Joe, because if you admit it a year or two too late, then it doesn't matter.
He has to know.
I hope.
He has to.
AJ Preller realized it pretty damn quick. He did. Now, he had some, organizational, background, right? Prior to that, being a Texas Rangers organization, the Dodgers, the Phillies. Buster Posey's brand new at this, but him and Manassian have got to realize sooner rather than later, you need to move off these guys.
Well, let me ask you this one then, now that you're bringing up all of this, is like, because everyone's like, Devers isn't the problem. I'm seeing that a lot this morning. What is the problem? I mean, obviously they don't have enough pitching. Obviously their bullpen sucks. But, like, is their problem they've spent more money on a handful of guys and haven't reallocated money to the rest of the team? Is their problem deeper, which is the developmental issue that's plagued them for like 12 years?
How could someone sit here this morning and really argue that he's not the problem?
Who?
We know in baseball, one player is not the entire problem, but let's not act like he's been the solution for this team. Which Joe, wasn't that kind of the selling job last year was, hey, we think Rafi Devers is a guy you could build around and he could lead us into a playoff run.
They said go time, and I thought we were going to make a push for the wild card.
It's go time, right?
Yeah.
That's what a year ago Buster Posey said. To the day, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
It's go time. Well, go time, you're 14 games under 500 a year later.
Well, I would counter with you, and I would say that Devers is not the problem. The problem has been their development. I think the root of everything that the reason why they've had to overspend, overpay, take on wild deals is because they've failed to develop. And now with the emergence of Bryce, it's a silver lining that maybe things have changed regarding development.
So you asked the question.
And maybe it's just one outlier.
You asked the question. I think it's interesting at 888-957-9570. Could this Devers deal be the nail in the coffin for Buster Posey as an executive with the San Francisco Giants?
Coupled with the Chapman, Adames, and some of the other stuff.
Or are we going to allow him to admit his mistakes, trade off these guys, and do kind of a reset, retool, rebuild, however you want to phrase it? I'm in the latter in that. If he admits his mistakes this summer, that does signal to me he has a pulse on this organization and that he's not blind to what he's seeing out there and he's not stubborn. Because the worst thing you could be in sports, Joe, is what? Stubborn.
No question. And lack self-awareness.
Yes.
So, like, the problem with, as we approach the deadline is that we all agree, right? Robbie Ray's probably getting dealt.
Yes.
All right, so now I need a starting guy at the top of my rotation for next year. On top of already being thin to begin with right now, I need another frontline starter for next year.
And there's no one in the organization in their pipeline right now that fits that bill.
I mean,
right now.
we want Carson Whisenhunt to somewhat fill that void, but like Roop and McDonald, we would all agree, as excited as we are about them, there is an element of you just don't know.
Yeah.
Right? So
Roop is a perfect number 3 guy right now. Let's hope McDonald could turn even into a 4. That'd be great, which is kind of what he's been 4 or 5. Yeah.
Exactly. So if you lose Robbie Ray, which you should, because he can actually get you something back of significance, I mean, I almost feel like you owe it to yourself to move Devers, Chapman, or Adames for pitching.
Yeah.
Young, controllable, inexpensive pitching.
You know who agrees with you? Will and Marin. He's calling for that exact reason.
Okay.
What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, so Spadoni, real quick, I just want to let you know I love you like a brother and respect you like a brother, but I wouldn't give the lint off of my socks to the Dodgers, so no way am I ever going to give.
So it's not that bad then, Will. I was just trying to gauge if it's that bad that we'd move off of him. That's it.
No, I get it. It's no disrespect, but I had to back up my boy Sam there. But I know that we're looking for a package. Like we're just hypothetically talking about a package for Devers here, about like maybe another outfield or anything. I think we should go back to the recipe that won us games and get us some starters. I think like looking for a Logan Gilbert or a George Kirby would be cool. They're both young and they fit the Giants timeline. I think the most realistic, because he's already been talked about in trade rumors, I would love to get like a Freddie Peralta arm, or, for wishful thinking, if you wanted to get something in the bullpen, you wanted to get a lockdown kind of like closer, I wouldn't mind like a Ryan Hazley and try to like get Jackson Holiday in that like mix. I know that that's probably not going to happen, but that's what we need. Like just to have another young bat to develop with Eldridge would be amazing. And then having a guy in the ninth that we can actually like believe in, and he'll actually go in and shut things down. We won't even have a question mark. We're just like, all right, Hesley, you're in. Like, let's knock this out. Like, I think that would be good, but I'm just not going to trade Devers to anyone. I think he's good enough to where you don't just give him up for peanuts or pennies on the dollar, but you got to give him for something that makes sense. And maybe, during the offseason, it might be a little bit easier to trade him. It all depends. Or maybe we could get like a Hunter Brown from the Astros. I know it's highly unlikely, but those are just the young arms that kind of like fit. And then for next year, we would have that frontline starter, or we would have that really good number 2 behind Logan if we do get a nice little prospect package for Robbie Ray. So that's my thoughts. Thanks, guys, and have a great morning.
It's a great call. It's Will and Marin. We appreciate the insight. And, yeah, it'd be nice for a Logan Gilbert or George Kirby. I just don't think the Mariners, who are first in the AL West, are looking to move off starting pitching. And that's the problem in this conversation, Joe, is Rafi Devers isn't going to get it done for a frontline starter in Major League Baseball. He's just not.
Well, if we're talking about it right now, you traded away this year, a frontline starter for Rafi Devers. I mean, that's literally what you did.
And at the time, you didn't think he was going to be that guy within your organization. No. And hell, he wasn't with the team you traded him to, with the Boston Red Sox.
Which sucks.
But Kyle Harrison, he's turned into that dude that you really could use right now, which is even more, it's just more salt in the wound. This entire thing has just been salt in the wound, whether it's what we're seeing there with Kyle Harrison, whether it's James Tibbs now being the top prospect in the Dodgers organization. And I don't even know if Tibbs turns into anything, but you know what he is right now for them? He's at least an asset that they could trade for an actual big leaguer if they want him to, which sucks because in a roundabout way, you helped your division rival.
I know.
It sucks. It's not the end of the world. I think this is fixable. I referenced what A.J. Preller did, general manager, president of baseball operations with the San Diego Padres back in 2014 when he took over, tried to make a big splash, trying to make a big statement. It didn't work. He realized his mistakes, moved off everyone, brought in prospects, and it was actually the second go-around, Joe, where he gave Eric Hosmer an 8-year, $144 million contract, and Manny Machado the next year in 2019, a 10-year, $300 million contract. And you know what happened the year after that? They went to the playoffs. I get it was a COVID year, but then the next year they bring in Bob Melvin. They go to the NLCS. Yeah, the freaking Padres did that. Now has it been up and down for them since? Sure, but they're a playoff team right now. They have pieces.
Their bullpen, not their hitting right now.
It's actually because
Jackson Merrill and some of their other guys are not performing.
It's actually kind of interesting, right? It's almost the inverse of the San Francisco Giants and how important a guy like a Mason Miller is for them. And yeah, they gave up and this is the thing here, they were willing to give up their top prospect, Leo DeVries, the shortstop, who's now the top prospect for the A's, for a closer in Mason Miller. That's what they were willing to do. They thought they were so win now. We were willing to give up a top for not a starter, Joe, a closer. But it's worked out for him so far. Has it not?
No doubt.
So it's even more frustrating when we see it from that aspect if I'm a San Francisco Giants fan, that these other teams within our own division have swung for the fences, if you will, and it's worked out. Hell, the Nolan Arenado trade is kind of worked. It's worked out for the D-backs, has it not? Yeah.
He's older.
So far, no, he's older, and he's not the player that you want Rafi Devers to be. Hell, I think he's a better player right now than Rafi Devers, and he's pretty long in the tooth in his career.
You referenced the Padres. One thing that they did really well was draft and develop and have those guys be able to be trade pieces. You know, they absorbed Juan Soto and basically fed part of the team that you're seeing right now in the Washington Nationals. The starting shortstop was traded for Juan Soto, C.J. Abrams.
Yeah.
You have to have a plethora of guys so you can make really good trades and bring in guys that you want. And not only have the Giants failed to develop their own for their own team, but, when they do have guys that are promising, they flipped them. And other teams have figured them out to have them reach the heights that we didn't think they were going to reach with the Giants. It's like a double whammy.
It's both players you saw yesterday, too, and seeing this series. C.J. Abrams and James Wood were a part of that trade package to bring in a guy that's not even on the team anymore.
No.
In Juan Soto. But you know what? Did the Padres allow that to,
slow them down?
Slow them down and say, you know what? We can't double down. Hey, we're just going to have to take a step back organizationally. No.
They went bolder with the Mason Miller deal.
And Xander Bogaerts before that, who I don't think is the greatest player ever. They gave him an 11-year, $280 million contract. So I don't want to sit here and act like just because you admit your mistake for Rafi Devers doesn't mean you still can't go out this offseason or next offseason and go get a big league guy and sign him to a long-term deal. That shouldn't scare people off. Good organizations are aggressive no matter what. Like the Padres do have a Los Angeles Rams feel to them. Mm-hmm. They haven't had the overall success that the Rams have had, but the vision of always looking forward, like I love that, man. I love how aggressive they are. They don't let down seasons affect how they do business overall going forward. Now, will they recalculate things? Sure. But I feel like that mindset's missing with the Giants. I don't know. It's missing.
What's the worst trade in the last 5 years?
For
in
who?
the Bay.
In the Bay? Jordan Poole for Chris Paul.
Worse than Trey Lance?
It's not bad. Trey Lance is up there. I just felt like the vibes around the Jordan Poole one bad. But you can put Trey Lance absolutely up there.
Okay.
Absolutely, you can put that up there.
Is the Devers deal close to those?
It's the top. I think it's the top three. It's a top three worst deal in the Bay the last, decade?
I'm just going to go last 5 years.
Okay, but
just go last 5 years. All right. Carter, last 5 years.
They're not locked. They're talking about something else back there. They're
way to be locked in, boys. Good job.
Both their headphones are off right now to the side.
Good job.
They're not even locked in. Yeah, look at them. They're just tuning us out. It's great. Hope Naheem's listening. 888-957-9570. Could this go down as one of the worst trades in Bay Area sports history? The Rafi Devers deal?
It's one of them.
888-957-9570. Or are we overreacting? I don't think we can't overreact, guys. It's been a year. He's a 230 hitter. That's what he is. You traded your top pitching prospect away, one of your first overall pick.
If I took Trey Lance off the board, what's the worst trade?
Sam and I were just doing this back here. It's like you guys are listening to us.
No, we asked you a question.
Weren't listening
you weren't listening to us because we asked you guys a question and talked to you guys for about 60 seconds.
To you, and
then you guys weren't looking and you're talking to each other.
Laughing at each other.
Oh, well, we're really sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Way to be locked in.
We were just saying really funny things back here. Carter's a funny guy.
Okay. Is this Rafi Devers trade?
This is my crew.
A top three worst trade in the Bay Area sports in the last 5-10 years. However you want to put it.
Yes.
No, not even close?
I can't name anything in the last 25 years beside Trey Lance. Can you?
Yeah, the Jordan Poole trade was bad.
Yeah, but Jordan Poole was never like a number one guy. He was never looked at as a tier A.
No, but he was beloved. He was beloved.
Who cares?
Well, Rafi Devers is never going to be beloved here.
Well, and hold on. Another piece of this, too, is I might even take the Trey Lance one off because, like...
DeForest Buckner?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's a good one. I might take the Trey Lance one off because you when you made that trade, knew you were not trading for a proven commodity.
That's true.
Like there was always risk involved. When you made the Rafi Devers trade, you assumed that you were trading for a guy who was absolute plug and
Well,
play.
you guys say 20 years. It's a long time. So for Giants fans, I'm just going to go Giants fans. If you're going to say 20 to 25 years, right, give or take, since 2000, let's just say since 2000, clean cut. I mean, there's a bunch of ones. Like, they made a bunch of bad trades. The AJ Brzezinski one-year deal was awful. He grounded into more double plays than anyone. They gave an elite closer to the Minnesota Twins and a starter. I believe Francisco Liriano was a part of that deal.
And Joe Nathan.
That was the elite closer I was discussing.
I was saying his name.
I believe Joe Roa was also a part of that, or was that Booth Bonser?
Booth Bosner,
okay.
Yes. Great name.
And then, yeah, it was a bad deal. I mean, there's just no other way around.
The reason I don't know if the Brzezinski one is it, Joe, because that one, like, they were stuck with Brzezinski for 1 year, though. Like,
no, I know, but you literally gave Minnesota like the core of a team that would go on to have great years. Johan and Liriano were elite together, and Joe Nathan, I think he was an all-star back-to-back years.
He was one of the best closers in the American League during that decade.
Another trade, the Zach Wheeler trade for Beltran, also a rental situation. And my argument was always like, Wheeler didn't really develop until 6 or 7 years later.
Exactly.
And really pop until he got to the Phillies, which was 2 years or 2 teams away.
And the Giants 6 or 7 years later, as we've seen the last decade, were mediocre. Where they've been. Like, I don't know if Zach Wheeler is going to be the difference of the next 10 years. Now, would it have helped? Sure. But like that era, they won 3 World Series. So you saw the vision. I don't hate the Beltran deal.
And then like Brian Reynolds from McCutcheon. And I think Brian Reynolds is a little overrated, but I think a lot of people would agree that was like, and it was, I wanted McCutcheon, but that was a bad deal. The other one that comes to mind is Matt Moore for Duffy.
Yeah.
Right? But Matt Moore had moments.
Pitched well down the stretch in 16. Pitched great in Game 4.
Across the bay, we could do the Khalil Mack trade, obviously.
It's going across the bay. It's
almost felt like
the Cespedes trade.
Cespedes.
Yeah, it's the
Cespedes and John Lester. Antonio Brown trading for him. But they didn't give up a first-round pick, so I don't even hate that one. He was just, it was the 3rd and the 5th, I think. And it was like, hey, it was paying him on top of it, which was the worst part.
The original D'Angelo acquisition, the original Kelly Oubre trade, because it was kind of, I believe, a sign-and trade with their exemption, because of their injury exemption.
But the D'Angelo one, you got a pick back.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the original D'Angelo acquisition.
Okay.
Dennis Schroeder.
Well, Dennis Schroeder. Yeah, well, Dennis Schroeder seems like he produces on every other team except for the Golden State Warriors.
I mean, is the Kristaps trade good?
That could be trending in that direction. If he walks for nothing.
But Devers, I think the difference between all of these deals and the Devers deal is that the guy you received is now on a massive contract.
Well, and also the guys that got sent out, I'm glad you brought up the Minnesota Twins one, which makes this Devers deal trade maybe worse than those other ones, is that Harrison is balling and Tibbs could now be flipped from the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And I get it. People are going to say, whoa, that was the Red Sox mistake. No. You gave up on those players. You clearly didn't see the vision. You wanted to bring in Rafi Devers because you thought he was going to be the missing link, and it hasn't worked out. So I'm not going to let them slide just because the Red Sox move off of them. I don't think the Giants are allowed to skate by because Kyle Harrison has been a baller, and I do think that reflects poorly on the Giants in a way. And I know we had Dave Fleming on last week. He's going to join us at 8:20. He was saying it was more injuries when Harrison was here. He was never fully healthy and couldn't really develop. He had some moments. But I just think developmentally, they haven't been able to get anyone since Logan Webb in this system to be a true starter. Now we're seeing potentially Trevor McDonald and Landon Root be those guys, and I hope they can be those guys. They got a long way to go, though. And Robbie Ray, they're probably going to move off of him. They need a number 2 guy. Wizen Hunt, So in that respect, it's been
made some bad trades. Going through this list.
Yes.
But they've also hit on some great trades. Hunter Pence was a great trade. Matt Williams was a great trade. I mean, that's going before 2000, but they've had Jason Schmidt was a great trade.
Cody Ross.
Yeah, they've had, that was more of a claim. They claimed him.
That's true. That's technically.
He was on waivers. They blocked the Dodgers from getting him.
That's true.
The guy they traded for was Jose Guillen, who got popped for roids and then couldn't make the postseason roster, which elevated Cody Ross. That's always one of my...
They have a couple of those, too. Melky Cabrera. There you go. Just not being able to... He was so good that year.
Was Brad Penny a trade?
Brad Penny.
When they brought in Brad Penny, is that a trade?
I feel like that was a signing. Let me double check, though.
Brad Penny. Now, that's a name I've not heard in a long time.
World Series champion, Dan Ugla.
Dude, it's just his vision. If you just get him the glasses, you know?
Dude had more errors than hits and still got a ring.
I remember him and Paris Harrelson had the same commercial.
He cleared waivers, by the way, Brad Penny, and signed with the Giants. That's what it was.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay. The Dr. Bindi commercials. Remember back in the day, Paris Harrelson?
Craig Bindi?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the LASIK eye surgery?
Yeah.
There you go. I've been thinking about doing that.
My eyes have peppercorns in them. That was Paris Harrelson. And he did it in like a southern... God, I think he passed away, so God rest his soul.
None of you guys wear glasses, right? I'm the only one. Carter, Sam.
You wear glasses?
Yeah, I wear contacts, but I wear glasses too.
I didn't even know that.
I've had to wear glasses in second grade. But none of you guys do? I've been always
That
thinking
explains a lot.
What are you trying to say?
Just saying it explains a lot.
What does it explain that I have to wear glasses and contacts?
Explains a lot.
You're calling out a lot of people right now. You better be careful.
Oh, no, just you.
You know what? You're really getting under my skin right now. Just like the Giants. They're getting under my skin. This team. Hey, Buster, admit your mistake. Admit your mistakes now. I will allow you to keep the job and reset this thing, retool this thing. AJ Preller did it. He realized his mistakes after bringing in Craig Kimbrell, bringing in the Upton brothers, bringing in, Yasmani Grandal. That's a name you haven't heard in a minute. Matt Kemp, all those guys. Will Myers, he admitted his mistakes when the team wasn't good.
Will Myers would play 150 games for the Giants right now?
I loved Will Myers. He was really good. But he
had moments.
He just couldn't stay healthy. Yeah. The 250 career hitter, 156 home runs. Felt like he played well against the Giants. No?
We brought up all these bad traits. Yeah, he had moments against the Giants. Kelly Oubre is a guy, and I've referenced this with Devers. There is an Oubre-like quality to Devers. He just feels something. I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, but Oubre, went at Nick.
Almost like
Friedel,
defiantly, I'm just going to do what I do, whether you guys like it or not.
I don't know who Rafi Devers is as a person. I could kind of feel who Kelly Oubre was because he spoke to the media a bunch.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to gauge because Rafi's like a guy, he's out of sight, out of mind. He doesn't want to be the center of attention. And this is another part. Can you be a $300+ million player and not be the center of attention for a franchise? Don't you kind of have to be out in the open and in the public? Don't you kind of have to be the face a little bit?
I'm trying to think of who would be in...
He's you get what I'm saying? He's kind of skating by a little bit. When you're getting paid that much money, there are certain expectations you have to, live up to. And he's not doing that. And whether that's on the organization for the Giants not propping him up in the right way, whether that's a Rafi Devers thing saying, I don't want to be in the spotlight, it's just not a good look, especially when he's struggling the last year like he's been doing. All right, let's go. Turn on your mic.
Let's go. Overall value on their contracts, okay? Juan Soto.
Are we getting just a plus or a minus?
No. Face of the organization on and off the field. I see Juan Soto getting interviewed a lot. Juan Soto, whether we like him or not, is he? It's the highest contract in baseball. $765
million. Is he the face of the franchise? What are you asking?
You were just going through a checklist of Rafi Devers. Can he be the highest paid guy? And he's not this, and this.
Soto is the face of the Mets. He is the guy.
Sure.
He is up there. He's answering questions constantly.
Yes.
I will give him that.
On and off the field.
Yes. Now, do I think he should be the face of a franchise? That's a different question, but he is.
He is. Okay, what about Shohei? He's the second largest contract, $700 million.
He's getting interviewed constantly through his interpreter. He's out there. He's the face. He's on every single billboard.
Okay.
He likes the attention, I think.
I agree.
Yeah.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., $500 million. By the way, I think Arise and him have the same OPS right now.
Wow. Vlad, absolutely. Big smile on his face. He is a guy that you want to be the face of the organization. Yes.
Mike Trout.
Yeah, Mike, his personality will tell you he's just kind of boring, but he's always out there doing interviews.
I see him get interviewed a lot.
Yeah.
Mookie Betts.
Oh, yeah. He's one of them. And the Dodgers have a couple of these guys.
He's understated. He's on a lot of podcasts.
He's a good guy, good dude by all accounts. They got Freddie Freeman, I think it's the same way.
Yeah. All right. Aaron Judge, $360 million.
Absolutely. He is the face of New York sports, quite frankly, until Jalen Brunson and company win the title. Or if they win the title, but Aaron Judge is New York sports right now.
Manny Machado, $350.
Yep. Hey, did we get that sound, by the way? Manny Machado getting mad about all these new different stats and F-whip and all that stuff. He was very upset. Maybe he's
He's
just
batting
upset.
like 176.
Well, that's why he's upset, because they're finding all these new stats where he's just not performing very well.
Now-
I hate my numbers too if they were all bad.
Now we go into some of the minutia here. Francisco Lindor, also on the Mets, making $341 million.
Yeah, I feel like he's, again, I'm not knee deep in Mets baseball in the New York media cycle.
He does talk.
He talks, but I do think he's getting somewhat of the pass now that he's, doubled up in salary with Juan Soto.
I would agree. But at a time, he was their face.
And you know what? I'll give this. He has performed in the postseason for them at some point.
Yeah, he had a monster second half last year. Fernando Tatis Jr., $340 million.
Yeah, I think he answers interviews. He does questions. He was supposed to be the next guy after Machado. And I don't know with Tatis. He started off so high, and he's been so
I know.
Since.
What about Bryce Harper?
Yeah, Bryce checks all the boxes.
All right, Yamamoto, $325 million. 12-year deal. That is I still can't get over that deal.
I think when I say Dodgers, is Yamamoto one of the first three names that comes to mind? No.
But they have two guys making more money than him.
Yeah.
All right. Texas Rangers, their highest paid players, Corey Seager, $325 million. 10-year deal.
He's been hurt a lot, too, for them, but he did show up when it mattered most and helped them win a World Series. Corey Seager, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stan and Cole, they're both on the same team, the Yankees. One makes $325, the other makes $324. They're, I would say, second, third in command to a guy like
They are second
Aaron
and
Judge.
third. But you know what? I'll give the starting pitcher and the ace of a pitching staff for the New York Yankees, I think, matters a lot. And Garrett Cole, he speaks to the media. He shows up. He talks to them. It hasn't been all sunshines and rainbows for Garrett Cole. Remember, I brought up the reference the other day when they were playing the Red Sox in that series when he hands the ball off to Boone. He's like, I got nothing left. Like, it was a bad look in Fenway Park.
Yeah.
But you know what? He showed up for them. He's been a Cy Young. I think he's lived up to that contract, and I think he's lived up to being the leader of that pitching staff. He has.
Rafi Devers at $313 million.
Don't even think about him as being the face of the franchise and checking any of those boxes.
But I think the common theme is that the guys that don't are usually second, third, or fourth contracts of that size on a team, whereas he's number one.
Exactly.
You know, Bobby Witt Jr., I'm just going to give you some of the other ones. Bobby Witt Jr., clearly the leader of the Royals.
Royals, yeah.
Nolan Arenado, I mean, he signed his deal so long ago, but $260 million. Is he the leader of the Diamondbacks?
Corbin
no,
Carroll.
but he's got great stature. Anthony Rendon is on this list.
He's still in the league, technically? Oh, my God. No, they had Mike Trout, so it was okay. The Angels have had a couple of those in the past, right? You think of Hamilton, you think of Pujols, right? And then thankfully they got Mike Trout, so he was the guy, yeah.
So it's interesting exercise as you look at some of the guys who are the top paid guys on their team. I mean, he really does stick out as the guy who's probably the least, forefront guy of all those guys that mentioned.
By the way, late on this, apologies. It's time to drip out dad for Father's Day. The code word, today's word, coach. Today's word, coach. As in your dad could often coach you up in life. That's what Rick Brunson is to his son Jalen on the Knicks staff. Go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so that you can trip out dad for Father's Day. And if you miss that word, don't worry. Will and Dibs got your back at around 4:30 there. So you got to be listening starting at 4:30. 888-957-9570. I think it's time. We got to have the conversation. We've been having it all morning about Rafi Devers, almost coming up on a year to the date of that trade. And it has not gone well for the San Francisco Giants. It has not gone well for Rafael Devers. Let's just call it what it is. It has been a whiff thus far. Can he salvage it? Sure. Am I betting on Rafi Devers living up to this contract at this point? No. Can he ever live up to this contract as a San Francisco Giant at this point? I'd ask that question, 888-957. How can he?
Well, I mean, the Zito people in my comments will say that, you win one World Series game with him and it wipes away 9 years of misery.
Yeah, that's so hard. That pitching's different, though, right?
I agree.
It's so different.
I agree.
You have to produce.
We're not unanimous in that conversation either.
David Sampson, former president of the Miami Marlins, joined us a couple weeks ago. Nothing Personal podcast, Meadowlark Media. And he's worried that Buster won't admit he was wrong on some of these big-time signings and trades.
Sometimes admitting you're wrong is really hard. So you double down and then triple down. And what I'm worried for the Giants is that Buster Posey is so invested in his theories, his plan, his way, that includes the manager, it includes the signings, it includes the way he operates, that he will not yet admit it was wrong. And when you're not willing to admit it's wrong, then you can't be on the road to fixing it.
Will he admit his mistakes is kind of the question we're also asking this morning. 888-957-9570. I'm allowing Buster to admit his mistake if I'm a Giants fan and retool and rebuild this thing. If you could move off some of these big-time contracts, will it be difficult? Sure. Will you have to take on another bad contract potentially? Maybe. Will you have to eat a lot of salary? Absolutely. But that's how you do this thing. You tear it down a little bit, bring in some prospects, try to go through the MLB pipeline. You could absolutely use the offseason to add to the bullpen, try to bring in another pitcher. Just because you're admitting defeat on certain contracts now, Joe, doesn't mean you can't still go out and get other big contracts down the line. I already explained. This is the same situation with the San Diego Padres a decade plus ago in 2014, 2015, and they admitted their mistakes. And yeah, did they have to eat it for a couple seasons? They did. But you know what they reaped after that? Guys like Tatis, brought in Machado, brought in Eric Hosmer, who never quite lived up to that contract, but I do think he signaled kind of a turning of the tides within that organization. He was successful, obviously, with the Royals, going to back-to-back World Series, winning one there. He's a Gold Glove player. He was a leader kind of for that franchise, along with Alex Gordon. And I thought that set the tone for what the Padres became after that. So it can be done if you admit your mistakes sooner rather than later.
We have 200 people that have voted in the YouTube chat.
Ooh, what's the poll?
The poll is, will Rafi Devers be on the Giants in 5 years?
I'm going is going to say 80% no.
80% no.
Wow, look at me.
Almost on the on the button.
Cha-ching. Let's go. I don't even have it up here. You can look over if you want. Wow. God, could you imagine?
If we would have said that a year ago, we would be going like, no way.
I know the anniversary.
No way.
I know we'll probably do more on Monday when it's the actual anniversary, Sam and Carter. I do want to give you a homework assignment in the back. The day after, because it happened on a Sunday, can we find some of the takes that we had on Rafi Devers? I'm not asking you today to do it, guys. This is a homework assignment for the next couple. I do want to replay some of them on Monday, though, because a lot can change in a year. A lot can change. Remember we did this experiment last year with Jimmy Butler, after he got hurt and all the different stuff that we were talking about? Oh, man. Man.
It's not all on him, but he certainly is a guy that they need to be a catalyst. And outside of the month of May, has he truly been a catalyst in any other month? Like, I'm talking about lead the way, everyone get on my back, let's go.
No.
I mean, Casey's had as many months where he said, get on my back and let's go, than Devers has in a Giants uniform. That's kind of crazy.
How much is Casey Schmidt making?
Well, not a lot.
Not a lot.
870,000.
Exactly. Less than $1 million is what he's making. Casey Schmidt will be lucky to make as much as Rafi Devers is making just this season alone in his career. He's making 30.
So I was always thinking about kind of the contracts that you don't do. You know, we talk a lot about like all the moves that the Giants did make.
And real quick, last 15 games for Rafi Devers, batting 194. Continue.
So Corbin Burns, they wanted Corbin Burns.
The Giants.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would it have been better off if, like, I'm in terms of perception, hey, we signed Corbin Burns last offseason, right?
Yeah.
To $200 million as opposed to acquiring Devers, and he just has had the arm injuries. I think he's only a dozen starts, give or take.
Yeah.
For Arizona, and I mean, you're getting nothing for him, and he's just hurt. Is that a better kind of? Would that have been better for how we discuss Buster Posey than this Devers deal? Meaning you paid for someone on the open market and the guy just got hurt.
Yes. There would be an excuse factor built in there. Whether you think it's legit or not, like I could argue and I could rationalize as a fan saying, you know what? I think we're all doing that contract. Sucks he got hurt, but he's one of the best starting pitchers for a very long time. And at least, Joe, we didn't have to give up any prospects
that's
or
a good point.
big
But
league
if you
players.
sign him in free agency, you do give up a second-round comp pick.
Sure, but you know
or
what I'm
whatever
saying.
it was.
But you're not giving up Tibbs and you're keeping Harrison.
Yes, not guys that you've already had in your system.
Exactly. And then you can rationalize like, hey, if Kyle Harrison turned to what he turned into with Milwaukee, let's just hypothetically we're playing.
Yeah.
You'd have him, Webb, and then just wait till Corbin Burns comes back, guys. That's a 3-headed monster. Then you're cooking with something. You can at least rationalize that with the fan. What are you hopeful for right now if you're a Giants fan? Bryce Eldridge? Okay. I'm absolutely hopeful with that. Jung-Hoo Lee? Okay. I can talk myself into that. Am I hopeful? Like a Casey Schmidt? Okay. A little bit. Outside of that, pitching-wise, it's Logan Webb and maybe. I like Landon Root, but do I love him? I don't know. Injury report time? Some good news for the Athletics. They are getting closer to getting your boy, Shasky, Jacob Wilson back. Wilson has been out since May 11th with a left shoulder subluxation. He went 1 for 3 in a rehab game with the A's AAA Las Vegas affiliate. There is optimism that he could return to the A's lineup this week while the team is in Las Vegas, taking on the Rockies this upcoming weekend. And yeah, they've actually been playing some games in Vegas, and the ball is flying out of there. That's actually been an incredible little series between the Brewers and them. Churio going deep. You had Soderstrom. Nick Kurtz is looking like that rookie year wasn't a fluke for him. He's been incredible this year. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, and we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Dave Fleming coming up in 20 minutes here, halfway home on a hump day in the Bay. Spadoni and Shasky were reacting to yet another loss by the San Francisco Giants, already losing this series to the Washington Nationals. They will try to avoid the sweep today. There are some positives. Jung-Hoo Lee, 17-game hitting streak. He had 2 more yesterday. He's batting .335 this year. One of the best players in baseball since returning from the IL. Bryce Eldridge, it's a top 5 rookie of the year candidate right now if you're going to some of the draft or some of the betting boards.
Incredible last night.
Batting 300, Joe.
I know that the late game home run is something people might roll their eyes with, but for young players, all these at-bats are absolutely incredible. Incredible opportunities for reps and development. And I thought his hit down the line was electric yesterday.
I'm not allowing Giants fans to roll their eyes at a late inning home run for Bryce Eldridge when a bunch of them come on these airwaves and saying, well, Willie Adames had 30 home runs last year. When half of them were solo and meaningless games.
22 of them.
Thank you.
Of the 30.
22 of the 30. And you know what? For a guy like Eldridge, there is no such thing as a meaningless home run. Absolutely not. He's still developing at the big league level. I am not, no. Same with Jung-Hoo Lee. These guys are still developing at a major league level here in MLB. I know he played in Korea baseball league.
I would bat him leadoff.
Yeah, why are they not doing that?
I don't know.
Steiny was in your DMs yesterday. He's texting you about it.
Well, I would have Jung-Hoo Lee and Bryce Eldridge higher up on the lineup. Why are you doing that to my boy Steiny? Why are you doing that to Steiny?
Was that a White Claw or was that a Yingling?
Probably a Yingling, let's be honest.
What's a Yingling?
It's like it's a specific Pennsylvania beer.
Oh.
Yeah. They love
Steiny's beer of choice.
I didn't know that.
No, it's solid. It's solid.
I think it's Massachusetts.
Is it an ale, a Pilsner? I don't know anything about beer. What?
I think it's a lager.
A lager?
It's a guess.
No, it's Pottsville, Pennsylvania. That's why I told you.
Well, what do I know?
It's a Pennsylvania
What
thing.
do you drink, Carter? Johnny Walker Blue? You and Jerry Jones?
Yeah, sure. It depends on the day.
No, what if you and I we just had a great round of golf.
I was going to say you and I just watched another Giants loss. What are we cracking open afterwards?
What do you? Hey Carter. Anything you want? It's on me.
I'm a big. If it's out of the bottle, I like Stella. I'm a big Stella guy out of the bottle.
And then Stella's good.
I like Pilsner's draft with a nice shot of Fernet next to it.
My dad would always have a bunch of like a 6-pack of Stellas.
Very
in the fridge.
specific.
Yeah, it's a Belgian beer. It's good. It's light.
It is good.
Gets the job done. I like that.
And what about you?
I'm usually a whiskey on the rocks kind of a guy. Maybe a Jack and Coke.
Whiskey on the rocks, huh?
No, I don't really enjoy beer drinking that much. I'll have like the occasional one, like a nice seltzer, little White Claw. Hey, those are dangerous, by the way, on the golf course. Carter can attest to this, and so can Sam. The cold White Claws on the back of the golf cart. Woof.
So my
Get
cousin,
after them. Those things go down really easy.
my cousin likes this. Whatever this alcohol. What is this?
Again, I have contacts.
Yeah.
I got to squint a little bit. Michter's?
Yeah, it's very expensive. Some bourbon.
Yeah.
And then Four Roses. And everyone's like, whoa, when they hear that, they like step back.
Smoothest whiskey I've ever had with no bite.
Is bourbon a whiskey?
Yeah, it's aged in a specific way that defines it as a bourbon. I think a Kentucky something has to like almost like champagne in France. It has to be done in a certain way to be considered a bourbon. Same with Scotch. It has to be done in a certain way.
Gotcha.
No, there's a science to it and there's a history behind it. But,
So you got fine taste.
Not real. I mean, I like Johnny Walker Blue Label if you got the money. That's great because there's no bite on that thing, and that's when it's really dangerous. My brother got me a bottle for a bachelor party once upon a time, and man, that thing went away real quick, Sammy. Real quick. Wow! Yeah, exactly. It's fantastic. Shout out Lake Tahoe. We had a great time. But I'm not a big beer guy. You know what I am a big guy, though, in? Vodka. Mm-hmm. Shout out New Vodka. That's right. NUE Vodka, 7 times distilled, baby. Okay, so damn good. Mix it with a little cranberry juice.
Spin on this at 9:12. You got this.
Well, I'm doing it now because I love New Vodka. They sent me a bottle. Really? It's fantastic.
What do you drink it with?
Well,
think about vodka. You can drink with anything.
I just said, Joe. Yeah. Cranberry juice.
Oh, cranberry juice. I must have missed that.
Cranberry vodka. It's great.
You were really excited, so it was hard for me to keep up.
I thought you were going to do a Departed joke there. Cranberry juice, huh? I can't remember.
I know.
Yeah, there you go. Great movie. The Giants are not a great movie right now. It's actually quite depressing. I don't like it. But
do you guys judge people by the drinks they order?
No, I'm not one of those people.
No.
Once Stone Cold Steve Austin said he enjoys a Cosmopolitan.
What?
I watched a video on this. He's like, I enjoy an Appletini or a Cosmopolitan.
Oh, and everything's fair game at that point.
Stone Cold can say it, Sam. Who am I to argue?
Let's be real. The lady drinks at the bar just taste better than the drinks guys get.
It bothers me that those are only acceptable for like men when you're on like an island. You can only have like the fancy like cocktails and stuff.
I know what you mean. You can't just like go into a bar and get one of those like fruity alcoholic drinks. It can only be like when you're on vacation or something.
Well, no, I think men
get judged.
Yes,
they do, which is unfair. Which I was like, why can't I enjoy like a margarita from time to time?
Because you're a man. Drink whiskey and be sad.
Pete, drink whiskey and be sad and smoke some cigarettes.
What?
Like a real man.
Like a real man. Be Don Draper
now
in the
I have
1960s.
Lubman. We sit down. And I'm like, hey, Lubman, order anything you want.
Jameson.
Okay.
Just as is?
So I'll get with either ginger ale or Coke sometimes.
Was that called a highball?
Jameson, ginger.
Right?
Yeah, I guess that's a highball. Yeah. But no, my whiskey choice is Jama.
I like a whiskey Coke.
With a side of throw up or?
Well, yeah, that comes later. I mean,
when does that crack come into play for you?
Apparently, people love to do the Red Bull vodkas because they want to like get messed up.
School.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, like it's becoming way more popular again. Like,
okay.
Why would you do?
Joe, when I was drinking 20 years ago, it was Red Bull vodka and then Jägermeister and Red Bull.
Jäger bombs.
Oh yeah, those are the worst.
We just go crazy on that.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the zone.
But this is why I don't drink.
There was one night. There was one night in college where I did that, and I was twitching for the next 2 days afterwards.
Well, we had Four Locos, the OG Four Locos, when we were in college / high school. Sammy, don't drink in high school because you don't do underage drinking. We frown upon that. That is not okay. 21, please drink responsibly. Mm-hmm. But the Four Loco, the OG one, that thing would have you twitching and messed up at 1 a.m.
So we go to a dive bar and you're like, I'd like
a Four Loco.
No. What was the fruity drink you were talking about?
No, I don't order that.
No, but
Stone Cold Steve Austin was interviewed and he was drinking different, I think it was like a BuzzFeed thing. Once they just gave him different alcoholic beverages, and one was an Appletini, and he's like, you know what? That's quite delightful. I'd order that. I was like, you know what? If Stone Cold Steve Austin can order an Appletini, you can order whatever the hell you want, man. Come on.
What is so when they go to the cafeteria, now I have to explore because I'm so downtrodden by the Giants. So when they go to the cafeteria on Fridays,
they don't invite me, so I don't know. Yeah.
Well, does he order this Yingling thing that is at the bar?
No, I think Steiny orders some sort of like whatever IPA or draft beer they have.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think he's more of that.
Gotcha.
I think E-Dog is pretty chill. He likes a domestic, like a Coors Light out of the bottle, just chilling.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've seen him order that, or a Modelo, something like that.
So his
Corona.
vocabulary is highbrow, but his drinks are lowbrow.
He's a blue-collar guy.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
didn't know that about him. I thought he would have like a very refined palate. I just assumed.
I think that occasionally he will enjoy like an actual like legit like IPA, like what is it, Pliny the Elder and younger, like he likes that stuff.
The one that comes out like once a year for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm not a beer snob.
So,
like I don't get that. Like,
and then what does the Goo get?
I think Goo actually does order
whatever
margaritas.
you're buying for
no,
him.
he actually does order margaritas. He likes that. He'll have a beer though.
Yeah.
Goo is sophisticated. He can have a glass of wine.
Well, he's
he can have a beer. Yeah, exactly.
100%
He's a chameleon, dude. He can morph into whatever you need him to be. That's why we love Goo. We love him.
That guy can drink like a fish.
Speaking of that, Bobby in Los Altos joining us now. Another guy that can drink like a fish. What's up, Bobby?
I cannot drink like a fish, but thanks for taking my call. Hey, so first of all, Spinoni, I guess congratulations. It seems like Dib gets all of the call-ins, and then Shasky's been getting a lot, so I'm glad you're getting a little bit of money, too, with this new vodka.
Hey, hey, Bobby, it's 7 times distilled. That means it's 7 times better and not 7 times the price. Continue.
Yeah, that's right. And so I want to tell you, something 7 times distilled, don't disrespect it by mixing it with vodka with cranberry juice. Just drink it straight up, brother.
Well, but you can use it as a mixer straight up. That's the benefit of it. Continue, Bobby.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't trying to come down your road. Look, you guys are kind of bringing me down because I'm not sure what happened in the last 2 days, but I thought we were giving Devers a chance, and now you guys are just trying to kick into the carpet as quick as you can. I'd like to focus on the positives, if you will, from the Giants lately. I want to apologize to John Cooley. I think it was the 5th inning when he was, I can't even remember, but he brought in the 2 runs. I really didn't think he was going to get that hit. I mean, his hits are crazy. The way his arm angles and his elbows are, that thing that just screamed down the first base line, and the guy's just on fire. I mean, I'm so in love with that guy right now. I hate that they moved him to center field, actually, the defensive replacement. Don't change anything. Don't put him in.
I agree.
Don't lead him off. Keep him where he is in right field and keep him batting 5th. Do not change anything. Don't even let him change his clothes until he starts hitting below 500, which is outrageous. And then Bryce Eldridge, of course, the home run was amazing, but I'll presume was a Marine layer at that point, being the last at-bat. But the fact is, what impressed me the most is, I don't know how many at-bats he had, but I feel like almost every at-bat, he was down like 0-2, or he had 2 strikes against him, and he had the discipline to get those walks. I mean, that's what impressed me the most. He wasn't just hacking away, and he didn't have favorable counts. I really think he started 0-2 in at least 2 of the at-bats that he walked, and I was just so impressed. And then obviously, if you stayed late enough or if you watched the game, you saw him take it over dead center. So that was amazing. And then can I just say, I don't know why. I don't know. I know you guys probably don't care, but for some reason I'm so emotionally invested in the NHL Stanley Cup and the NBA Finals it's actually because of hatred. Like, I just hate that guy, Tom Dundon. Like, billionaires are cheap asses. I get it. But I just don't want a cheap sports owner. And the fact that he owns the Carolina, and then, he just bought the
Blazers.
Trail Blazers too, right? I just cannot have a cheap ass win the Stanley Cup. So I actually hate watch that thing, and it makes me crazy that it's tied 2-2. And then I live in New York. I have so many friends in the tri-state area, but I can't have the Knicks win. I don't know what it is. I just hate watch both these things, and I don't know why I'm so emotionally invested, but it makes me sad. And then,
Bobby, it's because you care, and we're up against it. Apologies. We got Dave Fleming coming up in about 8 minutes, but hate watching is always good in sports, and it's allowable. I love that. I think Giants fans are hate watching their own team now.
No. I think we need to have a real conversation about fan behavior, though.
Oh.
What I saw in the New York is just, I mean, And this is what I said to the Philly fans. Just because you're wearing something, like you're inviting it. Like random people just throwing things at you and hitting you.
This is the 1950s when we're saying, oh, she was asking for it. That's exactly what it feels like when you're saying that stuff. It should never
be acceptable. I just don't know what we're doing. And it's not everyone. It is a small group of people. But when I saw on the streets of New York, it was really sad.
Sponsor by Freon Bank here for you, here for good. Dave Fleming joins us on the River Islands guest line next. Talk some Gigantes.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th to July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even racing pigs and fireworks. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Don't miss nightly movies on the lawn. Or Big O Tires concerts like Flo Rida, Tribute to Demon Hunter, and Twist on Taylor, all followed by a drone show. Plus, enjoy live entertainment the whole family will love, and the Junior Livestock Auction. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamendaCountyFair.com.
Hey, it's Dibs. The finals are underway, and it's all going on. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $126 if they hold on and take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything, and these trades right now are fun to do, and the action is live. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention, California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-6851. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-6851. 800-404-6851. That's 800-404-6851.
Change me, because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Spadoni and Shasky, it's the morning roast. We are rolling here on a hump day. Giants trying to avoid the sweep today. Shasky's going to be there. Hopefully he's their good luck charm, him and baby LJ. 6-3 the final last night.
We're suspending the baby name. He's 2.5 now. He's full toddler.
Oh, he's always baby, though. Come on. No matter what. I got 3 kids. They're always going to be my baby boy, my baby girl, and my baby girl.
No. Always. He's a big boy. That's what we say. You want to be a big boy?
Nah.
That's how I get him to do stuff. Last night I was like, hey, he was having a party in the bed. I was like, hey, dude, you want to go to this Giants game that we're watching right now? You need to lay down.
Go to sleep. Exactly. By the way, before we get to Dave Fleming here on the River Islands guest line, I got to let people know we are dripping out Dad for Father's Day. Listen all week for the code word at 7:30 during this show if you want to qualify to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store. And if you missed the code word this morning, don't worry, Willer and Dibbs got your back. They'll have the code word again at around 4:30, so be locked in there. I know Dave Fleming has been locked into the San Francisco Giants season. Tough start to this series, Dave. After gaining some momentum, we thought winning 4 of 5, right? You get the split in Milwaukee. You take the series, 2 in extras against the Chicago Cubs. It's just been disappointing here coming back home at Oracle Park. Good morning, Dave.
Good morning. Yeah, they built momentum, and they carried that momentum right into Monday until the 9th inning. And I think all of us probably figured that last night was going to be the night where the Giants would pay the price for a really, really brutal schedule stretch. Usually you can get by on a little bit of adrenaline. You come back home after, the Giants got back to the ballpark at 4 a.m. on Monday. You have something like that. Usually that first day in, you can you're back in your home ballpark, and it's the second day and maybe even the third day, which is today, where you have a little hangover effect. I hope not. But the key to the whole thing was not winning that Monday game, because they played a beautiful game. They got the best start of the year, arguably, from a Giant in Logan Webb. They had one of the innings of the year offensively where they found a way to manufacture a couple runs or get a couple runs home by playing just good sort of late inning situational baseball. And then they couldn't hold the lead, and it's happened too much. It's obviously a big problem for this team. But I think as much as anything, the lack of momentum from the road trip is that one inning on Monday night. And last night they couldn't shake that off.
Let's go back to Monday night. I mean, Webb's at 99. He had, I think, 10 pitches and 6 pitches in the 2 prior innings. Did you want to see them go with Logan Webb or not? And then I'll play out the rest of the innings.
Is Logan capable of that? Sure, he is. third start off the injured list. I totally understood the idea of, hey, you know what? This is 162. This is a long haul. This is our guy. We just scored twice. We can't, we need 3 outs. We can't hold a 2-run lead with 3 outs to go. Like, I understood that. I didn't really look, do we all wish this was 1985 and there's like no brainer that the starting pitcher goes out there and pitches the 9th inning? Yeah, I think baseball is probably more fun, that version of baseball where the starting pitchers are the lead actors every single night. Logan Webb is one of the very few guys who's still kind of in that category. But I just think, look, he pitched 4 innings in Colorado. He pitched 7 innings in Milwaukee, pitched 8 innings the other night. I got no issue with at pitch 100 deciding that let's take the long-term view here. That's not what bugged me about that game on Monday night.
Well, I'll go through it, and I'm just going to go through some of the things I wrote down as I was watching it play out, and I just think that you could pick any one of these off-ramps and critique. And, I've been a Tony Vitello supporter, but I didn't think it was his finest moment. It's Keaton Winn or someone else. Now, other guys had pitched 2 days in a row. They went to Keaton Winn. I'm hearing Giants fans clamor for Dylan Smith. I'm like, okay, let's also acknowledge he's got like 14 career innings in the bigs, even though he was featured the night before. My bigger issue was pitching to C.J. Abrams after hitting Meade when you were up 0-2 in the count. And then after the pass ball, it goes second and third with 1 out. Like, auto walk C.J. Abrams at that point to set up the force play with less than 2 outs. I don't know. I thought those were really up for debate, like who you went to and then how you pitched to some of these guys situationally. Is there something I missed?
Well, here's what I think you missed. Keaton Winn, as great a year as he's having, and he's been, I think, the best Giants relief pitcher. This is not Brian Wilson. This is not Trevor Hoffman. This is not Mariano Rivera. Like, it was clear to me. I mean, he got the first out on 1 pitch, so, but there's no way that I would have managed that inning with having him just out there all alone without somebody warming up behind him, particularly with how left-handed the Nationals are. They're between Abrams and Lyle, I think that was 4-5 on Monday night. Those are 2 of their very best hitters. James Wood is at the top, and you handled him, and you thought, okay, that's a pretty good start. I just don't think Wynn's at the point yet where he gets the full treatment of, like, he's the lockdown closer. So I was really surprised that there wasn't somebody backing him up. Now, look, the guy who's the obvious one is Eric Miller, and you watch Eric last night, and I'm thinking in the back of my mind, well, Tony doesn't have a lot of places to go right now where he can really trust performance. So I think, that mitigates a little bit of it for me. I don't have a problem with not walking Abrams, and here's why. You saw exactly what happened as soon as he got on base. He stole second and scored the winning run. And my biggest problem with that inning overall was hit batter, pass ball, stolen base where you just didn't contest it enough. Wynn's got to do a better job. Like, those little details really matter in these kind of games. And the Giants just have been lousy at that.
Yeah.
And they have to be better at that stuff. Like, you can't be sloppy in the game-winning situations or you don't win.
Yeah.
And those are just giveaways. There are nights where you walk out of the ballpark and think, God, Shohei Ohtani was awesome. Kyle Harrison was awesome. Aaron Judge, man, that guy just torched us. There are nights you walk out and go, the other side just beat us. And then there are nights where you walk out and go, man, we had that game. How come we couldn't just execute? And look, everybody's trying their best. This isn't a team that's mailed it in. This isn't a team that's not putting in effort. But those things have to get cleaned up if you want to be your best version of yourself. And that's what bugged me about the inning on Monday.
So I'm glad you brought up. Like, I wanted to attack Dylan Cease, just looking at the numbers and
Dylan Cruz.
Dylan Cruz, excuse me, not Dylan Cease. Dylan Cruz, the number 2 overall pick. But your point on details, and I've been on this forever. when they go one knee down, and I know I'm getting really into the minutia here, but there's runners on base, and we go one knee down. It's not Susac, it's House, and it goes across his body. All right, because he's got one knee down on the other side, and he's got to reach across, and it goes off his tip of his glove, and you give 2 free 90s and put both guys into scoring position. I mean, these are the little things that drive me absolutely crazy, and I'm just looking at the defensive catching position right now, and as promising as Susac is, because he is, I think he's promising. I don't know how good he can be. Some of these throws down to second, holding runners on, and that's on the pitchers as well. Some of the blocking stuff, I'm just, man, the catching spot has cost them a lot this year, I feel like.
I think Susak's doing a pretty darn good job. When pitchers give Haas and Susac a chance, those guys have been pretty good at cutting down the running game. But there are way too many times where the Giants pitchers have not given those guys a chance. You can have a very spirited debate about that one knee down. And it's actually like a really kind of fun baseball conversation. Now, I talk to a lot of catchers about this. And everybody that I talk to these days, almost, I think without exception, I'd have to think about it, believes that it's the best way to catch, that it's a better way to do it for a few reasons. Number one, you lessen fatigue over the course of a game. So in theory, in the late innings, you're fresher, you're more spry, your at-bats should be better. Like it's better on a catcher's body to do it that way. That's like a big picture one. Number two, the biggest reason why it really started was the framing. And every catcher believes it gives you a much better shot at framing, especially that low pitch. And it has huge positive consequences if you can get down on that one knee. Patrick Bailey used to tell me that it was much easier for him to ball block as long as it wasn't a very wild side-to-side pitch. He thought it was easier to get down and block from that position, which surprised me, but he said, oh, yeah, it's easier. I think the one weakness, the vulnerability, is that big miss side-to-side where you just don't have quite as much lateral mobility. And you can have, like, it'd be interesting to ask Buster that, like his thoughts on that, about, situationally, are there times where maybe you should give that up? I didn't think that was one of them on Monday, and catchers are just almost across the board insistent that this is the better way to do it, and why didn't we do this for longer? It's kind of a fun topic to discuss, actually. It's a really nuanced sort of down in the details thing, but it's definitely something that all these guys are thinking about. But I think overall that one knee down technique has been mostly perfected and has been good for these catchers.
Talking with Dave Fleming here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the Riverlands Guest Line Giants broadcaster in our 95.7 The Game Giants Insider. Dave, in about 5 days, coming up on Monday, that'll be the 1-year anniversary of the Rafi Devers trade. Obviously, Kyle Harrison, Jordan Hicks, Bello, Tibbs. And how are we supposed to evaluate Rafi Devers? How would you evaluate a season in San Francisco for him that's been up and down and really hasn't replicated what he's been doing or had done in Boston thus far? Are you optimistic? Should Giants fans be a little pessimistic? How are you evaluating him?
Yeah, I am optimistic because I believe in Rafi's talent level. Like he didn't make it up for 7 years that he was one of the best hitters in the American League. Like the talent level is real. I like the trade, even in retrospect. I love the trade when it happened. I don't think you can. I look at that deal and think the Giants made a trade that every baseball executive should be willing to make in that spot. But it's very fair to say that Rafi has not played up to his standards for a full year, and that they need a lot more from him. And he's not playing particularly well right now. That's fair. And I think he would say that, he's not performed at the highest level. There've been stretches, May he leads all of baseball in extra base hits, which is good. And he had a lot of big hits, but the consistency of excellence just hasn't been there. There's a lot more in there. At some point we are going to see that. But when you make that kind of trade, and commit to that kind of player, you're expecting the best version of that player. I think it's pretty clear we haven't seen that from Rafi.
Well, like, what's the biggest thing like holding him back, you think?
I don't know. I think that it's fair to ask if, as a player gets older, if Rafi needs to be in a little better shape. I think that's fair. He's always been a big bodied player. And when you look at him, just walking around, the strength level is a big reason why he's such a good player. And he's very strong. He's nimble. He plays every day. So you can't really say that he doesn't take care of himself, because he does. Like, he's in there he never wants to come out of a game. He's playing in the field most days. But I think it's fair to say, as a player crosses that threshold, 28, 29 to 30, you're not a young player anymore. It's possible that the body composition needs to change. I don't mechanically. I do notice some differences. He's more open now than he used to be. He's as far open as he's ever been. I'm not a hitting coach, so I don't pretend to know whether that's related to what's going on. I think, just stepping back a little bit, I know the early returns were like troubling and confusing, but I think this Giants hitting coach, Hunter Mentz, is doing a terrific job. Like, I'm noticing some specific things with specific players where he's helping some of those guys get to a higher level of performance. I think there's some real teaching and coaching going on there. So I think the Giants are in good hands with Hunter Mentz as the hitting coach, and I trust those guys to help Rafi figure it out. He's too good not to figure it out. He really is. Like, you talk to everybody around the game, they believe in this guy's talent level.
Yeah, I mean, they need him. they certainly need him. Look, there are some really good stories that are happening right now. And obviously, Casey's cooled off a little. He's made some really nice plays in left field. Jung-Hoo Lee has been outstanding. We'll get to him in a second. But Bryce, I mean, these at-bats have just been – they're must-watch. I mean, Dave, they're truly must-watch. The way that he has turned on anything hard inside, laying off stuff soft and away, that drive down the line in the 8th inning Monday night, like, that should have been what we were talking about, not the blown save, but like Bryce with the huge, RBI double down the line, going the other way. I mean, I'm as high as I've ever been on him, seeing him these last 2 weeks. Your thoughts on Bryce Eldridge these last couple of weeks here?
Yeah, you should be. They have something very special on their hands. Like, this kid hasn't even begun to tap into all the ability level. Like, right now, what he's focused on, to my eyes, is the quality of the at-bat, swinging at the right pitches. It's amazing the improvements he's made in that regard. Like, this was a guy who everybody flagged in the minor leagues of the swing and miss is going to get him. He's chasing too much down. You'd look at those cut-up videos of AAA, and the pitchers were junk balling him down, and he was chasing a lot of that stuff. And it's like, man, what's going to happen when he gets to the big leagues? Well, here's what has happened. He doesn't swing at those pitches. He makes them come in the strike zone. He's giving the Giants the best at-bats on the team. He's been unbelievably disciplined in the strike zone. His strikeout rate has plummeted to one of the lowest on the team right now. The power is, obviously, we've seen glimpses of it, but the power is going to come way more as he gets even more comfortable with this idea of controlling the strike zone as a hitter. This guy is so gifted, and he's learning so fast. He's learned defense. He's become a much better defender. We were talking with Ron Wotus the other day. Ron Wotus was like, this guy's base running has gotten so much better. He's cutting angles. He's hitting the bag in the right spot. He's never going to be fast. But if he can just be a smart, savvy. The Cox bunt the other night, Bryce got a terrific jump, like read it perfectly and scored without a play at home plate. That's Bryce Eldridge, like, in theory, your slowest guy out there on a non-suicide squeeze bunt play. The aptitude level of this guy is massive. He's got the right attitude. He wants to be the leader. He believes in himself. I'm trying to contain. I don't want to overhype this guy. But he has a chance that we haven't said this in a long time with a Giants player. He has a chance to be the most impactful hitter in the league. He has a chance to be the most fearsome hitter in the league. And, you know, it's going to be a while before he would be that, but that's the upside of this guy. And, man, is he showing it every single day, getting better and better.
I mean, driving the ball to dead center late last night, I didn't even think he got all of it. Like, I think he like, in a weird way, kind of missed. Like, he's scratching the surface, and he's better than I even imagined this early on. I'm so happy for him.
I think Buster, not to interrupt you, but I think Buster has had a few conversations with him about that very thing. Like, you don't even have to max out, and you can hit the ball over the fence. And I think the only reason to bring that up is, like, not every swing has to be the 100%. You know, the little easy path to left center field for Bryce. For most players, that's an out. For Bryce, it can be 40 home runs a year. Like, and it just makes him so much harder to pitch to. Like, if you're a pitcher and you're trying to find it, where can I go to get this guy? And if he can put his, like, B swing with the path to left center field and still beat you with extra base hits and over the wall, it's a hard puzzle to solve.
You know, I'm glad you brought up kind of going the other way, because, like, Luis Arraez has done that a lot this year, and I don't know if it's the wear-off of being around Arraez or the hitting coach or whatever. Jung-Hoo Lee and spraying the ball all over the field. This is the guy we envisioned 2 years ago that they brought in. I'm so happy for him, and it just feels like now, I mean, I don't want to mess with anything that's going on, but should he be batting leadoff? He's been such a catalyst for this team. Like, I want him where he's at because he's producing a lot, and him and Bryce really have synergy in the lineup right now. But he's been amazing, Jung-Hoo Lee. Top 5 in hits.
Yeah, I don't blame Tony for, like, not wanting to mess with it. But the best version of the Giants is probably Lee 1, Eldridge 2. You know, just start with the pocket that right now feels the most dangerous. It's a great combo. Those two have some synergy together. And I don't care if it's a lefty. Like, those guys are hitting lefties. I think Jung-Hoo, you know, it's been interesting. Couple things. He has mentioned Arraez and watching Arraez and how he plays. And I think that's helped Jung-Hoo kind of grasp the idea of, I don't need to be something other than who I am. I can embrace the style of player that I am. I don't have to Americanize my game. I don't have to big leagueize my game. I can just be me, and I don't have to change, and I don't have to hit it over the wall 20 times a year to be a really good player. So I think Arraez has been a great role model for him in that way. It was also really interesting to hear him talk about when he was on the injured list with that back injury, and he couldn't swing. So what did he do? He set up that traject machine, which is an amazing machine, and just stood there and watched pitches and programmed it for different pitchers and just sort of like took a week kind of to take a deep breath and think about, okay, that pitch, here's my swing, here's my approach when it comes down. And I think, you know, it's like very instructive that he spent 5 days doing that. And he came out just red hot as soon as he was ready to play again. Cool story right now, Jung-Hoo Lee. And he's a more confident player. He's having more fun out there. All those things are happening for him right now. And he's not going to hit 500 for the rest of the year. So he is going to cool off, but the approach and the way he's approaching things seems pretty sustainable to me.
I'm up against it here, Dave. We're talking to Dave Fleming, Giants broadcaster. I'm going out there today with my son. I'm so reluctant to move off Arraez. I know everyone says it makes all the sense in the world, and I get all that. He has been such a net positive for so many elements on this team, and I know it's probably not the prudent thing to do. I want to keep this guy around. I know. I sound really stubborn and bullish and short-sighted, but I think he's been excellent, and I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, and you know what? I hear you, and this is a tough problem for the Giants to solve. It's a good problem to have, but so many of their prospects are at that position. Casey Schmidt needs a position. There is such a logjam right now, such a logjam. I don't know. Let it play out, see what happens, but Arraez has earned the right to get a longer-term deal. Like, he's proved it to everybody around the game. So I wish him nothing but the best. If that's not a fit for the Giants long-term with a long-term deal, so be it. But gosh, he's been the best Giants player overall for the year. Now, he got a couple guys on his heels. He has been their best player. He has been.
I totally agree. Dave Fleming, go answer that door. It sounds like Amazon's dropping off a package or something. I'll see you out there today.
Yeah.
It'll be great weather. Let's try to get a win against Washington. All right, Dave?
I'm gonna get on my bike. I'm gonna swing by Liguria Bakery in North Beach, grab a little focaccia to bring to the ballpark, and I'll see you there.
Oh, sounds good. All right. Dave Fleming, Giants broadcaster, will be on the call today. Thanks for joining us. 95.7 The Game. We got a lot to react to. Lee Eldridge 1-2 is what he would do in the lineup. I love that. What do you think, Giants fans? He had some high praise for Bryce Eldridge. I want to dive into it on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
In celebration of their 75th anniversary, SF Fire Credit Union has a new limited time offer for members. It's their 7-month tiered certificate, similar to what banks would call a CD, and it gives your idle cash a serious upgrade. You can earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details and disclosures. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI. Up to $250,000 per account.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard
ship
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're back on the morning roast. Oh, whoa, whose voice is this? It's Sam Lubman filling in for Joe Spadoni just for a minute. Spadoni had to pop out of the studio and go handle some business. Nothing too terribly serious, but he'll be back in a little bit. But Joe Shasky's still here. Isn't that right, Joe Shasky? You're still here.
For now?
For now, of course. Why? You got to go somewhere too?
Well, Scuba Sam might make an appearance. And so,
I might just give you this whole... I mean, after listening to what Dave Fleming just said, I might just give you this whole segment off and just spend the next 20 minutes waxing poetic about everything that Dave said. But yeah, we just had Dave Fleming join us here with Joe Spadoni, who before he left, and Joe Shasky. And a lot of interesting stuff that Dave there. Again, if you missed it, go back and check it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. Again, a lot of stuff that Dave said there. There's some stuff about Rafi. There was Jung-Hoo Lee leading off in front of Eldridge. Which of those things jumped out to you there,
Well,
Joe?
I think the number one thing that he said, obviously about Bryce being a guy that could be the best hitter in baseball, like potentially down the line. And I can't remember a time that the Giants have said that since Bonds. I mean, that's incredible.
No, I mean, honestly, we think about the best hitting prospect when they've had over the last few years is basically been Buster Posey. And there was a time when... You'll laugh at this, maybe. Well, we thought Brandon Belt was going to be that big slugger. I remember reading a lot of, in 2011, a lot of previews. Look out for this guy. And, of course, 2010.
Mom's Journal?
Exactly, yeah. Hey, it got me hyped. Hey, coming off that World Series, I would willing to believe everything great about the Giants. But, no, to your point, Joe, it's a mix of raw power and hitting potential we have not seen in years.
And then he followed it up when I brought up Arise and how great he's been. One thing he said that really is going to resonate with me, 4 of their top 5 prospects are infielders. So as you think about the trade deadline for now, it's not just Arise. It's probably one of the other guys as well, meaning Adames Chapman.
Or Devers even potentially, but that might be a bigger thing. And I think we kind of talked about this in our thread yesterday. I brought it up to Dan on the Orange and Black Weekend wrap last week, and the moving of Matt Chapman, I feel like, it's not even about whether you're in or out on Chapman, just roster construction-wise, I feel like it makes the most sense because if you do move off Chapman, again, forget about the no-trade clauses for this little experiment here, exercise. You free up third base to get Casey Schmidt in there. It makes it easier to put Ramos back in left field when he comes back. We can have that discussion at another point, though. But then that also makes it easier to have Bryce Eldridge in the lineup every day when Ramos comes back. I mean, he's in the lineup every day already, but it just, you slot Casey Schmidt in the third, and, Spadoni's back.
He couldn't wait to take your spot
So I guess we're just done then.
Pitching
Okay.
change. Let's go.
Pitching change. All right. Well, first off, how'd you do on Bridge the Gap?
No, you're done.
Oh.
What is this guy? What was that? Did you see
I was
that?
under the impression it was going to be a lot longer.
He
but
was
all right.
like, no. That was incredible.
Oh, man. Hey, how was Dave Fleming? That was great. Good stuff.
Dave was awesome. Dave thinks that Jung-Hoo Lee should bat leadoff and Bryce Elder should bat second.
Wow. I don't hate that. I mean, they're your two best players, right?
I
Him
love
and
that.
Arise.
Poor Loveman got yanked.
Yeah.
And
Bridge the gap.
then tried to stiff arm you like the Heisman Trophy.
You know, I respect that, though. He got his opportunity. He wanted to seize it and say, no, you can stay out.
He took
take a
the
playoff.
seat to the literal offense. Like, wow, that was incredible.
Yeah, had a special edition of Bridge the Gap on our sister station, Alice 97.3. Went up against Daryl the Guru Johnson, which I am sure you are going to be hearing about for the next 4 hours from 10 to 2.
What happened?
Oh, Goo. I think he got
one.
I think he got one right.
They said that you need to let Sam finish facing the batter that he's facing.
No, it's you know, something happened. You got a little crink in your neck or something. Sam had to
injury
take over.
change.
Injury report.
Loveman, are you
Yeah.
gonna be okay?
He's good.
I'll bounce back.
I watched you in real time pivot to the. Wait a minute. It was incredible.
Well, no, I thought that you were going to be like gone longer, Spadoni, so it threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, no, well,
I was not expecting you to kick that door open 3 minutes in.
I would have been gone longer if it was a close match.
Well,
Unfortunately,
usually Bridge the Gap is like a 20-minute thing.
Yeah.
And you would know because you've done it how many times?
4 or 5 times, I think.
And you're 4-0?
3-1-1, actually.
Not bad.
I have the only tie.
I am now 1-1. This was a special edition, though, that I'm not returning.
It was pretty much like you going against like a FCS school, though.
Oh, yo, come on. Goo, are you going to take that? You just got compared to Turkey Tech University? Wow. I was like Alabama, though. I was Nick Saban out there.
The nicknames, just some of the stuff.
Wait, what nicknames?
It's just for everything.
What's going on?
I mean, they're saying that you sprained your tongue on the last read and that you had to take a little play off. And then they're calling you Joe Platoonie.
What read happened? Is that me or him?
You.
Oh, me. That's good. That's good. Did we get Fremont Bank here for you, here for good in there?
And then we have Bill Walsh like coming in saying that we have an A-chair controversy.
Spinelli just flexed Loveman back to the booth. Joey Platoon.
Oh, that's good. I went Tom Brady. You were Greg Olson, and Tom Brady is just saying, I'm going to sit here. There you go. That means you're a better broadcaster, though, Sam, if that's the case. So there you go.
There you go.
Dave was, listen, I know that's what you're talking about, putting Eldridge in at the 2 probably, and Jung-Hoo Lee at the 1. Dave calling out Devers, man. He's not in shape.
Well,
it's been a year.
Who has been the only one who has brought this up?
No, you
routinely.
Absolutely. And we brought it up last summer where the guy clearly wasn't healthy. It's been a year and you're still not in shape. What are you doing?
Here's what I don't understand. Right? We have no problem admitting, wow, the way Tom Brady took care of his body was the reason why at 46 years old, he was outperforming most 25-year-olds. Right?
Yeah.
We have no problem talking about why LeBron James has had a 20-some-odd year career and been as good as he is, as late as he is, without discussing, obviously there's a genetic freak aspect to it, but he has maintained his body and has paid his dues to be able to do so, both financially and in his investments and what he's done. And then the other aspect is like Steph Curry's a great example. And he's talked about like lifting for vanity and lifting to actually be better, right? It's not weight shaming. I don't think it's fat shaming. This is called you're in professional athletics in the same way an actor has to gain and lose weight based on the roles they're taking and how you know, like some guys, I think it was Val Kilmer, like you know, from the smoking and drinking, messed up his own throat and discussed this. A singer, you know, there's many rappers and singers who have changed their vocal cords because of drug use and stuff. Like, that's on you. Yeah. Like, that is on you. And you wonder why the Mick Jaggers of the world or whatever are able, as Paul Simon, are able to perform into their 70s.
Mick Jagger, a big yoga guy, too. That's why he does it every day.
You know, like, if you're a performer and you're not holding up your end of the bargain, like, I think it's up for criticism. You're in the public eye.
Well, especially when you're struggling. It's one thing if you're big, but you're still producing at an elite level. Was Tony Gwynn ever in the greatest shape ever?
No, but he was one of the greatest hitters of all time, and he can get away with it. David Ortiz.
Boom.
David Ortiz was so good, it didn't matter.
Teammates, right? Once upon a time with Rafi Devers, like, Is there anyone in the Giants organization that's getting on him for this? Anyone? How do you have that discussion?
I would assume there's conversations.
How do you have that discussion? Is it like the head trainer?
Each guy's different.
Well, I know, but
you don't want to offend some guys. Other guys, you just tell it to their face.
Well, is it like, does it take a Chapman or an Adames to like wrap their arm and say because both those guys are, I think we'd all agree, in pretty damn good shape. Mm-hmm. Chapman prides himself on his work ethic. Adames prides himself on his work ethic.
Can I just give you something?
Oh no, what?
From age 30, I'm just going to go right down. From 30 to 40.
Yes.
These are the batting averages for Tony Gwynn. 309, 317, 317, 358, 394, 368, 353, 372 at 37 years old, 321, 338, 323, and at age 41, when he played in 71 games, 324.
Oh my God.
So you were talking about fat. He literally from 30 all the way to 39 was an all-star every year.
So it's not just about weight is what we're getting at. But unless you're one of the greatest hitters of all time, and listen, for a stretch, Rafi Devers was one of the better hitters in baseball. But there's levels to these things, man. And if you're not producing and you've been here for a year and your weight is getting called out by one of the voices of the Giants, a guy that sees you every single day, it's a problem. Dave Fleming on with us.
We do this in football.
Absolutely. Dave Fleming just a moment ago talking about what's holding Rafi Devers back.
I don't know. I think that it's fair to ask if, as a player gets older, if Rafi needs to be in a little better shape. I think that's fair. He's always been a big-bodied player. And when you look at him, just walking around, the strength level is a big reason why he's such a good player. And he's very strong. He's nimble. He plays every day. So you can't really say that he doesn't take care of himself, because he does. Like he's in there he never wants to come out of a game. He's playing in the field most days. But I think it's fair to say, as a player crosses that threshold, 28, 29 to 30, you're not a young player anymore. It's possible that the body composition needs to change.
Absolutely. And the recovery process is that much harder as you get older, after you cross the age of 30.
And I was suggesting positional changes last year prior to really getting a good look at him. In just how can I get this guy on the field?
Sure.
I mean, that's out of the realm when you see the way that, how big he is and how he moves, right?
Yes.
We don't. And it's funny, you're fat shaming.
No, we're not.
Doing it to Luka Doncic for the last 3 years.
And it was okay to do that to Luka because...
Why?
Exactly, right.
No. It's because he's a professional athlete who's the best player on his team.
Yes. And because he was so good, even with the added weight...
We expect him to be better.
We expect him to be even better because he was getting exposed in the finals against the Celtics defensively.
Yes. Trent Williams can get away with it. Right?
Exactly.
Because he's Trent Williams. I always think about Shaq, and Shaq's probably one of my favorite players of all time. And I'm a huge Shaq fan. Always have been, always will be. Going back to the LSU days. My brother had his Orlando jersey. He wore it every day. The black pinstripe and the baby blue one. He wore them every day for years on end. Shaq, one of my favorite players ever. I will also say that Shaq, I think, shortchanged his own career because of his own weight. Woulda, coulda, shoulda had 7, 8, 9 titles.
Yeah.
And you look at the back
Kobe
half.
said it. Yeah.
Kobe, you just took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
It's like the back half of his career, Kobe called him out on it.
Yeah.
So you can be an all-time great and still leave a little on the table. I look at someone like Devers, he's still a good player. Imagine if he really did truly dedicate himself to fitness, what he could be like.
Well, exactly. It's not only that, it's the on the base, it is a struggle to watch him just run at times. It's not listen, Bryce Eldridge, the Matt Olsons, the Aaron, guys that are 6'7", 6'6", that are massive individuals.
Lumbering.
I understand why you're not going to be the fastest players, right? I understand that. And it's not good example, Giancarlo Stanton, who is as slow as molasses.
He's also
on the base
tip-top
path.
shape, but he gets hurt a lot.
So there is a balance of, I don't know if you're working out too much, not working out enough. I just know this. You're the highest paid player in the organization, and I need you to be doing everything you can possibly do to maximize your talent and maximize your career.
Joe.
And do you believe that he's doing that right? Trying to maximize every part of his body to be the best player that he could be.
Well, you have to
I am questioning that.
You have to live, eat, and breathe it if you want to maximize every ounce. And some guys just aren't. Like when he's made $125 million already in his career. He's got another $200 million coming.
Guaranteed.
So I can't speak for him, and I don't. I'm just being honest. Like I know if I hit the lottery, and I still think that I'm, good enough. Like I can get away with it,
Right.
But we do this in every sport. I don't know why guys wouldn't want to be in the best shape. Like if your body was how you were making your money,
yeah,
like it's incumbent on you to be in the best possible shape.
And it's
you could be in. Like Draymond Green,
Yeah.
There's been years where his weight has fluctuated, and I think that's why the back injury was kind of like alarming and worrisome. And then you look at the end of the year and you're like, he had a pretty good year. And by normal human being physiques, he's in great shape. By NBA caliber physiques, but he's also 36.
Right.
And as you age, the better shape you're in, I think it's just better for you. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree.
Who in great shape is like, no, this is a detriment to me?
No one. Well, it's mental, it's physical, it's all of it. Especially now I just turned 33 and getting older and getting up there. The recovery process and what I'm eating.
Yeah, your metabolism is nowhere near what it was when it was 20.
It's just completely different.
It's completely different.
I'm feeling literally standing up, rocking my baby girl to sleep for like, if it takes 30, 45, an hour sometimes, just holding it. It's like, oh God, my back. Now it speaks to more me just trying to get back into shape and having the dad bod. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always are in the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 3 hours down, one more to go here. Spadoni and Shasky on a hump day. Talking Rafi Devers almost a year to the day that he was traded to the San Francisco Giants. The team itself has been 67-91 in that time. And you just look at Rafi Devers, the player in San Francisco. He's batting .233 this year. He was .236 last year overall with the Giants. He's a .230 hitter. And in the last 15 games, Joe, he's batting .194. You haven't got what you were promised in Rafi Devers if you're Buster Posey, right? Or what you were selling the fan base on the hopes of what he could be. And that was the Boston Red Sox hitter. And you know what? This guy's turning 30 in October. I think it's fair to question a lot about Rafi Devers right now. And being in better shape, I think, is absolutely one of them. If he's not producing right now, if you were producing and batting .300, dude, eat all you want. I don't really give a damn, but you're not. So it's going to be a question mark. It was for Luka Doncic. It was for, player X, Y, and Z, whatever sport you want it to be.
Kyle Lowry, Zion Williamson.
James Harden.
James Harden is a great example.
These are all really good players.
A great example. There's a lot of guys. And look, some guys can play with weight.
Yeah.
Bartolo Colon.
Yes.
David Ortiz.
Pitchers are unique in that respect, but a guy
Matt Cain was a little thicker.
Absolutely. A guy that fluctuated a lot with his weight was CC Sabathia.
Good call.
Went up and down and up, and
he used to eat an entire box of cereal.
He would
a day.
Respect. What kind of cereal do you think? Was it Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
It was Captain Crunch.
Was it Captain Crunch? Respect.
I think it was with berries.
Vallejo's own. We should get CC on. He was really. We had him on, I think, last year. Sammy. We should reach out to him. He's really good. Big Raider guy.
I watched this Nolan Ryan doc. I've referenced it 1,000 times. I mean, he was into fitness and training more than anyone. And he truly believes that, like, his regiment had him able to pitch into his 40s better than all these guys in their 20s.
Well, you just think about the
country strong.
I think the three best pitchers of the last 15 plus years, in any order you want to put them in: Justin Verlander, Clayton Kershaw, Max Scherzer. And DeGrom in there, obviously. He had more injuries than those other guys, but I mean, I think about fitness with all three of those guys, that you can't be in that position and not be in shape. Now, do they have like the greatest bodies and six packs? No.
Well,
Nor do I want you to be.
Did you see the Tariq Skubal stuff this week?
Oh, my guy looks pudgy.
I saw the videos of Tariq Skubal, and I'm like, not a chance I'm giving him $300 million.
Not a chance.
You think I'm joking?
No, you got concerned, right?
You think I'm joking? Hell no. Like, no way.
You got fitness concerns with him?
Yeah.
That's a real thing, man. So
I mean, I went through
it comes with the territory in sports.
But I went through the entire, like 15 years ago, the Giants did this with Pablo, where they did, Camp Panda.
Yeah.
And it immediately paid dividends. His year was incredible. And then he went back and what happened? I wonder if you gave the guy truth serum and he was sincere, he would say, man, if I would have just taken that and I ran with it, I always thought he had borderline Hall of Fame talent.
Yeah.
Just couldn't live up to it.
I just keep thinking of the story whenever you read Pablo. One you just told the other day about him getting like 5 burritos at 2 a.m.
2010. No, it was 2 full bags of burritos. I don't know what was in there. And this was at El Faro's on 24th Mission. And he jumped into a black Suburban, and me and my brother saw him. And my brother took a photo with a flip phone, a grainy flip phone.
What do you think the order was? Were they all super burritos? Got the sour cream and guac in there too?
I think there were the quesadilla plates with the rice and everything, because it was like
you got to get the beans and rice on the side.
This is back in the styrofoam era.
Oh
God, I miss styrofoam.
I still see it some places occasionally in styrofoam. I don't think you're supposed to have it in California at all, and yet some places still have it. Like the styrofoam cups too, that you get like a snow cone in, and all the different syrups on there. God, that's the stuff. Not those little paper ones that are
pure sugar snow cone.
Oh, it's great. It's great. The kids still, a snow cone still hits. Always get rainbow, by the way, so you get all the flavors. What is that? Was that my hot take?
It's Rafi Devers. It's getting fat, I guess, off snow cones.
Is he the anchor that's weighing down this Giants team right now?
No, it's there's a lot of things. He's not the end all be all.
There's a lot. Hey, but the bright spot of the season so far, couple of them. Jung-Hoo Lee, Bryce Eldridge. Dave Fleming thinks they should be batting 1 and 2.
The best version of the Giants is probably Lee 1, Eldridge 2. Just start with the pocket that right now feels the most dangerous. It's a great combo. Those two have some synergy together. And I don't care if it's a lefty. Like, those guys are hitting lefties.
Could you imagine me telling you that before the season started, that on June 10th, the best options at 1 and 2 were Jung-Hoo Lee and Bryce Eldridge? Now, you actually probably would have been excited if I told you that, because you would say, oh, well, that means those guys are balling out.
Yeah.
That's actually a positive. That's great. But it's also telling you, Rafi Devers might not be, your best at bat anymore. Willie Adames, Matt Chapman. Hell, remember, guys, Willie was batting leadoff at one point.
Yeah, that lasted like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was batting leadoff.
Gone back to it a little.
Yeah. Now, Casey Schmidt, and I do appreciate that they're actually trying to maximize whoever the best hitter is at that given time, because I do think that's the best way going forward. You see it everywhere in baseball, whether they're it used to be a speedy guy, just get on base, right? Now I see Paul Goldschmidt leading off for the Yankees. Guy's like 50 years old. He's still balling out, by the way.
James Wood today probably lead off.
Kurtz with the A's, right? They're trying to maximize their best at bats all the time. And right now, the guy swinging the best bat maybe in Major League Baseball is Jung-Hoo Lee. Absolutely should be batting leadoff today as the Giants taking on the Washington Nationals, hoping to avoid the sweep. You're going to be at the game, Joe. You excited? What was the last game you went to?
First week of the season.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's been a couple months. It's baseball. I've had practice and this and that.
Well, it's a benefit to have a day game, 12:30, especially with our shift. Like, those are the ones you can actually go to and have fun.
Yeah, but he's probably going to fall asleep around 2:30 or want to be. So I don't know.
Are you covered in shade at all down there? It's going to be hot today, so it'll be nice.
We'll see where we're at. I don't know.
I think the ball's going to be flying. And we got Robbie Ray on the mound going up against Foster Griffin. Foster Griffin, who has a 7-2 record and a 3.63 ERA. He's been pretty good this year.
Wow.
Yeah. Robbie Ray. Every time we say it, it's a big start for him. I mean, he's been disappointing.
I want you to wake me up when it's not a big start.
Who's been more disappointing this year, Robbie Ray or Rafi Devers?
Devers, because he's been in the lineup every day.
Why are you shaking your head, Sammy? Like, it's a fair question.
It's just like, it's like they're both the right answer or they're both the wrong answer. I don't know.
I think they could be top 2, quite frankly, of what you expected from them heading into the season and what they've produced. It's been like, you wanted to ask me, hey, Joe, why are the Giants 14 games under? It's never one person. It's a collective. But I can look at those two. Like, they need to be 2 of your top 5 players, and they haven't been that. That's a problem.
Well, bullpen, starting pitching.
Well, that's what it goes with starting pitching, right? Like, it goes hand in hand.
Center field production.
It's all bad. By the way, make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts like Shasky, Guru, Loveman, myself, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by San Mateo County Fair. More of your calls, more of your texts, 888-957-9570. We can revisit the conversation we were having earlier in the show Rafi Devers. If you have the opportunity to get off that contract right now, Giants fans, are you doing that or are you sticking with him? And also, is he going to be a Giant 5 years from now? Oh. And we've been bearing the lead. We got a new video, ladies and gentlemen, from our favorite wide receiver here in the Bay Area. That's right.
Because they stupid.
That's right. He's back. He's got another one. We're going to hear from Brandon Aiyuk in the latest on 95.7 The Game.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Bedoni here, and the number 7 is everywhere in the world. 7 days a week, lucky number 7, and in the vodka world, when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, Spadoni, shut up!
Stop being a little cat. Because they stupid.
This is John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Welcome back to the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. These guys are no ordinary Joes, and Jack's is no ordinary restaurant.
Stop being a female dog.
Oh, shout out Jax. Shout out Brandon Aiyuk. The gift that keeps on giving for this offseason in San Francisco. Yep, another
gift.
Oh, it's a gift. For me, it is. Sports Talk Radio and content gift. Well, for Niner fans, they're probably just like, can this guy please shut up? For the love of God. He's not going to. He's going to keep talking and keep chirping.
Well, he's not going to get what he wants.
Eventually he will. He'll be off the team eventually.
No. What he wants is to be off the team like yesterday. Well, he's not getting that.
Well, we know that because Ian Rappaport, NFL Network /ESPN, was on yesterday saying, yeah, this is probably going to last all summer.
I mean, I think we'd all like to avoid some similar IG messaging from Brandon Aiyuk. We'd rather this situation be settled rather than have this drag on through the summer. But that's the way I see this going on. First of all, here's what the San Francisco 49ers would like. They have his rights. He's not doing any guaranteed money because he forfeited that by not showing up to his rehab. So they would like to trade him probably to the Commanders with his old friend Jaden Daniels and an organization that obviously knows him well, considering Adam Peters was in San Francisco and all of that. What the Commanders would like to do is sign him without having to trade him. So, Tom, we're in a situation where nobody wants to move at all. They're all staring at each other. There's really no deadline to make a move at all. So until and unless everyone gets tired of Brandon Aiyuk sending Instagram messages, this is going to be a storyline that takes us through the summer.
Through the summer. So, I think he's going to get cut before the season starts, and ultimately that's what all he needs. So we'll see. If it doesn't happen, then they'll cut him next year. Eventually, Brandon Aiyuk will get what he wants, which is just off the San Francisco 49ers. But the Niners are in no rush, as you just heard from Rap Sheet there, to do anything to help Brandon Aiyuk.
So he had an IG message Sunday?
He had one from this Sunday. Let's replay it for the audience that may have missed it, Joe. Brandon Aiyuk via his Instagram on Sunday.
We dealing with, like them kids when they don't get picked for the basketball game at the court. But they the ones that brought the ball. So they like, all right, y'all don't want to pick me? I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. As boys, little ass boys. Or like when your kid, he got this one toy, but he don't really know how to use it correctly. So somebody else about to pick it up and play with it. And they're like, oh yeah, this lady. And they're like, wait, hold on, that's my toy. Ass boy, little ass boy. Man, stop running from the belt. The belt coming. You scared. They scared. The truth is they scared. They know how I get. They gonna say, oh yeah, BA did this, BA did that, BA did, you know, allegedly. But what they not gonna say is BA suck at football because they know how I get. And they running from that belt that's on the way. It's inevitable. It's coming. Stop running. Stop being a female dog.
Stop being a female dog.
Stop being a little cat. Stop running from the belt.
It gets more ridiculous every time I hear it. That he played that back at some point multiple times. Like, yeah, that's what I'm going with.
No, that's him. That's what he was thinking. Like, that's just like that.
This is going to do numbers, guys. Check this out. So that wasn't enough, though.
Okay.
No, that wasn't enough.
What a loser.
That's not enough.
Uh-huh.
Got one more yesterday. Brandon Aiyuk via Instagram.
And another thing, you want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they pay me $50 million in 8 months and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
So the 49ers aren't mad at Aiyuk. They're mad at themselves.
That was it?
That was it.
He sounds dumber and dumber every time I hear him talk.
Why?
What do you mean, why? What are you talking about?
What? He's saying the 49ers
in the court
mad
of
at
public
themselves.
opinion, he looks like a child.
But in his opinion, he thinks the 49ers are the one that looks idiotic, not him.
Sure. And that's the opinion that matters. Brandon Aiyuk's. Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to get into the psyche of Brandon Aiyuk. Trying to learn what makes this guy tick.
Joe, come on. Let's have like an adult conversation.
No, I am.
He looks like a moron.
Doesn't look good.
No. Like, he looks like a moron. If Benny was doing this, you'd be like, what are you doing?
I don't know. Benny might have told me information that makes me understand why he's doing this.
Okay. Again,
there might be. I
if
am
you
allowing
have that information, you need to disclose it.
Maybe doesn't
you
feel
think this
comfortable.
Instagram post, if you were part of his, let's just say that's your brother, you're his agent, pick whatever allegiance you want to this individual. Without the context of whatever information you think he might have, you look stupid. Would you agree with me?
Stupid is strong. Unhinged, a little bit. Like, it's very strange to me why he's doing all of this. It's very just strange.
I go back to stupid. No one in the NFL,
I don't like
where there are
stupid.
what?
I don't like calling people stupid, so that's why I'm not. Yeah. He's just very strange.
Well, my grandma used to say, Joe, when you're doing stupid things, I'm going to tell you, you look stupid.
But they also said, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all.
Well, then what is Aiyuk saying?
He's saying the 49ers are mad at themselves.
No. I think he's making himself sound like
I agree. He shouldn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then
we're all in agreement.
This isn't like he looks. He's alienating his current employer. He's alienating future employers. He's alienating people around him. He's alienating in terms of like looking like he knows what he's talking about. He looks like he's clueless. You're laughing about taking money from a team, and then you're laughing about the voiding situation and how you're going to play for another team. Like, sure, will another team take a chance on someone if they think they can help them? Yeah, right. Would anyone invest a lot of money in that kind of behavior? Who in the NFL is like, you know what? Sign us up for that. That's what we want.
Well, it's always talent versus tolerance, right? Because we've seen a bunch of knuckleheads get multiple opportunities. If you can produce in the NFL, you can play. The problem with Brandon Aiyuk is he's a year and a half removed from playing any snap, any down of football, shredded his knee. I have no idea if this guy can play football again. And that's why this is all strange to me. It'd be one thing, Joe, if he came back and produced and then he wanted off the team. But he hasn't come. I have no idea if this guy can play football again. I have legitimate question marks about that.
So then again, getting back to my original point, why would you do a video like that?
he clearly feels the need to try to, again, I think I know why. Well, I know why he's doing it.
Yeah, because he wants the Niners to just cut him.
Correct. That's why he's doing it.
Okay, but if he had a leg to stand on, right? If he had any leg to stand on, he should or would or could say it, correct?
Good. But I don't know, like, what happened. That's what I keep going to here. And I know, but I think a lot of the 49ers fans are past that. I don't really care what happened between Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, Brandon Aiyuk for it to get to this point. I just know that I'm tired of him. I don't want to deal with it. The Niners clearly don't care that he's going to be rotting on the bench and being away from the team. That's fine with them. They voided the rest of the guarantees, what have you. So
in the court of public opinion,
they don't care because it didn't affect them at all last year, and I don't think it'll affect them
at all. And in the court of public opinion, Aiyuk is only cementing the fact that he looks like a child in this situation, and the Niners look more and more justified. Again, barring any evidence that comes out down the line, the Niners look more and more justified every single day to take the stances that they've taken. And it makes me say, all right, if this guy's going to keep doing this, he could put out 7,000 of these Instagram videos. It's only going to look worse and worse for him. It costs us nothing.
Grant Paulson, who covers the Commanders for 106.7 The Fan out in D.C. We've had him on these airways. I'm sure you've been on his show, Joe. Really good stuff. Very tapped in. Love Grant. He was on Willard and Dibbs earlier in the week, and the team that's constantly linked to Aiyuk is who? The Washington Commanders, for obvious reasons. Adam Peters, GM over there, worked in the 49ers front office over here. Obviously, Jaden Daniels played with him in college. There's a lot of ties with Brandon Aiyuk in some of the pieces over in Washington, D.C.
Be careful what you get yourself worked into here, Commanders.
Absolutely. And Grant Paulson on if the Commanders are interested in Brandon Aiyuk, because we know Aiyuk is interested in them.
They have been very, very coy externally on how they feel. Here's what we know. Jaden Daniels and Brandon Aiyuk are very, very close. Daniels, in a recent press conference, wouldn't say that he's advocating for Aiyuk to be in Washington, although that's long been the expectation and the assessment on the outside, but that he did say he's a brother of mine, and I want to help him, and I want to make sure things go well for him. I think behind the scenes, he's probably trying to pull those strings. Obviously, the general manager of this team is Adam Peters, who helped to draft Brandon Aiyuk and was in San Francisco when he was ascending as a young player, kind of before things went off the rails. So that's another reason to believe maybe he would come here. All I could tell you is that from a fan base standpoint, and I'm surprised by this because I want nothing to do with Brandon Aiyuk at all, I would say like 75% of Commanders fans, maybe 60%, very much like the idea. This is a team that needs more wide receiver talent, that needs more weaponry. They're in a mode where Daniels is on the rookie contract and probably doesn't have enough pass catchers around him that have Pro Bowl caliber potential. So the idea that you bring in Aiyuk and he plays at the level he once did is intoxicating. I just think it's been a year and a half since he's played. We don't know how healthy he is. He seems like a complete pain in the butt. So I'm good. But a lot of people, fans outside, want it to happen, and I think we all expect that this will happen. I do think Washington's going to eventually sign him when San Francisco lets him walk.
Eventually. And as you heard from me in Rappaport before that,
there's no incentive for them to do anything other than let him just wave in the wind.
Correct. And it's going to go through all summer. I'm sure we'll have 5,000 more Instagram videos from Brandon Aiyuk. But yeah, this thing's not going away anytime soon. And it's talent versus tolerance. It always is. If he was talented enough, sure, Washington would trade for him right now and would give up something of value. If you were talented enough, if I believed in your talent level right now, fact of the matter is the rest of the league is telling you, Brandon Aiyuk, they don't believe in your talent level right now or believe that you could be the player you were at your peak, which was the second team All-Pro. If they believed that, Joe, if they believed that he could be that player again, then he would have been off the Niners and traded already. And people would have absorbed that contract.
Okay, well, independent of how good he could, would, should be.
I just think that matters in the conversation of why he's still on the Niners. Because he's...
Well, what if he just... What if he had just shown up when they threw out the flag and he just showed up every single day? You know how many people in America are showing up to jobs they despise, knowing that situation, or in a marriage that they despise, knowing that it has an expiration date, and at some point they're going to have a parachute out of there? He could have, I don't know, been a little tiny bit professional, showed up, bit his tongue, right? Knowing that he's out the door, and got guys sit down with them like grown adults. I made a lot of mistakes. Let's try to figure something out here. There is a happy medium into all of these. We're acting like the Niners are just, I don't know,
They're doing him dirty by hanging on to him. This is what you do to someone when they embarrass you over the top. I've been a Niner fan my entire life. This one, there is clearly something this guy did, or a series of things this guy did to rub it in their faces, and he continues to do it. He's double middle fingering them with every single video. I'm not doing you any favors.
Well, I think
we owe you no more money. I'm not letting you go. Like, take a hike, dude. Like, you can go make as many videos as you want. You're only going to look crazier and crazier and crazier. We are in no position to have to do anything.
I think it's interesting what you brought up there, the embarrassment. He's trying to embarrass the 49ers. You know why he's probably trying to do that? Because I think he felt embarrassed by Kyle Shanahan throughout his career, now that I'm thinking about it. I think this is a totality of No, you can shake your head. He got embarrassed multiple times from Kyle Shanahan, whether it was being in the doghouse comments, whether it was the shorts debacle, whether it was how the contract negotiations went. He felt like he got embarrassed in the 49ers organization.
Then why?
I'm just saying that's my interpretation, Joe.
Then I would have never had agreed to any kind of contract, and I would have said, trade me, demanded the trade. This is going back. Like, if that is reality, there's a different way of going about it, too.
Maybe he thought that he was going to get the most money with the 49ers, so he just
You know what this sounds like? Like hearing the second video? Ha ha, you guys paid me, and I haven't played. Ha ha. I dare you to cut me. I want you to cut me. You're doing this. You're doing like that's. You sound like what you're sounding like is like an ungrateful jerk.
And another thing, you want to know why they really mad though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months and then voided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
And I do think there's a silver lining in all this, Joe, for the 49ers perspective. I think they've learned from their mistakes of negotiating in years past.
They regret this deal massively.
Absolutely. And the way it went about and all of it. Since that happened, I do think we've seen a new tactic in negotiations, and they haven't let this sort of stuff bleed into training camp. They've tried to nip it in the bud as early as possible. You go back to the Fred Warner extension. You go back to the George Kittle extension. Brock Purdy extension, Trent Williams. We all thought maybe, I was like, oh boy, the Trent Williams stuff, right, in the last couple months. Oh God, the last thing I want is this to bleed into training camp, right? That's what we all said. They got it done pretty quickly,
Joe.
In comparison to years past. So I do think in that regard, the silver lining is hopefully the 49ers have learned their lessons in contract negotiations and trying to get these things done sooner rather than later into the offseason. And not let it bleed into what this has turned into, which is just a joke. It's been a joke.
Well, that's what I've been saying. The guy looks ridiculous. Yeah. He looks ridiculous, Joe. Yeah. He looks ridiculous to future employers, to the average fan, to NFL front offices. I mean, the guy looks like one of the most ungrateful people you've ever seen in your life. And yes, of course, there's things that have happened on both sides of this. There's no doubt about it. There's a way of going about it. And he's taken a tack that I just don't agree with at all. And I think that every single video he puts out is further cementing, God, you are getting horrible advice. You look ridiculous. Like, you look ridiculous.
Hey, you know who I got to give credit to? Who could have made a stink and done stuff like this that didn't? Jonathan Kuminga. In comparison, let's compare,
agreed.
He was a Boy Scout in comparison to what Brandon Aiyuk has been.
No question.
But we
Boy Scout, not even close.
But Joe, didn't we talk about Kuminga
people were talking about
it he was Brandon Aiyuk doing this stuff, and he never did.
Joe, here's my thing. No one told Brandon Aiyuk he has to take their money. No one told him that. And everyone's like, in the NFL, you got to take every single dollar. Okay, but if you take someone's money...
Well, the Players Association are probably pressuring these guys to take as much as they can.
Joe, it's a privilege to play in the NFL.
Sure.
How many guys would give their right arm right now on practice squads to be in a position to where Brandon Aiyuk has been? But we got to have some perspective.
But there is a level of pressure you will, right? Like within the players union and everyone to take as much money because you want to pay it forward to the next generation.
Joe, he could have gotten that money from New England. He could have gotten that money from Cleveland.
Absolutely.
He could have gotten that money from Pittsburgh.
And that's on him for not wanting to go to those places because he felt what?
No, this is is there a little on the Niners? Sure. Yeah. And I'm here for that conversation. This guy has made
of a zillion bad mistakes. And if you take someone's money, like, I'm sorry, like, you're a little more culpable than I'm the victim. They're holding me hostage. That's ridiculous. You sound ridiculous.
Let's go to Steve in San Francisco. Wants to join in this conversation.
Ridiculous.
Steve, you're on the Morning Roast. What's going on, man? How we doing?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Boy, I mean, I want to say that I'm sick of the Aiyuk saga, and like I am, but I'm all in favor of the Niners approaching it the way that they have, and he just continues to cement that day after day. Honestly, what I think this all boils down to, Aiyuk knows that he's done, and this is all he has. So he's clinging to this and digging his heels in and making a big spectacle, because I think it's coming from a place of denial, and it's an emotional outlash, and he's taking desperate measures to stay relevant, because I think he knows that he's not going to be relevant in his career anymore. I don't know that he even wants to play. Even if he did, let's say he attacked this rehab with everything he had. He was the consummate professional. He was a CMC in terms of like what he did to get back on the field. You name it. I don't know if it was just me. When I saw that knee injury, and then when I heard that it was the ACL, the MCL, the meniscus, other damage, immediately, even before all of this transpired, I was like, oh, his career is done. Like, he might have a Navarro Bowman sort of thing where he comes back and he is a shell. I don't even see that happening now, given everything that's gone on. But, like, who didn't see that and was like, this guy's toast? So even with the Commanders, I think they like the idea of having Aiyuk. You know, they're picturing him catching that ball bouncing off of his face mask laid out in the championship game.
Yes.
They're not thinking of a guy that hasn't played in a year and a half.
Steve, let me stop you. Remember when Harbaugh's team drafted Marcus Lattimore, the kid who shredded his knee from South Carolina? And most Niner fans are like, oh my God, we got him? And like, if he comes back and he's that guy, and it's like, no, his knee was done. His knee was shredded.
Remember, he was a good dude, and he did everything he could.
And he tried hard.
By all accounts, seemed like a great guy and did everything. You have the exact opposite with Aiyuk. I think, desperation is a stinky cologne, and I think all of this is desperate measures and denial to stay relevant and to drag something on. It's like the guy who, it's a messy divorce and is like, cutting his nose off to spite his face. Yep. It's like, I don't care if I take money out of my pocket. I don't care. It very much has the feel of that. And for the Commanders, I can't see. I mean, maybe they're in a place of desperation. If they still have McLaurin and stuff, like they can't. I don't know why they would even have any sort of interest in this, just given the fact that, again, even if he was consummate professional, I think he's done. And I think he knows that he's done. And this is kind of, sadly, I think this is all that he's got left to kind of stay in the limelight.
That's Steve in San Francisco. And you know what's an even worse look for? A guy that's still in the free agent market that was just in Washington? Deebo Samuel. Like, what did they want? I'd rather just bring in Deebo Samuel back than go after Brandon Aiyuk.
He referenced I don't want either.
I'm going Deebo over Aiyuk right now. All things being
I'm just saying I don't like.
I'm not saying for the Niners' perspective. I'm saying if I'm Washington,
if you're Washington,
I'd rather just bring him back on the cheap.
I would agree. Yeah. He brought up Navarro Bowman. I remember Navarro Bowman was telling everyone, it takes me 2 hours to prep my leg to be ready for practice.
Damn.
That's what that guy did to get ready to go out there and be a shell of himself as a 49er. And the Niners gave him a huge contract right before he tore up his leg.
It's so sad.
And he was never the same. And we watched him fight back, okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like, can I ask you this?
Sure.
If he was done dirty, don't you think somebody on this Niner team would be defending him? I mean, Fred Warner's pretty honorable. If he felt something was going on, you don't think he'd say something? If Trent Williams, he's pretty real. Trent's pretty real. I think he knew right away Trey Lance couldn't play. Trent's pretty real. I think Bosa, Kittle, these guys are pretty honest. If they thought this guy had totally got screwed, someone on this team would have been defending him. When TJ Houshmandzadeh is questioning, and he was supposed to be one of the guys in his camp.
No, they worked out together, yeah.
Like, what's going on? Like, I think it's pretty telling.
Brian in Palo Alto, not Brandon, wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's up, Brian? You're on the roast.
Yo, the story is like old news, man. You know, it's like, cut him, you know, like he's not going to be on the 49ers next year. Cut him, move on. You know, are the Commanders going to sign? It looks like the Commanders are going to sign him one way or another. Just move on, man. You know, it's like, it's over. Didn't work out. Not everything works out in life, but it's just one of those stories that's like not interesting anymore, you know, and like kind of sad, you know, like it seems like he may have some genuine mental health issues.
I agree.
And that's sad. That's unfortunate and it's sad. And like, yeah, just let the guy move on with his life. It just didn't work out. And, you know, the 49ers played an active role in that too, by the way, right? Like,
hey, BPA,
you know,
you got kids, right?
Yes.
Yeah. My dad used to tell me all the time. Even though you hate it right now, take the high road. And for years, it didn't make a lot of sense. And then I got a little older.
Are you talking about the Niners or
just
Aiyuk?
in general, just in life, like whatever. Whenever there's like a separation or whatever, take the high road. And my dad was right.
Your dad said when you were bullied on the playground not to fight back.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm talking about in the corporate world.
Yes, I do.
You know, like I'm talking about like real life, because the world's small, and you know, there's one element of fighting back. I get that, but I'm talking about just in general, especially when you're in a corporation. Like football is a corporation. That's what it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think. For all sides, by the way, you know, live to fight another day.
I would agree.
For Aiyuk and for the 49ers, and the Niners have not conducted themselves very professionally here, in my opinion. Neither is he, but like, you know, no winners here. I don't think I think this is such a bitter pill for the organization that I don't think that Aiyuk or the Bosa or any of these guys would speak at, you know. I think they're being told to keep their mouth shut. That's what I think.
I actually agree with that part, Brian. Because
I don't.
Real quick. Yeah. I do think George Kittle saying we'd accept him back, because he's on record saying, "Oh, we'd love to have Aiyuk back." Them saying that is saying like, "Hey, he's clearly got stuff going on.
Show up. That's what he's telling them."
But they would accept him back in the locker room. It's nothing like that malicious happened. It's just that I don't think they feel comfortable also talking on someone else's business.
That I agree with. But if there was this thing out there,
Brian.
There was something where oh my God, it was like we would have heard something. Joe's been 2 years. We would have heard something from someone.
Maybe they just don't know. Maybe he's keeping it close to the vest. I have no idea. Before we get to our final thoughts, Skills in Vallejo wants to join in the Aiyuk conversation as well. What's up, Skills?
Greetings, howdy, and yo, Spadoni and Shasky.
What's up, man?
And I hate to waste any of my precious breath on this guy anymore. About 2 years ago, September 2024, I called in your station. I actually rapped live on air about keeping Aiyuk. And looking back now, I can't believe what a fool I was. He's played so many of us for fools since then. And, you know, it's almost like he's angry with the Niners for him getting hurt, which, of course, they had no control over that. Why would they want him to get hurt? They just paid him a bunch of dollars. And, you know, he's angry and bitter. Someone said earlier he's probably having mental health issues. I agree with that 100%. There's got to be something going on up there. No one acts like this. I mean, I'm looking back, I can't even think of any other NFL unhappy players or any sport, really, who have gone on record and made fools of themselves on social media or whatever platform, just to get back at the team that they're angry with while they're still under contract with them, for Christ's sake. Now, that being said, I'm not defending Aiyuk, anything he's done, but this is just the latest in a pattern of players leaving the Niners or on their way out of the door from the Niners and being unhappy, such as Jerick McKinnon, who had bad things to say when he was on his way out the door. Devondre Campbell, I believe, was the linebacker who quit on him a couple years ago.
Yeah, he quit.
And
I just,
that was on him, though. I'm not putting down the Niners. Devondre Campbell quit.
Well, what is Aiyuk doing?
Hold on.
What is he doing?
Hold on. There's levels to this at the very least that I'm going to blame the 49ers for. I am not blaming the 49ers on Devondre Campbell's ass quitting.
What I'm saying is
during a game.
You said Devondre Campbell quit. Isn't that what Aiyuk's doing and has done?
Yeah, but Aiyuk actually did things for the 49ers.
No, I understand that, but did he ultimately quit? He quit showing up.
I'm not putting, because Skills was saying that this is a history and pattern for the 49ers.
Well, that I don't agree with.
I don't agree with Devondre Campbell. I am not putting on the 49ers. Yeah. Aiyuk, I will put some of this on the 49ers. Absolutely. It takes two to tango when it gets this bad. Absolutely some of this is on the 49ers, but most of it is on Aiyuk in the last couple of seasons, how these things went down. Where it's on the 49ers for me in that regard is knowing your personnel and knowing who you were negotiating with, and the signs were kind of there with this guy when it came to the doghouse, when it came to how he communicated at times after the Super Bowl loss. The signs were there with this guy being a malcontent.
Yeah, but you didn't have signs. He would literally just stop showing up to the facility.
No, and that changed after the major injury. So maybe he just changed personality-wise, which I don't know how you could, quantify that or predict that, which is, it happens all the time in sports when players change personality-wise. But yeah, I'm putting some of this on the Niners, but I think since the Aiyuk, signing, they've been pretty good, man. Like they've been pretty good about saying, okay, Debo, bye-bye. We're done with you. We're going to lock in our guys that we want to. The big leaders of this team are who? Kittle, Warner, Purdy. We'll give them contract extensions. All right, Trent, I know you want to renegotiate. I don't want this thing to bleed into the training camp. Let's nip this in the bud early. They've been pretty good business-wise, I feel like, post-Aiyuk. Can we all agree on that? Have they kind of steered away from the drama?
Which is why I think that they, in the court of public opinion, every video that comes out like this makes Aiyuk look stupid. Yep. And for a lack of a better adjective. He's the one who used the stupid word, so I'm going to keep using it.
Sure.
I don't think the Niners look stupid. I think he looks stupid.
Stop being stupid.
I mean, what?
With a
I'm being real. I'm going to be real here, Joe. Joe, if that was my nephew and he put this out, I would call him up and be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, okay, yeah. Hey, I'm playing this conversation out in my head. Okay, yeah. You think they did you wrong. Got it. All right. You know how you get back at them? You find a way to amicably separate and you get back out on the field for someone. And if that requires you to show up to the facility with your head between your tail, and your tail between your legs, excuse me, and beg to get out of there, then so be it. All right? You win by going back out on the field either for them, against them, whatever it takes. You don't win in the court of public opinion or for yourself by putting videos out like that. You're dragging us all through the mud. That's what I would say to my nephew or my son or whomever. Even if I felt he had a case or a leg to stand on. I don't know, man.
Are we going to react to every Instagram video that's posted going forward? Are we going to do that?
I think he's going to do one every couple days until he gets his way. And I think at some point it will become nonsense that we don't have to react to. And I look forward to that day.
Final thoughts?
To me, that is just so... I got to tell a story. So my nephew doesn't have a lot of positive male influences in his life. And so I tend to try to fill some of that void. I'm not pretending like I am, but I try to fill some of that void. And he's been working with this guy for quite some time. And he didn't show up one day. Didn't call, didn't text.
Did I meet this nephew? Was he with LJ at Jack's that one time?
Yeah.
He's wearing Celtics shirt, right? Or jersey?
Yes. I don't want to make too much of his business out there. I had a long talk with him. I was like, you don't do that. Yeah, I know. You feel some kind of way over whatever's going on right now. I heard you out. You don't do that to this dude. At some level, he's put a lot of money in your pocket. All right? You might have whatever reasons that you have, right? That's fine. I understand that. But you don't do people like this because it's a small world and what comes around goes around. All right? There's a right and a wrong way to end this relationship or whatever it is. Right? And not that we've had a falling out over it, but I'm very adamant that there is a right way and a wrong way for him to do this. I had my wife talk to him, and she gave the same exact advice that I did, all right? And it was you can't just ghost people. You can't just cry, whine, and get your way. That's not how the real world works. Everyone has to account to someone. Everyone has to be, held up to someone else. You have a boss, no matter who you are. Even Jed York has someone that he's got to look to, be it his parents, the commissioner, the greater league as a whole. Everyone has someone that they have to look to. And so, I literally just went through this with my nephew, and I'm going through this right now with him. And my whole entire point is there's a right way and a wrong way to go about it. What man do you want to be? What man do you want to be? How do you want this guy to remember you? And how do you want the relationship to be? Do you want to have your tail between your legs every time you see this dude out in public? Because he's going to talk about you when you're not there to defend yourself. And you know what he's going to say? That's either a really good kid, it didn't work out, or you say, that guy's a chump. He never got back to me. Just my personal 2 cents.
Mac Mall.
That's how I live my life, and we can disagree. I'm just giving you what my dad taught me, and it took me a long time to agree with my dad, but he was right and I was wrong.
Miss you, Papa Shasky. Boys in the back, what you got? We got NBA Finals Game 4 tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I got some. I think that this second piece of sound really kind of opened my eyes to a lot, and I think I've kind of changed my opinion on it. Hold on to him. I want them to hold on to him for 4 years if they have to, but I just think it does you no good, clearly, to let go of him. You have him under contract and you're not paying him. The only thing that letting go of him would do would be make another team potentially stronger that might be on your schedule. So you got what you asked for, BA. Well done.
That notion of helping another team getting stronger. The 49ers felt like he's a good enough player to like still help a team. They'd probably try to reconcile if they could, but I don't think they think he's a good player anymore. Otherwise, you'd try to do everything you can to.
I'm not sure they think he's a good dude.
Maybe, but again, I'll always say this in the NFL and any sport: it's talent versus tolerance.
They think Trey Lance was good. No. But I think they thought he was a good dude, and they tried to do right by him.
Well, yeah,
and themselves.
Well, and Kyle Shanahan, for like one of the first times ever, took ownership and said he blamed himself for his development.
Agreed, and I gave him credit for that.
Yeah, no, I did too. Samwise, what you got?
Yeah, so, there's a basketball game in New York tonight. Oh. And, hey, Knicks fans, good Lord, that was an all-time low performance from you guys. I think, Shasky, you brought up earlier, just what I saw transpire in the streets of New York after Game 3 was, absolutely disgusting. The way fans were swarming these Spurs fans, ripping their jerseys off. I saw one mob basically stomping on a guy. I just saw a video here of a guy, I kid you not, trying to light a guy's hair on fire. What in the heck compels someone to stoop to that kind of a level as a fan? That's absolutely just barbaric behavior from Knicks fans. So, maybe they can be better tonight. Hopefully. I don't know.
God. What passion, though?
There's a fine line between passion and assault.
No, it's a fine line. It's just one is assault and one's passion. Exactly right, Sam.
Yeah, I'm not. I think when we saw
it, there's one that is just assault and battery, and then there's another one that's just.
Yeah, I don't think we saw passion the other night. We saw actual
touching each other.
We saw crimes getting committed.
No. Everyone wants to put hands on people and throw things at people from afar. That's cowardly.
Oh man, who think's winning tonight? What do you guys got? Knicks, Spurs. Who's winning?
Knicks tonight.
Really?
I got the Knicks tonight.
I tend to agree with Carter. I think they're going to make some adjustments.
I had Spurs last game. I think it's Knicks tonight.
I think Knicks tonight, too. Well, now I kind of want the Spurs to come back and win this just to punish that awful fan base.
I think lemon booty, as Bonte likes to say, might be creeping into Madison Square Garden. If there's a late lead for the Spurs, I like the Spurs to even it up tonight, actually, in a weird way. I don't know why. Just think they're going to even it up. That's all the time we have for today. Will the Giants avoid the sweep? Shasky is going to give us the breakdown tomorrow. He's going to the game. Have a good time with LJ. And it's all going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, talking about getting your home ready for summer with Ashby Lumber. Every detail matters when designing an outdoor living space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch, even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and easy to work with. Humboldt Sawmill Redwood checks all the boxes for a beautiful and durable building material. Ashby Lumber stocks a full range of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood lumber products, including decking, fencing, dimensional, timbers, and more. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, Ashby Lumber is here to serve you. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore their selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project. Learn more at ashbylumber.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is June 19th through July 12th. The Big O Tires concert series has all-star acts like Beach Boys, Flo Rida, El King, The Maine, and Tower of Power. Plus, the Gene Simmons Band, Lone Star, and more. Full lineup at AlamidaCountyFair.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play.
Who let the dogs out?
Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. Why do they call Bird? Why? Because it looks like a bird.
They're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. How you doing, Drew? What's going on?
What's up, baby?
How are you?
I'm better than a lot of people think.
What do you mean?
I was on the game show this morning on Alice with Sarah and Vinny. They're phenomenal.
Yeah.
Had a great conversation about divorce.
Oh, nice.
And it was awesome. Wish I was there. Pulled up. Wasn't expecting anything, and I didn't win. And Shasky, I love you, brother. But man, you thought I was down in the dumps? My boy Silk basically wanted me to win, but I missed a couple questions. But other than that, I'm fired up, man.
I got the list of the questions here, so we can go over it at some point.
Whoa, man. How you doing? How was your night?
I watched the entire Giants game start to finish.
Now, I don't want to bust you out. You said something about your daughter. So what happened?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
See, when I do Steiny, you didn't know I had that in the holster. But everything cool, though, huh?
Everything's fine.
With my niece.
Everything's fine.
All right. And I got a quandary going on in my life.
I know.
Will you help me today?
We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Okay. For
sure. It's graduation time around the Bay Area. It's graduation time around the Bay Area. And, I mean, whether you call it graduation or stepping up or culmination.
Congrats.
The bottom line is parents got to give some money to the kids who, quite frankly, have just done the bare minimum.
They did. No, Steiny.
Please.
Graduating college.
Oh.
I'm talking about my youngest little girl. So
you got to write a check.
I was going to give them $500. But that's high schoolish, right? Boss said it should be four figures.
Well, I said $500 about a week or two ago, and I'm starting to think maybe we got to go a little higher.
So you know what it's like to graduate college. Like I don't.
500 high school, 1,000 college. How does that sound?
Well, Spurs better win. No, I got you. But it is a feat that I don't know anything about, and that's what you want your kids to be better than you, right? Or do things that...
Yeah.
No.
I don't know about better.
Both my sons were better athletes than me. Now, I don't know if they'll play up into their 60s like I am, but now why would you grimace? Like that wasn't a big deal.
I wish them well. I don't know if I'm going to do better than me.
Oh, then you're selfish.
They're already doing better than me.
Yeah.
I got, things are going fine for me.
Not the Giants. Another loss. A listless loss.
Guru, I got to tell people about who you are. Guru comes in today to the meeting room, and the first thing he says is, Steiny, they can't get swept today, right?
I mean it.
Like, what?
Dude.
Of course they can. In fact, I would say they're more likely to get swept than win a game today, right? Because they're 27-41, so they tend to lose more than they
I thought you, Evan, and I had a great bonding session getting ready for today's show. We need more of that. You're in a good place, headspace. You don't even know it. But with that said, I also said, hey, could this team lose 100 games? If this thing doesn't turn around, and Steiny, it's possible. They're on a pace right now. If I'm correct to remember what you said, Evan, 98 losses. I don't want to say heads got to roll, but some things got to change, and I don't know what it is. I'm still blown away by what I don't know from the Logan Webb, Vitello situation. I'm starting to wonder if they do get to that metric or that number, 90 losses, does Vitello say, you know what, this is not what I thought it was, and then the Giants and Buster Posey are looking for another manager. But, I just wonder what Buster's feeling right now. And it's a lot on him. He is Miami right now. The heat should be on him.
That game last night, Man,
talk to me. We were.
Where do you want me to start? You want me to start with Jonah Cox?
Yeah.
You want me to start with Jonah Cox? Your 9-hitter.
Everything.
Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Your 9-hitter. He's your 9-hitter.
Yeah.
He's your Punch and Judy guy.
But every team has a 9-hitter.
He strikes out on 3 pitches. He's in the 9 hole.
But he's a baby, man.
But that's your 9-hitter. Hit a flare.
But
how about a sacrifice fly?
Easier said than done, man. He's the least of their problems, though.
I'll tell you what the highlight of last night was. I tell you what, the ump behind home plate, the woman was good.
Yeah, no.
She had a great game. Great game.
I ain't mad at you.
Let me see.
E.
Here's the other thing.
Yeah.
I need help here from my fellow Giants fans. I'm watching the game last night. I didn't have the sound up. I was listening to some music while the game was on.
Oh, I know where you're going.
Yeah, doing a little writing,
Oh.
A letter.
Real quick, to who?
A friend. And so I look up in the 4th inning.
You're something else.
And they're showing a highlight of Buster Posey's grand slam, unless I was seeing things.
No, I saw it.
They're showing a highlight of a Buster Posey. This is in the 4th inning of a game in 2026. They're showing a grand slam of Buster Posey against the Cincinnati Reds a decade and a half ago.
He looked like a baby. Still looks good.
And I'm looking up and I'm thinking, what
the significance?
Why are they doing this? And they're not playing the Reds. Posey's nowhere to be found. And I'm thinking, is that what we're doing?
I was at the 24-hour in the Union, so I didn't have sound.
It's bad enough that every day you look up at NBC Sports Bay Area and they're showing some highlights from 2010, some shows, and now during the actual game broadcast in 2026, they're showing a home run from 14 years ago. And I'm thinking, what am I missing? Why did they even do that? And I'm thinking maybe that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Just show highlights from the championship years during games this year when they stink.
Well,
what are we doing?
They're living in the past.
Does anybody know why they did that last
I was on
night?
the elliptical, Stoddy, running. I said, there goes the granny. I remember it like it was yesterday. So I don't have the significance or why that applied and why they went there because I didn't have the sound up. So maybe somebody will help us out. But regardless, that happened. Those were the J.J. Evans of the Giant times, good times, right? And right now, these are horrific times. Bryce Eldridge now, he looks like he's going to be a fixture, but I'm just looking around the diamond like he's probably looking at half these dudes like you won't be when I get to, the playoffs, half of you guys or all of you might be gone. But I don't know how you fix this. I don't know who to blame, where to start, and I'll start with Buster Posey. But my thing today, and I mean it, is you're not going to come out of Chicago, your Blue Saturdays game, and then, on Peacock, you pull a game out. Vitello played the bullpen, and Dylan, everything went your way. And then you come home to start a homestand, and you're a couple hours away from possibly being swept. Like, I don't know. And let me tell you who's bothering me. It's not personal, and I need your help. Vontae tweeted this. He probably has the answers. Stoddy, you read it while I'm talking. Willie Adames is starting to bother. He just whiffs. And I know he's trying to hit, but there's just something going on there that doesn't sit well with me and him. Steiny's like just a strikeout machine. It's just bothering me. You ever had people that just, even a neighbor, they don't even know they do it. It just bothers you.
Like being a little cat.
Yeah, Evans said like Adames is starting to bother me. It's like snap at or whatever I think you're in, and maybe he's smiling and doing that's his personality persona. But he's striking out left and right, and Devers ain't too far behind him. What gives? And put Jung-Hoo Lee at 1. Arise 2.
No.
Start dropping dudes.
No, that's my idea.
What you mean your idea? I'm the
I
lineup guy of the show.
Shasky last night and said the Giants should have Jung-Hoo Lee leading off and Araya's hitting second. I said that last night to Shasky. I said, why wouldn't they just do that?
I said that 3 weeks ago.
I don't remember it. Because
he's not on your show. Why would you not text the thread?
0 for 33 during that stretch. Bonte has the answer, apparently.
Okay,
Bonte
what is
Hill.
it? Here we go.
He's claiming.
All right.
And I believe him.
B.
And you want to talk about a Bryce Eldridge stretch.
Okay, look at Sarah.
Apparently, it was the anniversary of Buster Posey's first career home run.
Oh.
Which came against Cincinnati, but for some reason, they showed the Grand Slam in the playoffs.
I'm fine now. Thank you, B. I'm good.
Oh, my God.
I'm good now.
How do you say we got nothing going on without saying we got nothing going on?
Well, no, the significance of it was the anniversary of his first homer.
No significance.
I like it. They got it right.
Incredible. Incredible. So Posey homered last night. Giants fall 6-3, but Posey homered.
Let me ask you
in
this:
the fourth inning, apparently.
How's that Patrick Bailey trade looking?
I don't know.
Defensively, I mean, it's not just to catch a position defensively, but Stoney, I'm being real. This team is destined to lose. They can lose 90 to 100, and I had them winning 90.
I know. Next time, think about what you're doing before you do it. Don't just
text Shasky. That could have been exercise.
Don't stop being Panglossian.
Shasky thought I was mad at him taking out my block.
You were a little.
What? There was no prize.
You weren't as mad at him as you were at Willard on Monday. That was awkward.
Willard's my brother.
Yeah, but that day.
What was awkward? We were talking about Wemby.
It was just really, it really got out of hand.
So when you
Evan's
said
mother wanted to know if you were okay.
He said he was just playing.
All right.
She was concerned.
By the way,
Miss Kitty,
at 11 o'clock, we may have a good guest.
Now, why May?
Because, he's the kind of guy that he may try to stick it to me to be a New York jerk. But,
it's just a feeling.
Frank Isola, ESPN, hopefully he's coming up at 11 o'clock.
Frankie!
Little Matty Steinmetz, that's what he's going to say.
Yeah. Last time you seen him in person? Would it be the finals, Warriors?
Not 5, not 6.
Yeah, that's a good call, LeBron. Speaking of which, he's another one. All right, 888-957-9570. I think tonight it'll be the Travis Ishikawa homer. They'll show that in the fifth inning of the ball game. This segment is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. This June, every Sunday could be your chance to win big at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Spin to win with hourly cash prizes from 2 p.m. until 7 p.m., including a guaranteed $40,000 winner. Plus, every winner gets to spin for a chance at $500,000. One spin could change everything. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I saw, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Yeah, I do the barbecue shrimp. Oh, my God.
I'm tired of y'all.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Giants lose last night 6-3. They did get a home run from Bryce Eldridge and Buster Posey also homered last night.
Straight center field. Yeah. Now look at you.
Giants lose. They're 14 under. Let me see, what else do I have here?
Got the Cubs coming in this weekend.
Oh, there you go. Some easy wins. Okay, so
there are no easy
Here's
wins.
the other thing. Okay, so last night, let me see if I wrote down the inning. So here's what, let me tell you what's going to happen.
All right.
Last night, there's a fly ball lofted to left field. And Casey Schmidt's, he's our left fielder. He goes back on the ball a little bit.
For now.
It's routine. And he falls down.
But he made the catch.
Oh, he made the catch.
All right.
But he fell down. Like, let me ask you a question, Goo. Do you think that Casey Schmidt won't make an error in left field in the next 5 games? That'll hurt the Giants.
I don't think like that. But
I do.
I mean, that could be any player, but I get what you're saying. That's not his natural position. No doubt. He would tell you that. But he hasn't embarrassed himself by any stretch. And he made the catch, and I thought to myself, okay, but normally that's Ramos's territory when he comes back, right?
He would have fallen too.
No.
All right.
Seriously, this is not what I had on the Giants bingo card, man.
I'll tell you what. Here's the other thing. If it weren't for Kruk and Kipe, Giants would be a much tougher one.
Yeah, no, that's a great call. That is a great call.
They telling some funny stories about garbage cans last night. What's the other thing I wrote? Oh, let me tell you something. Goo. You're talking about how much you're going to have to pay your son for graduating college?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
I'm trying to think how much I would have to get paid to be a bald dude.
Well, there should be an age limit.
Yes, there should.
I love, what's my guy's name, Tony? But Kruko, he ain't as nimble as he used to be.
You know, great coaches and managers put players in positions where they can succeed. And the bald dude, they've been put in positions where they cannot succeed. Right. I mean, they just don't have the range.
Right, no doubt about it.
I'm sorry. We've got...
Yeah, I hear what you're putting down.
The odds of you looking good as a bald dude, well, virtually nil.
If you're a youngster or
but even
in your 20s, 30s, 40s, maybe even 50s.
Even still. I'm just saying.
That's the least of their problems, pal.
The last thing I want to do is hop up off that mini bar stool, trip over my feet, and the ball goes through my legs in front of 23,000 people. What is a suitable graduation gift?
Amount.
Money-wise.
Yeah.
So Guru's got a son graduating from college. Yeah. And I do think that, and if you want to jump in.
You did that. You experienced that. I have not. Correct? You and Evan. Not telling on myself. But
you know what? I'll text somebody and find out how much we gave our kids.
What did you get?
For high school?
No, college.
I don't even remember. Actually, I do.
Evan got like a CD, fund, if I understood that correctly.
Yeah, they started a brokerage account.
Oh.
I didn't get any money, though.
Well,
I had we had a graduation party at my house, so we had a lot of guests, so I got a lot of money for graduation.
Well, he's going to get that, too.
But I owed $800 to Horace Madison for getting his motorcycle impounded on Cape Cod 9 months prior. So I literally had to have a graduation party so I could pay off some college debt.
Look at you.
I told you that story. So dumb.
It's one of the greatest
First
stories.
Day of work up at Cape Cod one summer, and I didn't have a ride to get there. So I was
a helmet.
Let me just use your bike, Horace. Okay, take your bike. Take my motorcycle. $1,500 later. Anyway, I think 1,000. I'm starting to come around on 1,000 for a high school gift.
Austin San Jose saying my son should be paying me and the missus.
But that is kind of true.
But that's not how it goes.
He was on the team though, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's.
All right. I got
what do you call it?
But was he on scholarship?
Yeah. Academic scholarship.
Dude, so you didn't.
Yeah.
Your college
bitty.
bill was 0.00?
It was a little bit more than that.
Oh, my God. Then you got to give him 1,000. Seriously.
Well, damn.
I mean, I would think.
The boss said 4 figures, but we'll see.
That's a return on investment.
I hope to see both of you at the party. That's going to be content.
Oh, man. When is that one again?
The 20th. So
what
next
kind of day
weekend,
is that?
Saturday.
Next Saturday?
Yeah, right before Father's Day, Sunday. I got the over-under at 1/2 on anybody from the state. Dibs came through last time, but if it's at 1/2, I'm flipping it. And it's all good if not, but I get it.
It's going to be tough.
Right.
Sack's a long ways.
It's an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if it's an hour.
No, give me something, though. Shasky's my guy. I am a little bit.
Well, what happened between the two of you?
Nothing happened.
Okay.
I guess I'm in such a good mood all the time when I'm not, and I play this game with people and they don't know I play it, Steiny. I come in a room, hello. I'm like, let me be quiet and see if people notice. And my God, everybody's like, dude, you all right. So Shasky and Spadoni assumed I was bummed out for my showing on Sarah and Vinny. No, there was no cash prizes. No.
I know how it used to affect you when you didn't win.
But if I did win, what would there was no cash prize, no new car. Those are my guys, Sarah and Vinny.
We can tell when you're up and when you're down. Like we know when you've won something and we know when you've lost something.
Well, no, you don't, because your boy would be hanging if you really knew. Bottom line is, you should send that to the Vine. And with that said, I'm coming up with my my lineup for the Giants because your idea, I gave you that. I said JHL should be back at the leadoff, Arise second. And I'll fill it out before we get out of here. I'll give it to you. But $1,000, man, that's a lot of chicken.
He didn't pay for his college.
Well, there was some big. No, there was some money we had to pay.
Okay, a little bit here, a little bit there. Give the kid $1,000. Would you give the kid $1,000? Did he graduate in 4 years too?
Yep. Yeah, 4 years.
Dude, nobody does that anymore. You've got to give him $1,000. Right, everybody?
What's Austin mean? I'm going to leave him alone. That's my... Goo, you got to stop being the happy black guy. Wow. And he's black.
Who?
Austin.
How do you know?
I've seen him. Black Mets! Go ahead, man.
All right. It's been about a year since we acquired Rafi Devers. Remember when you said he was your favorite player?
Yeah.
Is he still?
Well, Eldridge is.
Eldridge?
Yes. But again, let's just talk about skins on the wall. Like, this is the Nancy Drew mystery. I don't know why he's missing his pitches. He's getting pitches. He's fouling them off, and he just has not went on a bender. Like, he's got on a bender, but I'm talking about a weekend bender. Alcohol, drugs, everything, women. He hadn't got that yet. I don't even know his moment at the yard. What's the walk-off? Evan, give me the Devers moment since he's been here at home.
He had a double, I think, about 6 weeks ago that drove in a run.
We should be looking for his greatest hits. He's been here long enough for us to be like, oh, that day. So I don't know what's going on there, but it starts there, and I'll keep it real. You could have, if I'm Buster Posey, anybody you want if you're willing to take on these contracts, and Devers is one of them. I have now seen, I smell it. This ain't it. And it starts with Eldridge, Steiny, and anybody calling, you can have anybody you want. That's how you told me to do with the Warriors. I was in denial, still kind of am, but now I'm seeing it with this new knee with Curry. Son, you got to hit the reset button on this. Or am I wrong?
On what?
On what you're doing and the direction this team is going with the veterans. Hoping Devers and Adamas will take you to the promised land. And Adamas just striking out left and right, it feels like. Just like, dude, you were a guy, I thought.
Are you going to finish your question, Evan?
The moment for Devers.
Well, there was a moment last night. Did you see the face he made after striking out with a man in scoring position?
Dude, how would you describe that face? Because I did.
It was
Norm said something about it.
Whoa. And then he walked back to the dugout. I feel like there's been a lot more of those than a...
I give him credit. He doesn't, for the most part, he doesn't seem to get mad when he strikes out.
He doesn't seem to get mad when
the checks catch.
He looks a little bit above that center field wall, and he contemplates life in San Francisco.
Maybe it's the ballpark,
There's usually a little bit of a grit of the teeth.
He leads the league in chaw.
Oh, in his mouth?
He packs the fattest lips in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, that's not good for you. We call it chewing to you.
Yeah, you know who was the Louis Tiant?
Louis Tiant.
He used to have a big old
Not
thing
familiar
of
with
chaw.
Louis Tiant.
The pitcher for the Red Sox from back in the day. Go, Louis Tiant.
Look at my man, dude. You look like you might throw a fit.
Louis Tiant. He won 3 games in the 75 World Series. Louis Tiant.
I'm thinking of Goose Gossage when it comes to
He
chew.
had it too. Sparky Lyle.
Yeah, just that spit,
Dick
Evan.
Tidrow.
Evan, did you chew in college?
Yes, there's no doubt. So did Carter.
All 4 years.
Oh,
I
I swallowed it and it was nasty.
Yeah,
I'm not proud of it.
Okay, but you kicked the habit.
Oh, yeah. No, it was tough, but had to get off it.
Yeah.
What are we doing with Devers? It's been a year. Eldridge is starting to emerge.
I'm going to say Nordstrom's. What's a good mall? Sun Valley, Stone Ridge Mall.
Stanford
Look
Mall.
at you.
Well, I was out on Walnut Creek.
I'm looking to shop them. Everybody except Eldridge. That's where I'm at.
Something's going on. This team's got, in addition to this team not being great, I don't think they're very together right now.
But Chapman said they believed after Sunday night's win. Like, I'm reading that article, like, I got to take him at his word. Like, he says we still believe.
Okay,
and
but
you're going to laugh.
You don't just win because you believe.
They're Steve Young of the third wild card. That's 8 games back.
You know what? You
don't want Willard talk to me when you're 500?
No, you just clearly you don't have anything to say.
No,
that's all.
There's still hope.
Yeah, clearly you don't have anything to say.
But are you going to have
saying 8 games?
No, I'm just telling you what the number.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing. They are 5-5 in their last 10. So
Evan said they won 5 of their last 10. Man, like I'm perplexed. So you don't think they're together, huh? I don't. They are to me.
Wait, what?
You don't think they're together?
Not even close. I think they got
manager?
I just don't think this is a positive atmosphere.
How much of it do you think is maybe some veterans, like you alluded to? You didn't say 100%. I'm starting to think if something's there. We haven't seen anybody go against Tony V. The web thing, I don't know.
Punch him in the face?
No, my whole thing, and sabotage yourself. No, but do you think that could be something to it? That they're just not feeling the guy that's supposed to have him run through brick walls? Or is this baseball 162 games, Steiny? I don't need a babysitter to get me mentally motivated.
Let me tell you, and I've seen teams like this. Covered the Warriors before they were good. They're teams that know they're not good. And I think this team, the veterans know that they don't have enough. Their margin for error is so slim.
But it's not our fault Posey didn't give him a bullpen worth a damn.
Okay, well then.
But that's just one component to the game. Yeah. Hitting in runners in scoring position, all that stuff.
What does this team hang its hat on? What is its identity? I do believe great teams have identities. And I don't know what theirs is. They play in a ballpark that's too big for them.
Wow, man.
But it's not too big for their opponents.
Wow.
The only way I see this changing is if you philosophically change and start thinking about getting some pitching and defense in here.
Wow.
But that's going to take a while.
Yeah. And meanwhile, you still got, like, let's just say you came down from Venus and you just read the story about said Major League Baseball team is hiring the first college coach as their manager, and you look at the team and the record under 500 to the degree the Giants are, regardless if you want to place blame or not, you got all the ammunition to say that was a bad hire thus far, right?
Yes, and so is Posey at this point. At this point. Now, I do want people to try to remember how the first 2 years of Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch went with the Niners.
But he didn't have a Devers or an Adames or a Chapman or an Arise. So I'm being real, Steiny. Right. Like the covers were bare. Didn't have a quarterback. So I get that too. You know, that happened. You're right. Okay, but this ain't that.
Yes,
Vitello has.
Yes, it is. It is exactly that. I mean,
sounds like you're not.
Posey inherited a 500 team that got worse in the offseason. Like that's what happened. This team is not better than last year. The pitching is not even close to last year.
Wow.
So
how much confidence do you have?
They're
or
playing
is it
in
fair?
a ballpark they almost have no business playing in. Here's the other thing. You're playing in that ballpark with Triples Alley, and you might have the worst defensive outfield in baseball. I'm sorry. I'm watching the game last night, and had a little fun with Evan. Yeah. It would have been a really tough catch, but the triple in the 9th inning.
I got you, man.
Jung-Hoo Lee.
Hey.
I mean, it would have been a tough catch, but it's like it bounces right on the warning track.
But the way he's hitting, he can go out there with no glove to me.
Well, he runs in the 9th. That's fine.
Well, let's get to the root of the problem. How much confidence? Okay, now we've identified there's a problem. We don't know what it is. It could be a litany of things. But how much confidence do people have in Buster Posey if some think he's part of the problem to remedy this, to turn it around?
I don't know.
To right his wrong.
What is it? He's got no track record.
Where do you start?
He's got no track record.
When do you
I don't
start?
know I don't know anything about him as a GM. or president of baseball operations. I don't know when he's going to start to make moves, if he's going to start to make moves. I kind of feel like he's a little bit AWOL, to tell you the truth. I mean, I know that every time a team goes bad, we always want to hear from the big boys, but I don't feel like Posey talks very much.
Well, he was a bit testy, and I heard that audio just yesterday, matter of fact, Stoney, on IG, where he was testy about the bullpen. This was weeks and months before where they're at, about, bringing up Edwin Diaz. And he was asked, do you regret what you've done with the bullpen? And he said no. Now, this was a month and a half ago, but still, that's on him.
Yeah.
And it's on him to get this fixed. Right, with a payroll that's expensive. That's the worst part of this.
Okay, well, again, if there are no quick fixes for the Giants, all right? This is going to take a lot of moves, and it's going to take a couple years. Wow. I mean, right?
Well, they haven't won a playoff series since 2014.
Right, so what's one more year?
Well, you know what? But then what do you – and I know you got a joke for me. Then why am I and other Giant fans swallowing the peel or falling for it, the banana in the tailpipe, when you bring in a Devers, you bring in Adames, and in my mind, I thought they could win at least 9 more games from the 81 last year. What are they doing for me to keep biting that apple?
I don't know, Goo.
But you didn't think they would be this bad.
But it's a year later. It's now a year later. Okay, they re-sign Chapman, they get Adames, they bring Devers in. Adames has been here for a year and a half. Devers has been here for a year.
Molly, Hauser.
Thank you.
How's that working out?
Thank you.
So maybe Buster thought they were better than they were too.
I don't know how. Like, I really don't. I mean, I'm asking anybody out there. This team was 500 last year. And after what they did in the offseason, why would people come back and say this team's going to be better? For the life of me, I never understood it at the beginning of the year. I know there's optimism.
Right.
But, like, Adames, Chapman, and Devers are all pretty good. They're pretty good players. But they're the best players on this team. And that's the problem.
And you can get them out relatively easy to me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they could go on benders, but when they don't, you can get them out. And you go, oh, that's everybody. Nah, this just feels different. And Adames, I'm really down on. Again, he looks like a great guy, but I don't know what's happening with him. And who did we have on to suggest? It might have been Willard and Dibbs. I forget the guy's name, O'Dowd, who was saying maybe Devers in this ballpark, it truly is in his head, and he's not going to the media or telling anybody. But if that's the case, I mean, man, that contract, the ink hadn't even dry. He's supposed to be here for a while.
Who's that?
Devers. And just this ballpark.
Devers, Adames, and Chapman are all here for a while, unless you can do something. And, I still, people are probably going to disagree with me, but to my way of thinking, when Posey re-sign Chapman, and then he gets Adames, and then goes to get Devers. Like, I'm not convinced he was like, we are ready to roll. I think he started a process of looking at this team when he took over and said, we need players. We need legitimate professional baseball players who can play 150 games and kind of put up numbers. And I don't think that was the end of all his moves. But I do think he expected to make some progress with those 3 guys. And instead, what's happened is they have not been good, and the team has gotten worse. And now it's gotten to the point where Adames has been here a year and a half. Chapman's been here two plus years. And Devers is coming up on a year. Yeah. And I think the biggest problem is if you close your eyes and wish, you still can't convince yourself that they're going to turn into players that we haven't seen in the last year or two. Like, this is who they are. Devers, he hasn't been terrible, but he hasn't been good enough.
Yeah.
He just hasn't.
I do wonder, just in regard to my 90-win prediction, and you could apply this to any of the other 29 teams, but I'm being real here, Steiny. what if they did have a better rotation? Do you think 90 could be feasible?
No. I mean, yeah. What's the rotation?
Yeah. Well, with Verlander, what he was the second half.
No, I don't think they could. They wouldn't win 90 as they're playing right now because Webb and Ray have just been so-so this year. So they're number one and number two pitchers.
It's a big outing for Ray today. I know I know we're
What's
not
that?
It's a big outing for him today.
It's no bigger than any other outing. Dude, they're 14 under.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, though, Steiny, that not expecting them to be better is fair?
Yes.
But expecting them to be 20 games worse than they were last year, which is what they're on pace for.
Wow, man.
Expecting that's, I think, a little outlandish.
And that's why, Evan, honestly, I have to go back a year because they were 12 over after 70 games 1 year ago today, essentially. So, like, for the last year, they've been a 20 under team. So, like, do I think they should be that far under? No, they're not. They shouldn't be that bad. But now it's been a full year or so, and you realize they can be better, but how much better? And is it worth it to keep moving forward with this group? It feels to me like a lot of Giant fans are in the same boat saying, we're ready to do anything other than trade Bryce Eldridge. It feels like that's where...
And your partner just told you that.
And, like, I guess the weird thing is, and I'm just thinking off the top of my head here, it feels like Giants fans are ready to, like, turn over the team. But it feels like Warrior fans aren't quite ready to turn over the team in terms of a new direction or a pivot.
Well,
I'm just throwing that out there.
No, I like it, but I'll just say this, and I don't care what you think, partner. The Giants don't have a Steph Curry performing at his age when he's able to go, the new normal. So we'll see what that really is about this upcoming season. But at least the Warriors had an excuse of Jimmy went down, and there was our chance as an older team trying to compete. This team hasn't even. I love you bringing that up, what they were last year, and you get Devers, and I would love a scientist, a baseball, Tim Kersh, somebody explain to us why this hasn't popped off.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up in 20 minutes, we've got Frank Isola of ESPN. He's a big boy. You can catch him on Around the Horn, NPTI. He does a lot of work, been covering the NBA for decades. We'll talk to him about the NBA Finals. The number's 888-957-9570. We'll squeeze in some Giants talk before Frank gets on here. And as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like post-game reactions, one-on-ones with insiders, and much more. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. That segment was sponsored by Alameda County and also by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
You, an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms, and still packing a backup bag of clothes, just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more.
San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
For you dealing with Steinmetz Guru, you should have 4 or 5 appreciation days a month.
A lot of people miss me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm feeling good, man.
Why? You lost.
Stop being a little cat.
Hey, he had another. He put up another video.
You could have said that. He had another episode.
Hey,
had another episode.
Put up another.
Stupid.
Hey, before we get to it, I want you to read the questions that were asked us, Spadoni and I. But there's a phenomenon going around on IG right now, and I want to thank Bonte Hill and Evan Giddings. It's called 82-0, and it's this game where you can draft players from all eras of basketball, and you spin the wheel, and the goal is to get 82-0. And I got friends, Silk Basie, everybody, 72-9. I think Evan got 79 wins, something like that. Bonte is the only one I know, Stoney, because you've been playing 82-0. He had Jerry West.
Well, I mean,
Allen Iverson,
if
Carmelo,
you get the right
Anthony,
teams.
But that's the point.
Who's on this team?
Jerry West, Chamberlain.
That team's 50 and 32.
Allen Iverson.
Who's going to pass? They don't have a passer on that team.
If you're listening, Carmelo, and I'm missing the fifth, but it was 82-0. I think Evan told me he had Steph and LeBron, and he was like 40-something games.
Well, the problem is, when we introduced it to Steiny earlier, he's trying to actually put together a team. And this is mainly based on statistics, how successful the algorithm will make your squad.
Yeah.
So you got to look at it through a Evan selfish prism of stats. Would you see that?
Yeah. Also, if you get Wilt Chamberlain from, the 70s or 60s Warriors, then you can pencil in 45 and 25.
Dude, I ain't got 70 yet. I'm kind of bothered, man.
I think I got 60-something one time.
Well, you said 70 and 12.
I put together a great defensive team. It just didn't get registered.
That's not the goal.
It didn't register.
Yikes.
Let's go to Matt in San Francisco. He wants to talk to you, Goo.
Okay, Matty.
Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Hey, guys, pretty good. I just wanted to talk Giants real quick.
Okay.
Steiny, I kind of am in the same camp as you. I mean, my expectations were really low going in. And right now, all this confusion about, everyone keeps asking, and it's on radio, TV, why aren't they winning? My question is, why would they be? Think of it as any other business. You got the general manager who, take the name off. Forget it's Buster Posey. It's a guy who's never done it, who hired another guy who's never done it, who put together a team of guys who have never done it. And the guys, like you said before, we paid top-tier money for B-tier players. If you go back to the end of Farhan and the beginning of Buster, Adames and Devers, these aren't the guys we wanted. We wanted Harper and Judge and Correa and couldn't get them. So we settled for these guys because you had to sell some jerseys, and now this is what we get. So flip it, scrap it, everybody but Eldridge, and back to the drawing board. There's no reason to think this team was going to go anywhere.
Let me ask you this. Are you disappointed in Buster up until this point?
I mean, I'm disappointed because the Giants aren't good, but I mean, it's like, I'm a regular dude. It's like asking me to do quantum physics. He's never done it. So why can I be that mad at him?
Wow.
Who hired him? I mean, he's a baseball ops guy. He'd be a great manager, I think. But to assume that this is something he could just pick up year one, there's a science to this. It took Lynch a minute to get it right. So, yeah, I don't blame any GM that's never done it. They're put in a spot just like Tony V was.
Wow. Yeah, good stuff, Matt. Appreciate you. A lot of people agree with you. Let me ask you this. When does it get better? Or when is it okay for a Giant fan to think we got something going here? Because if you just close your eyes and open them and look at this payroll total, you would think that team with this type of payroll is going to be a competitor and not where the Giants are right now, or Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look at the standings and then the payroll and look at, payroll, like how that affects winning. I'm sure there's teams that have big payrolls. The Rays do it with much of nothing, Yeah. But no, I get what the caller is talking about. So, what I would ask you is, why would they start playing better? Because again, but even playing better is 500 for this team. I got a guy that's capable of hitting 35 to 40 homers to me, Devers. Okay, well, he's not even going to get close to that. Adames 30. Okay. Chapman 20, 25. Okay, those are all. Jung-Hoo Lee now coming into his own. He should be leadoff, setting the table, and it's easy to say that. And then you got the emergence of Eldridge and now Schmidt. But the rotation has been a major disappointment. But Webb since the IL, but that's not how the season goes. The first couple starts after that. But I mean, must I go on, Steiny, of why? You could call me Bob, and I had so much hope. I just went down 6 or 7 guys, but for whatever reason,
You got all the top-notch seasoning and ingredients, but the meal is not. It's not tasting good. Why?
Because your talent evaluation is terrible. By the way, I'm looking at this.
Yeah.
Giants have been, Giants bats have really been coming around.
Well, go ahead.
2-2, 3-3. They've scored 10 runs in the last 4 games. Like,
then I tried to say
that's my point. Yeah, they have a couple the bats wake up for a little bit, but are they really going to wake up consistently throughout the season? I think the answer is no.
To your conversation, and you know I love lineups and playing with them, but to your conversation with Shasky, I mean, I can't believe, like today, there is no doubt in my mind Jung-Hoo Lee should be leading off in the zone he's in, right? If that guy continues to hit like he's been hitting, he sets the table. And now you got ducks on the pond or a duck on the pond.
It's the worst team in the league with runners in scoring position because they have too many guys who strike out. And they got a 9-hitter who, with a runner at third and one out, can't put the ball in the air to get a run in. Like, those are... I was listening to Krug last night. Nationals have scored 80 more runs than the Giants this year.
Think about that.
Like what
Abrams, Wood, I mean they got bats, but how many?
Just 80. 83 now.
Wow.
So, all right. Frank Isola of ESPN's Around the Horn is going to join us in about 5 minutes. We're going to talk about the NBA Finals. And, by the way, I brought this up last night.
I'm excited, man.
I was thinking about this. And I don't know where I want to go with it. But I was thinking about something as it related to the Finals and home court advantage.
I love this.
Think about this a little bit. All right. So the Knicks are at home playing the Spurs. And before tip-off, the place is absolutely, positively raucous. The crowd's going crazy. The atmosphere is unparalleled, and the place is electric. All right, you come out, you get down, but at the end, you're outplayed for a lot of the first half. But at the end of the first half, you go on a run. The building absolutely erupts, and you go up 7 at halftime.
Fact.
And the building is electric. And then I was thinking, well, what do coaches say are the most important part of games? Well, first 5 minutes of the second half. First 5 minutes of the second half. Okay. So I'm thinking, fans, how important are they? And then I was thinking to myself, if there were truly a great fan base out there, they would come back for the third quarter and be as loud as they were before the game. The Knicks were up 7. They had all the momentum. They come out to start the second half, and there's nobody back in their seats, or virtually nobody in their seats. There's a lot of empty seats. There's no enthusiasm or energy. And the next thing you know, boom, the Spurs are back to even about 4 or 5 minutes into the third quarter. And I'm thinking, well, that's when you really need the crowd. That's when the crowd's not there. It's like a home court disadvantage.
For a couple of minutes, though, Stoney.
Yeah. And the Spurs got right back into that game.
That they did.
They got right back into that game.
But they were up in that game, too, and the Knicks ran them down. But you got to understand, Stoney, and we see it with the Warriors. We saw it at Oracle. And you're spending that loot, and you got those amenities at your disposal. You're going in there getting some drink. You use the bathroom. Yeah. It's the VIP experience, I want to call it. But it is an eyesore from the optics watching it like, holy hell, nobody's back. But then, what does that last, Stoney? Maybe 3 or 4 minutes of the third quarter?
Got the Spurs back in the game.
Or did the Spurs play sound basketball, get them back in the game?
Yeah, in an empty gym in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. I mean, I'm just saying, and I'm not blaming anybody.
Right.
But the Knicks did not have an advantage the first 6 minutes of that second half.
And we're going to see it again tonight? After half.
What's going to be the first fan base that understands
Look at you.
that the start of the second half is as important as the start of the game?
Ask Frankie this. I want his thoughts. I would love
And that truly a knowledgeable fan base
knows to get back.
Yes.
You got to ask Vasola about that.
I'm not going to ask him that. What does he know?
That's where he's from.
It's not what's the word? Endemic to New York. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is.
Like, how many fans do you think listening now, and I didn't get Evan's thoughts on it, how many fans do you think say there's some credence to that, Stoney? Or did Santa, you cheating the Spurs because they were up in the game early, and maybe they tapped back into that regardless if there was seats packed or nobody there?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Efforting Frank Isola of ESPN. You've seen him on TV, Around the Horn, PTI. There's a lot he does.
And he writes.
Does he anymore?
Well, does anybody anymore, but yeah.
Well, I do. I wrote a letter last night, I told you.
Yeah, but you won't tell us to who.
Well, it's none of your business.
Was it personal or to an entity? What type of outfit?
It was to a person.
Did you know?
Well, when I write, who writes a letter to somebody they don't know?
Well, if I'm mad, I've written letters to, venues and, hey, the service was da-da-da. Done it to Chipotle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got to write this down. Just talk for a minute till we get Frank.
No, I just want to know why.
All right,
top secret.
let's go out to the River Islands
Frank.
guest line. Isn't it time? You discovered the islands, River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Frank Isola. You see him on ESPN's Around the Horn, PTI. You can hear him on Sirius XM, NBA Radio. He's part of the starting lineup, 7 to 10 a.m. Frank, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Gentlemen, what's up? How you guys doing?
We're doing well.
Ready for the ninth game, baby.
Why don't you go tell everybody how busy you are and how it was tough to make time for us?
Also, there's a time difference with Matt Steinmetz, who I think didn't you grow up in Pennsylvania?
Yes, I did.
You have a better understanding of that. So, we got to get to the game early. We just aren't like you guys. You get off radio, you hang out a little bit, then the game comes on at a reasonable hour at 5:30. It's a little bit different here in the big bustling city of New York.
Yeah, Frank Isola joining us on 95.7 The Game. I mean, what just tell me your overarching thoughts through 3 games.
I mean, easily, the Spurs could have had one of the first 2 games, which would have changed things a lot. Now they're in a tough situation because they're still going to have to win one more game at Madison Square Garden if they want to win the championship. I give them credit for this. If you look at Philadelphia and Cleveland, which, let's face it, they're really not to be taken too seriously, they lost their the first 2 games against the Knicks, but that was at the Garden. They had one day off in between winning a game 7 and then playing, and then they got smoked at home. The difference here was San Antonio was coming to Madison Square Garden down 0-2. So I think you saw something in the character of the team. You knew that Victor Wembanyama would have a big game, and just go back to what they did in the playoffs. They win 6 and 7 against Oklahoma City. They did win games 1 and 7 on the road against Oklahoma City. So even though it's a young team and they do make a lot of mistakes, I think mentally and physically they're a pretty tough team.
Frank, my partner always kids me about I'm sometimey. I react to new information is what I label it as. So this Nick run is incredible. Mike Brown, I thought, was in trouble from afar from, the streets were talking in social media. Cat, and all of a sudden they're on this run. But I thought the last game, Frank, Brunson, to me, I'm not blaming him for the L. I thought he played a little too much hero ball, and that's why Bridges didn't have that many touches to me, and Cat didn't have that big of an output. What would you say to that?
No, I think there's a lot of truth to that. And I think if you look at the first 2 games, I think Karl Anthony Towns was the main reason. He carried them really over the first few quarters. Jalen had some great plays late. Certainly made a big shot at the end of game 2. He had the offensive rebound, which was some reason given to Mikal Bridges late in game 1, which started the 11-0 run to close out the game. And I do think there was a little bit of that. It was such a unique game for so many different reasons. First home game at Madison Square Garden in the finals in 27 years. They're up 2-0. Everyone's, it's a coronation more than anything else. Plus you have the president showing up. So everything that came with that. It just was it was a weird night all the way around. And, let's remember, too, the Knicks hadn't lost a game since April 23rd.
Yeah.
So they, the law of averages were that they were eventually, it wasn't all going to work out for them. If you go back to game 1 against Cleveland, I mean, for crying out loud, they were down 22 with 8 minutes to go. Then they still found a way to win that game. So they've been on this incredible run and catching every single break, and things just went a little against them. And I do think, to your point, I think they reverted back to some of the things that hurt them in the past, where they're relying too much on Jalen and he's not, moving the ball enough. And next thing you know, they're on the wrong end of the scoreboard.
Frank Isola joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can hear him on Sirius XM NBA Radio. The starting lineup Monday through Friday, 7 to 10 a.m. You can also see him on ESPN's Around the Horn and PTI. So if I haven't been watching the Knicks closely for the last, let's say, 3 or 4 months, it felt like midway through the season they were just, it was just the Knicks, and they were pretty good, but nothing special. Has there been a change? Like, what has been the change that's kind of elevated them to this level with the exact same personnel that they've had in the last, let's say, 2 years?
Well, if you look at, their team last year, and they made the conference finals, and they upgraded the bench. Remember, they had guys coming off the bench last year in Campaign, DeLon Wright. They're not even in the league anymore. And, this year you had Mitchell Robinson healthy. So the Knicks went to a conference finals last year. They start the season by going over to the Middle East. And I think, Carl Towns came into the season in a bit of a funk, hearing his name linked to trade rumors with Giannis Antetokounmpo. And I think it was one of those situations for a veteran team just kind of navigating their way through the regular season. They were the best team in the Eastern Conference. I picked them to go to the finals. I don't know how you can think otherwise. I mean, Boston got rid of a lot of their players, and then Tatum was going to come into the season hurt. And remember, last year's Boston team was good, and the Knicks beat them. And then Indiana has a really good team. And then, of course, Halliburton was going to miss the season. So they finished third. I think in any other year, if they were really going for it, I think they would have finished with the best record in the East. And remember, too, the numbers this year are all odd because 10 teams were tanking. Like Detroit's 60 wins, I don't know how seriously to take that, just like I didn't know how seriously to take Bam's 83 points. It was just a weird year all the way around. There were too many teams that were tanking, so winning streaks, losing streaks, I just didn't think too much of it. And then let's face it, they get to the playoffs, they're down 2-1 to Atlanta. They finally take Brunson over C.J. McCollum, and the Knicks are better than Atlanta. They smoked in the next 3 games, and think about the teams that they beat. I mean, does anybody have faith in Philadelphia? I mean, Embiid talked about the playoffs this year, and a lot of it had to do because they beat Boston then in Game 7 on the road. He talked about like he had a generational playoff run. He played 7 games. His team won 3 and 4. And then you have Cleveland. Does anybody really have any faith in Cleveland? They showed us last year. They don't. They got talented players. They just don't have a toughness about them. They got smoked last year in 5 games by Indiana, and they did the same thing this year. This year was the conference finals. They got smoked by the Knicks. So everything broke right for them. I think for you guys, if you look at the last championship run that the Warriors went on, who knows if they were the best team? I think they caught a lot of breaks along the way, and all that matters is when you have those opportunities, they don't come along very often. You got to take them. And the Knicks, I think, have really done a good job taking advantage of all the breaks that they've gotten along the way.
Frank, I've asked this question, I feel like 1,000,000 times, but it's going to be 1,000,001, and it's Wemby related because after Game 1 against OKC in the Western Conference Finals, I came in, told Matt, I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't see Chamberlain or Russell, but this dude. But Frank, he's not playing bad, and he's putting up numbers, but now I see the to-do list for the 22-year-old. He's got to get stronger. Can you share with us, is there anything new on the Wemby to-do list for you, watching him up close on this stage?
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of times he's shooting fadeaway jumpers. Who are you fading away from? No one's blocking your shot. You're Victor Wembanyama. And I think probably developing a little bit of the game that Dirk Nowitzki had, kind of those elbow jumpers, the baseline jumper, the foul line jumper. He's got a great stroke. He'll be able to make that all day long. I think you're right, and the experience will have a lot to do with it as well. But I think he's shown you throughout the playoffs. Listen, first of all, he's got a bit of a nasty edge to him. I thought he should have been suspended for the elbow that he threw at Nas Reed. These Knicks fans here are insane. That I don't think what he did to Jalen Brunson was anything crazy. They want the league to suspend him for the rest of the series. This way so the Knicks can get the biggest break of all. But the guy is what I like about him. I look at what happened in Game 5 in Oklahoma City. He was frustrated by his play. He was frustrated that he was getting pushed around. Probably didn't think that he was getting a good whistle from the referees. Now, he was a bit of a petulant child. He didn't meet with the media afterwards. He got reprimanded by the league. All right. But my thing was, how would he respond? He didn't go on Twitch and start calling out everybody and blaming everyone and saying it's everybody else's fault except for his own. And look how he responded in 6 and 7. So I really do think he's got a little bit of that something that Michael Jordan, guys like Kobe Bryant, I think he's got that competitive nature to him where it's all about winning for him, which I find to be really impressive and encouraging. But let's keep our fingers crossed that, guys that have that kind of body, and we've seen it before with a lot of players, you always feel like they're susceptible to some type of injury. Hopefully he can stay relatively healthy. I think he's been great in the playoffs. And if you see him in person, it really is amazing that a human being is that tall and that coordinated. It's really, it's funny. You guys would know this with Steph Curry. When the visiting teams come into New York, whether it's the Garden or in Brooklyn, certain teams get the fans showing up real early to watch them warm up. And LeBron is one because you don't know how many more times he's going to warm up. Steph Curry puts on a show, obviously, but Victor Wembanyama, you can put him in that category. A lot of people show up, and you might as well get there early and see him even warm up because that's pretty impressive as well.
Hey, Frank, any chance LeBron James ends up a Warrior?
I think it could definitely happen.
Really?
He and Steph are boys. I think LeBron is worried that the guy they were born in the same hospital. So really, if Steph were to win one more championship, he would be the real king of Akron. So I guess LeBron figures if they join together and win and keep winning, then they'll be tied with championships. I am right about that, right? They both have 4. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
There you go. So I think it could happen. They became kind of friendly during the Olympics, and I don't think it'll work just because it's hard to have a lot of older players on your team. But I think it would be kind of fun to see for at least 1 year. It's hard to win with really old players. The Warriors have had a great run. I love Steph Curry, but we all know eventually it comes to an end. Where they blew it, and you guys I'm sure have gone over, is when they had all those high draft picks. They didn't really hit it with anybody, and that it hurts you.
Hey, Frank, I got to ask you this question before we get you out of here. I'm trying every day, Frank, to get off social media, but these videos, they just find me, and I'm like, damn, it's 20, 30 minutes? Come on, get going. But what do you make of the Knicks fans or the New Yorkers doing what they've been doing to Spurs fans and those videos out there? And my partner says it happens everywhere, and I get it. We're in the Bay Area, but as a New Yorker, when you see that stuff, what do you think about?
No, they're a bunch of cowards, and it's the world that we live in today where half the people, it's a mob mentality, and people, instead of trying to maybe break up some altercation, they're all recording it. All of a sudden, everyone is, Zapruder, and they think they're in Dallas in 1963 recording the president being shot. It's disgraceful. And, they shouldn't, I got to be honest with you, they shouldn't have these watch parties because it's pretty obvious that the fans can't control themselves. If you want to have a watch party inside, they've had it at Radio City Music Hall. The guy that owns the Knicks also owns Radio City Music Hall. It can be controlled a lot better. What's going to happen is you're getting, that type of element showing up, people that just want to cause trouble. We did our pregame show from a bar on 3rd Street the other night, and when we walked out at the start of the game, it's amazing how many people are on the street. Like, they're actually watching, they're 10 people deep, watching through the window of a bar of a TV because they can't get inside. I grew up in an era where, Muhammad Ali would fight on closed circuit television. Like, the games are on ABC. I mean, you could go home and watch it, but I get it. Every dude wants to hang out with a bunch of dudes and watching the game. I'm
with you, Frank. I got you, baby.
Real quick, Frank, I was looking up some info about you, and I remember a couple years back you told me you were at a soccer tournament in Vegas. And did I see correctly? Your daughter plays at Villanova?
Oh, she's done already.
Oh, she's done.
She was there when the great Jalen Brunson was there.
Oh, okay.
Wow. And Mikal Bridges, and of course now it's you know how colleges work. You send your kids to school, and my wife and I paid for it, so my kids didn't have to have. I mean, my son went to Northwestern. My daughter went to Villanova. It's insane how much this costs. It's so stupid. I'm like an idiot. They just should have they should have become plumbers. You make more money, and I don't know. It doesn't cost you all this money. But then after they graduate, the school keeps sending me emails to donate money to school. I went to a different college. Email them. But then, of course, we got blessed because the Pope went to Villanova. So all those, all the Georgetown You know, all the Georgetown and Notre Dame people are all ticked off that the Pope went to Illinois. So at least we were blessed by that.
You're the man.
Hey,
Frank.
man, enjoy the game tonight. Thanks for coming on. Seriously, I know you got a ton going on now. So have fun tonight and the rest of the series.
Matt, you still play basketball?
No, absolutely not.
His partner does, Frankie.
That's him.
I get out. Hey, I get out there every Saturday morning. I still kick the ball around.
Do you really?
Full field, 7:30 in the morning. It's great because this way I can't go out on Friday go drinking.
Oh, look at it.
All right, man. We'll see you out here for next year's finals when LeBron and Steph are out here.
We'll all go out. Me, you, Steph, LeBron, and Bronny.
We'll do it. All right, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
Frank Isola.
That's your
ESPN's
voice,
Around the
Donnie.
Horn,
That's your
PTI,
boy.
Sirius XM NBA Radio. Starting lineup Monday through Friday, 7
I got a question. Something Frank said, and you kind of followed up. So let's just say you go on a run because you had good fortune like the Warriors in 2022 or the Knicks in the East. And you win it. You still are a champion, and you should proceed as a champion, right? You don't say, let's not do this or that because we got kind of lucky and Ja got hurt. It's still the course of, we're champs. Let's keep this thing going.
It sounds like you're very insecure about that last title is what it sounds like.
Not at all.
Okay,
Not at all.
Would you have a problem if I said, yeah, I don't think the Warriors were the best team in the NBA that year, but in June or in the playoffs, they were the best team playing. They were playing the best basketball at the most important time.
What if I told you I would take that all day and every day?
Of course you would. I'm not minimizing it at all. Like, I don't think if the Knicks win it, I don't think they've been the best team from the start of the year to the end of the year.
But at the most important time, they were.
Yes, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I mean, ideally, you'd like to. I mean, look at the Warriors. They won 73 games, but they weren't the best team in the NBA the last week of the season when they absolutely had to be.
And how many teams we see in the NFL, kind of fiddle around? The Niners have done it, 8-8 or 6-6, and then go on a run, get hot, and win a Super Bowl. But I got to tell you, he sounds like a bunch of fun, Stoney. He would come to the old ship. He seems like that type of dude, just not on a Friday because he hooping Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember Frank as a big drinker. Tell you the truth.
I want to know who you wrote the letter to. A lot of people do.
Well, I mean, you know that I owed somebody an apology, right? Maybe it could have been him.
Willard?
No. I never apologized to Willard.
What do you scare?
Steve Kerr. Remember? Congratulating for the play-in.
Don't do that.
I'm not going to.
I would love for you to read that letter once if it's done. Like, that would be
I wasn't
riveting radio if you could do that.
Well, I'm going to apologize because I'm not going to be able to congratulate him on the play-in next year. That's for damn sure. Not with this team.
So are you going to give it to him face-to-face?
I didn't write a letter to Steve Kerr. That's a face-to-face, if at all.
Well, that's so nice. Damn, I'm up here thinking like he really wrote one, okay?
No, I didn't write any letter. I was working on my book.
You got a title?
No. I was thinking
Let's get nuts.
I was thinking, writing a book.
No, I already told you.
On something like, all the lessons I learned from sports over the course of my life.
Would we have a chapter?
You wouldn't be in there, no. This would be like actual.
Now I think I'm mad.
I'm talking about like actual NBA like personalities that I was lucky enough to come across in my life. And I can
share. So not about your radio life?
No. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Evan and I didn't make it, huh?
Evan might have a shot at it. There's been a couple teachable moments.
Hey, did I see Molly and Vern Glenn at the golf course?
Let me guess, you didn't get invited to Vern Glenn's golf
tournament? No, I'm about to text Vern as soon as the break.
Of course you are.
What happened?
Do you have Vern Glenn's number?
We talk all the time.
Apparently not, because everybody under the sun gets invited to that thing.
I walked into that one. But yeah, that's what I'm Vern. What happened to you, boy? We talk vows.
What's that?
I know his family met the missus, his kids graduated college, still going to college. Yeah, we got a lot in common, except the pay.
Well, and
the pay.
The Emmys.
And the Emmys.
How do you get an Emmy?
You got to be good. I got one.
Well,
I got one.
For?
Best game broadcast. Warriors game when I was doing sidelines.
But like, could Willard Dibbs and Shasky and Spadoni get one?
No, nobody cares about radio. It's about TV for the most part.
So does Dibbs have an Emmy? I think he does. On a segment or
I think he's got a local Emmy.
Ask him.
Yeah, well, he'll tell us. What do you mean local?
You know, there's different. You know,
like Vontae's in position. Not being real, he keeps this up. He could get an Emmy.
Yeah, but not like a New York Emmy.
No, but a Bay Emmy.
Yeah, but you know, those are a dime a dozen.
Well, what's different than a New York Emmy in a Bay Area?
Like there's the real Emmys. That's the one. You know, the Ted Danson wins.
Dude, when I found out he had a hairpiece, that hurt me.
He's had it for 48 years.
Dude, but Sam Malone, I thought it was natural.
So, Steiny, with your Emmy, is it for being a part of the broadcast?
Yes.
So it would go to Fitz, it went to
We
Barnett.
all got one.
So a group project.
And I think the director and producer got one too.
But so you don't have one solo, like an MVP.
Like best sideline reporter in the West Coast.
Like Vern's or Vern Glenn. No group project.
What's he won an Emmy for? I don't think he's won an Emmy. What's he done? He's just done news shows.
Well, I hope he's not listening.
What?
No, I can Google it now. I'm sure Vern's got an Emmy.
But for what?
Being him.
You don't just...
Div has one. It was a segment or interview or something he did. I think
the guy with the thumb.
Yeah, right.
It might have been the guy with the thumb.
That was great.
Vern Glenn has 5 Emmy Awards in the last 6 years for Best Sportscaster.
Fix is in. Somebody get Vern Glenn on the phone.
Vern got 5.
Get Vern Glenn on the phone because we need to find out a few things.
Evan, my man has 5.
Apparently
More
they're
than
just
Curry
giving
and
away
LeBron.
Emmys.
5 of the last 6. It's better than the Warriors.
Dude, Vern, let somebody else win. Who votes for that?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I think it sounds like Vern Glenn votes.
I get the Vern picking up. No, Scotty, congrats on your Emmy.
It was 19 years ago.
You still have it?
I couldn't find it if my life depended on it.
That's the one thing that's weird about you.
I'm like Kareem.
What's he do?
He sold all his awards. Every piece of memorabilia Kareem Abdul-Jabbar ever owned, he got rid of. Because it's all temporary, goo. See what I'm saying? He doesn't need it. It's superfluous to a guy like Kareem.
Well,
so he's got his finals MVP, big old trophy, and he said, get it out of here. That's not who I am.
Well, if you know Kareem.
I do.
And this is a stunner, and I should know that. I hadn't heard that. I'm bothered, not mad, but he hasn't gotten the love, and that might have had something to do with it because of his views, his politics.
Who?
Kareem. So I'm saying there may be something to where he doesn't feel like he got his just due.
No, he loves the Buddha.
Yeah, but
he's got a lot of Buddhist
I know
in him.
that, but I'm just saying
those are all temporary things, Goo.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't need to hold on to those. Most of our problems in life
him and LeBron
come
didn't
from
get along.
Attachments.
No,
and
I'm not saying you're
just
wrong.
You know
what I mean.
They don't matter to Kareem.
Right, but there's I feel like
he's selfless.
He should be the logo. I said it. And stuff like that, he'll never say.
This is one of those things where,
you know what I mean? He don't get that love.
Is exactly the kind of statement that leads you to go, Steiny, I think the Giants are going to win 90 games.
No, that was
you've
math.
Got to think about it first.
My question to you, real quick, on that: is he worthy?
Who?
Kareem of being
what?
If they did a change 10, 15 years ago, the logo.
No, he's not.
I can't talk.
He's not worthy of it. No.
And LeBron might be once he retires.
What's the logo going to be? A sky hook that nobody's ever shot?
Yeah.
No, that's why Jerry West dribbling, they all dribble, you see? It fits into that. But not everybody shoots a sky hook.
Kareem didn't feel loved, man. And when you don't, or you got some type of, what's the word? You're mad at an entity for not getting the love that you think or your flowers. You do things to where, unemotional, where you could just like, hey, this doesn't mean nothing to me.
Right. Because he understands that most of life's problems are because of attachments. Attachments.
He didn't have kids, huh?
Who?
Kareem.
I'm sure he does.
Now, why?
Of course he does.
I don't.
He's been married forever.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I have no idea.
Didn't one of his kids play football? Quite frankly.
Evan, if I had
Kareem has kids.
Crickets.
I know Isola's daughter played at Villanova.
Dude, Wildcat.
Yeah. Go, let go of your possessions. It'll make you feel.
But I saw your game room. Your game room. Your dungeon is beautiful, and you got all your accolades and pictures and photos. Like, you giving yourself your own mural. Like, I love that.
Yeah, I'm not Kareem.
A lot. He's mad, is what I'm saying.
Who?
Kareem.
He's come to terms. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is completely at peace.
Well, now maybe, but Steiny, I'm telling you, he didn't get celebrated like he should have. I believe.
In your mind, a lot of people think he's the greatest player of all time still, and I think he's up there.
Well,
I don't know
when
about
I hear who's the GOAT.
Yeah, I know you're not talking about me. Yeah, you're not talking about me.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know who you're talking about, but you're not talking about me and Kareem.
I'm talking to myself, too.
Yeah.
I just imagine Guru saying let go of attachments to Lil D when he asked him what he got for him for his grad gift.
Oh, man. Apparently, I guess Kareem's got 3 sons, Donnie, and 2 daughters.
So
I was wrong. And he's private. That's probably why I don't know.
He is very private.
Yeah.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Thanks to Frank Isola.
That was fun.
If you want to talk about anything he said on the NBA Finals, we can do that. But what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Hey, it's Dibs. The finals are underway, and it's all going on. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $126 if they hold on and take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything, and these trades right now are fun to do, and the action is live. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Thinking about losing weight, boosting your energy, or balancing your hormones? You should check out Jumpstart MD. You work with real clinicians who actually guide and support you every step of the way. They offer personalized weight loss plans with GLP-1 medications, hormone optimization, testosterone therapy, and even peptide therapy. They've got 13 Bay Area clinics, or you can do everything fully online. Mention radio this June for up to 70% off, and all members get a free hormone consultation. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Struggling with social isolation?
There's help, and it starts with shoes. Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just one dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
That's why I was waiting on them in the bushes. I'm going to ask you about what's going on in the nation's capital, Sacramento.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. Evan kicking me while I'm down.
How come?
Don't play my my misspeaks or my errors after today's performance on Sarah and Vinny.
I got a big ass.
No, I didn't win. Well, there were 2 questions I had the answer to, but Spadoni, an old soul, knew them.
You got beat by Spadoni?
Oh.
He's 26.
He's got a lot of useless knowledge.
Dude, Spadoni might be the Cliff Clavin. I thought it was Dibs, but he's got some stuff up there.
All right, apparently, well, not apparently, Guru went on Sarah and Vinny this morning and played Bridge the Gap. And I've got a list of the questions that he got. But I don't know how many you got right and how many you didn't.
Well, I got 2 wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just throw a couple out there.
All right.
And Evan can jump in if he knows. I don't know if you got this question or not, but
most likely not. But go ahead.
Who created and hosted? We'll let
this
Evan
is
do
so
it.
Easy.
We'll let Evan try these.
All right. He may not know.
Who created and hosted the cartoon Fat Albert? Fat Albert.
Hey.
Oh, that Cosby.
Correct. Bill Cosby.
Look at Evans.
You didn't get that one. You would have gotten that one right.
Hello.
That was probably for Spadoni.
Okay, it was.
Now, why do you say that?
Wait.
Well, because that would be something from your generation.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you ask it to the opposite generation.
Okay. Hello, Evan. Thank you. That's why I didn't come my way. I was feeling some type of way.
So Evan. So you got this question. What shoes do you accessorize with gibbets?
I said it.
What the hell is a gibbet?
What shoes do you accessorize with gibbets?
I got the answer.
I have no clue.
Crocs.
You kidding me?
I guess those are those stupid things you put in the holes.
Spadoni knew it.
Of course he did.
I said Adidas.
It's not bad.
All right.
Evan, can you... Oh, I wouldn't have gotten this one.
Okay, I appreciate that.
So I wouldn't have gotten the first or this one. Name 2 of the 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Well, okay, this one, they're all famous artists. So Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael.
That's correct.
They're all what? I said, hell no. This one I started getting mad. Spadoni knew them. Artists. They're all artists?
Yeah, they're all famous.
Like painters.
Yeah.
Like Da Vinci.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know
I didn't watch it. It was whack.
You didn't know Leonardo da Vinci was a...
No, that I knew. I didn't know the turtles were after
do that again.
Go ahead.
Get a tissue.
Evan's on fire. Well, you missed the tissue.
How long...
I lost, by the way, at this game.
How long is a Vine video?
It's either one of 2. It is either 7 seconds or 6 seconds.
That's correct.
What's he said 2 numbers.
I know.
But what's
he's going to have to get more specific.
Oh, okay.
I'll go 7.
6.
No.
Taco Bell.
Damn it.
Taco Bell used to have a mascot. Which animal was it?
Got this one, E.
This one I remember. I don't know if you could make this commercial anymore. It's a Chihuahua.
That's correct. It is a Chihuahua.
Hey, real quick.
What?
Why couldn't you make it anymore, E?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Isn't there kind of an association with...
Well, it's a dog breed, a Chihuahua.
But there was, like, the Chihuahua had a line that...
Oh, I don't remember the line.
Neither do I. But wow, all right, E.
Oh, it was like Liv Moss.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Okay.
What store allowed customers to create their own stuffed animal?
This one I really just blew my lid right here.
So this one, me and Sonny actually were listening live to, and I did know, and it's Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had Hello Kitty, or what was the other one?
I said Barnes & Noble, knowing it's a bookstore, but it was the only store that came to my Barnes. But Evan, I knew it's a bookstore. I just had to say something.
That was a funny response.
Now, this one I would have gotten, the nickname for the little girl who fell down the well. You don't remember that? That was a huge story.
I do remember. I got the first part, baby, and then messed up. I said baby Sarah.
Baby Jessica.
I would not have gotten that one. No chance.
I messed it up.
I think she was down there, Goo, for a few days. So she fell down a well. Like, what it was, Ricky Tikki Tembo, No Saremba. Berry Chew,
So no doc on her like the guys.
I'm sure there's documentaries on her.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Goof, she fell down a well and she was like 16 months old. She's all grown now. Everything worked out.
Yeah, but...
Wait, so did she get herself out or?
No, they had to rescue her, but it took days. And it wasn't like a big well. It was like a small pipe.
Where were the parents? That's what I'd like to hear. CPS on line 1. the baby.
Congratulations, baby Jessica.
Yeah.
You're rescued, but your parents are under arrest.
Man.
Yeah, you got to give them up.
That's good knowledge, E. But the tennis shoes or the Crocs, I had no idea what that was. Yeah.
Okay, so something's starting to, well, you know what?
Just love me.
No, in no man's land.
Oh, I thought you were looking at Sam.
No.
And his locks.
I told Sam I got a new least favorite Giant, Jonah Cox. You can't be a 9-hitter and strike out on 3 pitches with a runner at third and 1 out. I'm sorry.
It was one at bat.
Guru, you've got to be able to elevate something to the outfield.
Obviously not a good day.
You have a new least favorite Giant every week.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Well, Adames is in my doghouse, man. Helen Keller on line 1. He's missing some pitches, man.
My fantasy team is terrible.
I don't even want to talk about it. Mine.
So you have Adames Endeavors too?
Yes.
So do I. I mean, if ever there's an...
I'm in last. I can admit it. Where are you at? I won a chip before.
I'm in ninth.
How many people
10.
You're right.
10. I mean, there it is. I mean, you want to know why the Giants stink? It's like, well, my fantasy team's in 9th place, and I've got Robbie Ray, Logan Webb, Adames Endeavors.
And I have a Rise, but Stein, he ain't putting up numbers. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, if the Giants really had a good lineup, Arise would be the 9-hitter.
No, I think he's a 2-hitter.
Well, after you saw
this
what
team.
I said to Shasky.
Well, I didn't see you.
But I told you. And then you know what you've done? You've purloined it. You purloined my take.
That sounds like meat on the grill. Purloin.
No, it means like borrowed, steal.
Yeah, I know what it meant.
Purloined. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Can you spell it?
I think Purloin.
Yeah, that's where I was at.
By the way, did you see here? Wemby didn't get.
I don't know.
A flagrant. Okay,
it's
so
becoming a joke
if
now.
You're keeping track at home. He wound up for an elbow against. Who was that against? Was it in Oklahoma City?
Yeah,
where he just premeditated elbow. Then he skipped the media. No fine. Then they allow him to goaltend if he wants, and now he can
hit Jalen Brunson in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
that's on your boy who you don't like, and now you got me thinking about him, Silver, man. How can that? And then they have a press release. No, Wembanyama skates, but
wait, it said Wembanyama skates.
No, I'm saying that's how I read it. Like this dude, he can rob a bank and get away with it. They love him, Steiny.
Yeah, been thinking a lot about Wemby.
I think they win tonight. I know you didn't ask.
So you didn't like my nickname for Wemby, did you?
What if I told? And I'm being real here, partner, because you're a man of many words, and I do truly love you. I thought it was a tad bit. Hey, I thought it was a tad bit shallow.
Carter,
for you,
Carter. I had my nickname for Wemby is the coffee stirrer.
Be honest too.
You ever
Carter.
see those? They're sticks. Wooden sticks, really thin that you can break
like the
in
ones
half.
we have here.
Yeah, exactly.
Evan put up a
That's
4.
Why he's like a coffee stirrer.
Well, it's a 4 for the comparison, but also for how many Steiny uses in every cup of coffee he has.
Yeah.
I love you. That is such fake outrage, and you can take that kind of talk to PETA or to the Green Party or something like that.
EPA.
Because if you're telling me that me taking 2 coffee stirs is really affecting the Amazon, I would have to tell you that I disagree with that. Do you know how big the Amazon jungle is?
It's getting smaller every day.
Look at a map. Look at a map.
Do you know by 2052, Steiny, with how many coffee stirs you use per day,
wow,
we won't have any more Amazon.
That will be your problem in 2052, not Steiny's.
And we didn't hear Carter's response to what he thought about your nickname, the coffee stirrer. Carter?
It's not that clever.
It's kind of, I said shallow, Evan, for you.
Don't you get it? He's 7'5", and he's a twig.
That's what I'm saying. It's low-hanging fruit. I agree with
Well, then why didn't you come up with it?
It's because it's stupid.
I'm
you notice it's not, I didn't say popsicle stick, because a coffee stir is actually longer and thinner.
Yeah, well, that would have been elementary.
Hey, Carter, you're not invited to the ship anymore.
So I liked it, but I thought it was because you were also making the reference that he's what stirs the drink.
Kind of. I was. Yeah. Anyway, I'll come up with another one. That's fine. All right. We do have to get into, look, this ain't going away. And we've had some guests on, and they're talking about it. And it sounds like we got to talk about it on the other side. What do you think I'm talking about? I'll tell you on the other side. Hey, as you know, 11:42. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like post-game reactions, one-on-ones with insiders, and much more. Go to the YouTube page, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This segment is sponsored by Alameda County and also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Extra Meaty Pork Loin Back Ribs, just $3.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouthwatering food, fantastic shopping, and the popular Racing Pigs. This year's Big O Tires concert series is stacked with all-star performers like Flo Rida, The Maine, El King, Collective Soul, The Beach Boys, country band Lone Star, and more. And don't miss Winefest and the fan favorite Foodie's Choice Awards. Plus, the Demolition Derby and Monster Truck shows make their return. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Save big with advanced ticket prices at AlamidaCountyFair.com.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention, California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
In San Jose today, plenty of sunshine with a high of 87.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green. Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I just texted the boss.
Did you?
Yep. Wednesday.
We don't want to jinx it, do we? Or do we want to go public with it? Because it's a phenomenal idea by you.
Yeah, I had an idea. You know, the Giants, when they're at home, midweek, they usually play an afternoon game. We can never go because we're on the air.
My son and his girlfriend, Sienna, my oldest Donovan, are there today. Thank you, Jim Olay.
Nice. So I suggested to the boss, how about we pick a day this summer where you and I do half a show.
Oh, I thought it was no show. There's a joke
ideally,
there.
it would be no show.
Okay.
But, no, we could get out of here at noon, walk to the ballpark.
See, I think that's too late. First pitch, 12:45.
Yeah, and we'll get out of here at like 11:55.
In a rush. All right, but go ahead. And I think that's not fair to the guys that would be holding it down for us. Give them the 4 hours.
They don't want it.
Carter and Evan would love it.
What would be Carter?
You don't know who. I could say Carter, and it's Carter.
And I'll say somebody else, and then we'll see.
Anyway, go ahead.
No, then we go to the game, and then the next day we'll have built-in content.
Dude, that is
see what
dope.
he has to say. By the way, Isola depressing me.
With LeBron.
No.
Another one says LeBron could happen.
No, it has nothing to do with LeBron. LeBron coming to the Warriors would not depress me. In fact, I'd be like, let's go.
Dude, I'm playing the interview in my mind
Barnum
right
and Bailey.
now.
I should have been a plumber.
Oh, man.
Plumbers make a lot of money.
Hello. So do mechanics.
Hey,
what's Evan's friend? He said he went to college, and the guy's got his own business. What was that, E?
He's an electrician.
Just charging him.
Well, you have to go to school for that.
Well, hello. You get a trade.
You need it's like a certificate.
If I was Norm, like he has a regret. Before I got in radio, that he wanted me to go, that would have been my college, to go get a trade in the Navy like him. Like it's something. I'm like, Pop, I ain't the best, but not the worst. I'm with Steiny, but he wishes I would have went that route.
How come? What happened to your dad's work ethic and it not getting passed along to you?
We talk about it all the time. Oh, Steiny, you got to be honest. I've held down a job forever. No, corporate. What are you laughing at? I can give you my jobs right now. And when I get a job, I hold on to a job.
Send me your resume.
No, seriously. It's not that long. Your boy, people like your boy. I stay in places. I didn't like that.
I had...
now, the trade part I got, but I stay in places. Last job I had before here, I was 9 years at DeVry. And that's a sales environment. President's Club, now I'm going to Mexico. Your boy was doing it.
You were like the sales leader and they sent you on a trip?
I was the number one sales, like Kenny Wardell, whoever the man. I was that.
He's had some tough months. I have no idea.
Yeah, anyway, go ahead.
No, but, I got hit with a slap in the face yesterday. I was on my favorite social media site, Facebook.
Yeah.
And I noticed that two of my former classmates in high school.
You doing the compare thing?
They're young. They're actually a year. Both of them are a year younger than me.
Same age.
But this is what makes it hurt. They're both they were a year younger than me.
Okay.
They both went to college, became high school teachers, and they both retired this year.
So now,
Mike Gallagher, he's done.
Wow.
He's gone.
So I got to give kudos to if it's the Pennsylvania school system taking care of their teachers to that, whatever they were making, enough to retire.
Well, it also helps.
Thumbs up.
It also helps that a house costs $109,000.
Man. We are, seriously, California is hell on earth, man.
Well, if you don't like it, Goo.
I do think about it.
You don't have the guts to leave here.
Oh, Steiny, North Carolina would be Texas and North Carolina in the country. Give me a remote HD.
You don't even like the heat.
80-inch TV. I'm good. That's not a dry heat. I'm good. Sack dry heat. I don't like to go out in it.
Texas and North Carolina are as humid as it gets.
Well, Texas is dry heat again, Steiny. I'm telling you.
When's the last?
I just was there last year. Evan filled in for me a week. To me, it's dry heat.
You're crazy.
Houston is humidity, where you take a shower and come out.
That's Texas.
Well, I'm talking about like Bullard, Texas, East Texas.
It's a big state.
Yeah. Thank you, Evan. This is not to argue about. It's dry. Where I go in Dallas, Fort Worth, that's dry heat like Sacramento.
I believe if you'd ask most people if Texas is humid, they would say absolutely.
Well, if they live in Houston and other places, they're probably
most people live in Houston in Texas. Probably
Dallas
the biggest
is
city.
like the third biggest city in the country.
Dallas, what do I do?
And Dallas is humid too.
I just told you it's dry heat.
I've been to Texas more than you have.
No, every year of my life.
Well, I went 4 times a year for 15 years. How about that? I used to go down and see the Spurs, the Mavericks, and the Rockets when they played the Warriors. All right.
What you got? Because I got a root canal coming on, man. Your boy's over here hurting.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday.
No, you don't just do it in a day. I got to go take x-rays first. I'm doing that Friday morning.
So it'll be multiple days.
No,
x-rays and then you go in?
No, I don't know what to expect. Friday I get x-rays. When I come in, I'll tell you. I know I got a root canal. Hopefully I'm wrong. But, man.
All right. This is kind of what I want to talk about because it keeps coming up. We had Jason Timpf on yesterday, and it's the idea of LeBron James and the Warriors. And here's the latest that I read today from Jake Fisher, who's part of Mark Stein's Substack profile. He said the headline was, "The Warriors remain committed to pursuing LeBron James."
Wow.
But that wasn't the line that stuck out to me.
Oh.
It said the Warriors might be willing to allow LeBron James to live in Los Angeles while he's on the Warriors.
Wow. You know who I am at heart. And I don't want to use the word standards, double standards, but where they're at now, I guess if he lived in Sacramento and drove 2 hours in traffic like I do or commuted, what's the big deal on him getting on an hour airplane to and from? But would that be a bad look?
You're kidding, right?
Would that be a bad look?
You're kidding, right?
I'm dumbfounded. But are you that desperate to where you would allow that?
No, I would never allow that. In a million years.
I mean, he is the king.
But this is what I'm talking about.
He is the king.
So you're telling me, this is what I mean. I don't care if he lives in L.A. or not, but the fact that they're like, he might live in L.A. Okay. So Steve Kerr,
coach,
comes back for 2 years, tells everybody and anybody who will listen that things got a little loose this year. They lost a little of their discipline.
Right.
They didn't really practice like they needed to practice. And they got to tighten things up this year. So they're going to tighten things up and let LeBron James commute from L.A.
Wow.
Miss me with that. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, if you're desperate and this would seal the deal, that's what you're doing, trying to bring the king back and give your team an opportunity and the Bay an opportunity at not just getting past the play-in, not even being a part of that. But, yeah, Scotty, I don't like it. I'm trying to say, I don't like that. But like Evan said, we don't know where Jimmy Butler lives. What if he's doing it?
He probably is. He was probably the reason that they need to tighten things up. One of the reasons. The problem is their old players never practice. Like that's, I think, one of the issues.
Well, I'm talking about living where you live, logistics.
Well, he's hurt too, so that's not a big deal.
I got you. But so you're adamant. You're 100% saying to us right now, if that's what the deal was predicated on, yes or no, him being able to live in L.A., you would say, Bron, we can't accommodate you.
Well, that's what I would say. But I also believe that if that were to happen, then all you're looking for is the 3-ring circus.
That would constitute the 3-ring circus.
That's all.
Can we cut the question short in the postgame? I got to play the kids. Oh, man.
So there's 2 issues here, Warrior fans. One is, how realistic is it that the Warriors can get LeBron James? But then there's the second part of, well, how good would they be if he came here? And this is the part where I guess I'm differing from some other people who are basketball people.
Remember Jason Temp joined us yesterday, said they...
Well, why don't I just play it?
Oh, you
because
got
remember,
it?
Evan said he was going to put that sound on the board.
Yeah. My mouth messing with me. Go ahead.
Yep. Jason Timp of the Volume Network. He was on with us yesterday, and I brought up the idea of LeBron to the Warriors and whether he would do it or not, or whether that would be something viable.
Yeah.
This is what he said.
All I would say is this. If you look at this playoff run and you look at how flawed OKC was and you look at how flawed San Antonio is, you look at how flawed this New York team is, even the best teams that are playing at the very end here are flawed, beatable teams. I wouldn't want to see LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green in a playoff series. I just wouldn't want to see them. And so, again, like it would be puncher's chance in the purest sense.
Yeah.
No one's going to call them a top-tier contender, but that's one heck of a puncher's chance to be dealing with those two guys. Can you imagine just in the chess match of the half court on offense, just dealing with LeBron and Steph? Like, I just can't even imagine it.
I need that as my ringtone. Like, that's what you're asking, Stoney. That's a puncher's chance with all that wisdom and basketball IQ and know-how upstairs.
They're
I know how old they are.
I mean,
it sounds like this. There's some legs to this, man.
I
shout out Tim Legler.
I find. Well, let me do it this way. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, here's what I think of LeBron James. Would I do it? Probably not. But you know what? I work for the flagship station of the Warriors. It'll create interest. It'll create a zoo-like atmosphere. It'll be a circus. It'll be fun.
But will they be better?
I don't care.
Yeah, I get that.
Because you know why I don't care? Because apparently nobody else does either.
No, I believe they think it would make them better. Nobody wants an older guy and we're still going to stink. I think like Jason and, well, Visola didn't say if it could work or not. But
Isola.
Frank
Isola, not Visola.
Oh, yeah, help me out. But listen, I'm in pain. But listen.
Oh, boy, setting a table like Jerry Remy of the old Boston Red Sox.
No, seriously. If you know me, I don't like that.
Mickey Rivers.
I don't have to do Evan. I don't like that.
He's setting the table.
Evan's smiling. I'm done. Like, that's Weasel, Eddie Haskell stuff.
No doubt. There's no doubt.
Like, I'm her. Evan, you're laughing.
He's using reverse psychology to get you to come in tomorrow.
Wow, that hurts. But anyway, LeBron to me represents a team being way better than what we were last year, and that was, my partner, not good enough. So bring him.
So here's the...
That cut me. Yeah.
What did?
Your assumption.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's in the chat.
No, I still find it hard to believe that if he cares about winning, why would he leave the Lakers? That's all.
But it would be ego if he feels like his superpowers have been reduced or now, the new king is Luka. I think that's ludicrous. And I've told you, and even Jason spoke on it, I don't expect him to dip out of L.A. And I have to say this, when they were healthy in L.A., Stoney, you're laughing, they were a 4th seed. Like, come on, man. If he wants to get number 5 and surpass Steph, which we know he does, why would he leave? And his son. Now you're blushing.
I'm just because I'm reading the chat line.
Anything good?
Horace Bird says, enjoy your weekend, Goo.
That's my guy, Bird. Please. I'm a soldier, Steiner. You know it.
Oh, man.
You guys are great. Yeah. But anyway, why would he leave his son?
I don't know.
L.A. and the
he
good
wouldn't have
team.
to leave L.A., apparently. He just lives there.
Warriors would never go. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Why does it matter where he lives?
Okay, well, I'm just trying to think logistically.
Like, honestly.
Okay, so the Warriors play the Lakers. He's on the Warriors. And then in 2 nights, they have a game on a Sunday against a team up here. He's just coming up for the game? Like, he's not coming up for, if the Warriors have a game Friday and a game Sunday.
And I got an answer.
He is not coming to practice on Saturday because they won't practice. Like, he won't practice anyway.
Well, the vets don't practice anyways.
But he won't even be with the team probably.
And Evan, in sports, you live in the city you play in. Nobody's bigger
not
than
if you're
the
Kobe,
game.
right? He lived in Orange County, didn't he?
Well, still L.A.
It was like an hour flight.
Kawhi lives in San Diego.
Yeah, Kawhi.
But he had he was living by the facility. He had a condo or something. Yeah. So, Evan, you're okay if that like that happened and he was able to get that stipulation of you don't have to live in the Bay.
If I could get LeBron James for $15 million, I think I'm letting him do what he wants.
I'm being honest, guys. Maybe we could put it up on the poll and call in. How many people of Dub Nation would be? I think that would be embarrassing. Just that we were that desperate that you cannot live in the Bay and play for the Warriors? Come on. This ain't 25-year-old LeBron. Now you can live in Jupiter.
Well, the other thing I'm curious about is if the Lakers, do the Lakers absolutely, this might be a dumb question, do they need LeBron to take the next step?
I think they do.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I would think so.
They were 4th seed.
Yeah. Let's go to Chris in Santa Clara. Hey, Chris, how you doing, man?
Hey, doing good. And, I thought I'd kind of chime in that, down in Santa Clara County, I mean, if you go out to East San Jose, just go hang out anytime. Just go take an hour, go hang out. You are going to count 5 times more LA hats than SF hats any day of the week, anywhere on that side of town. And so, I think it's a different era. And if LeBron comes up here, frankly, I think you're going to get a lot more attention from Santa Clara County because this is much more the northern end of Southern Cal than it is the southern end of the South Bay.
Huh.
And bringing up a bit of that kind of air, that other energy from the other part of the state, I think it's going to help the Warriors and give them a much more of a national profile and a regional profile.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt if LeBron comes to the Warriors, they will once again become, for a while, the talk of the league.
Well, again,
it would be. I think it'd be very similar when Durant came.
All right.